Yeah, okay, this is going to be a bit of a scuffed stream start, but that's what we're all about. Chicken is not the problem, the game is. Oh. Anyway, sorry. Just trying to get people checked in and stuff. You should be on my left screen, right? Yes, you are. So you can see the stuff I'm dealing with. 18 people. Looks like we have 4 who didn't quite check in. Somebody joined my server at the absolute last second. So, whatever. All right. Check-ins are done. Participants. I like to do the shuffle on stream so everybody knows I'm not cheating or anything. Shuffle. 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 And after the third shuffle, make sure no clans fight each other right away. RTK versus nobody. I don't think Midnight Sun is on any clan. ODM versus RTK. GGX. I don't know what race is in. Golden Floof isn't. Me and Rinless is fine. Grown Big Bees is fine. So we're good. We are live. Go, go. Okay. Yes. So I need to find Rinless. Bobman, I'm not very familiar with Discord yet. Your name changes. Boy, yes, yes. Sorry. I need to find Bobman. Fight Stinger. Okay. Finals. Finals. So what's the stream today? What's going on? I don't know. Nothing. Let's do this. Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. Very awkward streamer IBM is. Hello. Finals. Sounds fine. How you doing, BF Flyer? I need to load up the game and go get my tea. And so we can fight Rinless. What's this tournament? It's mixed. It's mixed. Everybody loves mixed. So if you hate Domination, if you hate land battles, this is not the tournament for you because you get to play both. Games 1 and 2 are land battles, and if the match hasn't been decided by then game 3 is Domination. As the tiebreaker. It's a little bit for everybody, so you get to play a little of each game. I guess the perfect format with that would be like 1 land battle, 1 domination game, and then land battle to finish it off or something. But I don't know. Some people might get concerned if it's like, oh, first pick has a huge advantage and all this stuff. And then I didn't get to first pick ever, so I don't know, man. I just work here. Password 123. You just called it QWE. Nice. Corn Cathay for picks. Let's do Slanesh. And at some point I do have to go get my tea. What? Unspecified error. Hi, Miss King. Good to see you. Good to see you. I should probably post the stream is happening somewhere. Shouldn't I? Alright, going Cathay. Alright, human videos. Boop. Live with tournament. There. I'll copy paste that some more places when I have time. So he is going Cathay. I'll use the build I just took versus Bobman that I thought was pretty good. Is there anything I wanted to change about it? Oh yeah, I didn't want you. I wanted a Shadows caster now. That's right. I took so this original build had the Slanesh caster with only slicing shards because it could clear out large hordes of spearmen. But it takes too long to cast. People can just dodge it. So I'm going to take the same idea with just Pit of Shades instead. Yeah, so just Pit of Shades. Quicker cast time, less damage, but I'd rather do 10 damage consistently than 0 damage or 100, if that makes sense. So it's just like, eh. I need my stuff to hit. Alright, we're already getting into the game. I guess I don't get to go get tea. Or do I? Copy paste the things around so that the people know I'm playing games. And we will be hosting, well, kinda. I'll be casting a second tournament. I'm hosting this one. This is my tournament. People playing it. I give them the prize money, yada yada. Cuden's hosting his 2v2 land battles tournament today in about 3 hours, which I will also be casting that one. So there's going to be a lot of me today. It's going to be a good time. Hey, World Beater, how you doing? How you doing? My opponent is typing to me something. I'm sure we're going to be best friends. Nah, just kidding. This guy hates me. I don't know if that's true. I'm just spreading lies and slander. Float it up. Okay. I will stop posting things soon now. So I took the dog for a walk, so I didn't have as much time to prep the stream today as I normally do. 2,000 troops, so that is roughly what I was expecting to fight. This build is kind of tricky because you have to prepare for both the double sentinel blob and you have to prepare for infinite spearmen. So it's not great. Put the kitties in my profile picture. Yeah. I love cats. Grace Allen, happy Saturday. I just came to say Human Boy's a nerd and Hazel says hi. That would be my lovely lady friend in the other room. That I will shut the door soon. I intended to come get my tea and it didn't happen. Miss Lady. Alright. Hey Aries, how you doing? How you doing? So we just want to spread out as much as possible, because with that wide of a build, it's just a crap ton of infantry, which is fine. We have Pit of Shades for that scenario. That, and then all of you. Great. And he has messaged me. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. What does Spartan need? Looks like. Sorry, he asked a question. Looks like. Okay. We advance. Let's hope they just don't notice those guys for a little bit, because they're kind of cornered. Don't really have an angle to get out of here, so I'll just chill. Beep. Ouchies, that hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. When are they gonna fire again? Should be any second now. So I know, like, when he shoots at the Soul Grinders, he's probably gonna keep shooting at the Soul Grinders, so just grab both of them and start dodging. Might as well. And I have a little arrow symbol on one of them, so I know they're still getting attacked. Those Jade Lancers? Okay, fight them, I guess. Since you're right there. I can't get in range of that, so let's do the Jade Warrior Crossbow instead. Okay, summon a Fury. When I said summon a Fury, I was not kidding. You should probably summon that Fury. Meanwhile, you guys pile in, pile in, pile in. Okay, Fury, go over there. You get into combat. You guys come up here. You guys come up here. And the approach is very, very painful, as we expect, but it gets better. Other Fury. Shut down these Jade Warrior Crossmen that are already injured. You get in here, give yourself some melee defense, then run away. Wounded guy, go get that. You Furies, now that they're routing, push through here, please. Try and knock those cannon offline. One soul grinder is big doomed. The other one is not. I do want to get in there somehow. Sneak. Sneak, sneak, sneak. What do we have here? Big old blob? Sure. Summon. Where are you? I guess it's summon, but it's not as critical. Demonettes should tear through these Jade Warrior Crossmen pretty easily. Furies need to get out of here. Demonettes fight. Furies need to go chase that guy. Soul Grinder's getting messed up. But we mostly took him for the double Sentinel blob, not for all these spears, so kind of knew he would be worthless in this setting. No, 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 no. Hey, obey commands. Go after the things that matter. Go after the things that matter. Okay, we need to throw down the rampage thing. Keep chasing down this stuff. Almost have another Pit of Shades. Casting while playing in a tournament, what a Chad. Well, it's only Chad if you win. If you lose, then it's just an embarrassment. Wow, those Furies really sucked. Classic. Classic Furies. Anyway, it's going pretty poorly. Throw that there. And army losses. I don't know why those Furies already disintegrated, but they did. Also, that army losses seemed a little premature. GG. GG, well played. Yeah, it went pretty fine. Furies need to do a lot more disruption than they did. I don't know how they disintegrated so quickly. They were like half health and then just called it quits. Someone's did okay. Pit of Shades is way better than Slicing Shards. Hellscourges also got crumped. Tricky. Cannons did well. Feels like you lack too much with it. Yeah, needed it for double Sentinels. Okay, so my turn. Let's go Cathay. Cathay Zinch. Zinch for me. BRB. I'm gonna get my tea. What up? BLCKEVII. Blackevi. BRB. Just loves killing. I try. Ugh. We love tea in this house. Alright. What do we got? Have you been knocked out or just waiting for the next round? I'm not knocked out yet. I'm just down 1-0. I should have the scorecard up. You're right. You're right. Scorecard. Remove that. Remove that. Add source. Game capture Warhammer 3. Boop. Then move it down a few levels. It's me. What's the score? Me. 0. Ah. And then we are not facing Blood Penguin. We are facing the good Sir Rindless, who is not at 2. He is at 1. Boop. There. Okay. Kislev. Cathay versus Kislev has been very, very hard for me because of the Chariot Blob. But I'm going to play them anyway because I just like Cathay. So how to deal with the Chariot Blob? Let's go red. Let's go red Cathay. Is it possible to have a full Vanguard build in Warhammer 3 yet? I guess I haven't thought about it too much, but I don't think so. I think Slaanesh is the closest, and I don't think they have a Vanguard Lord. Kislev. Kislev, Kislev, Kislev. I do like Miao Ying for Earthblood spam in the late game if we need it. I am a big fan of that. So we'll keep Lifeblood and Arcane Conduit. Actually, how much is Lifeblood Plume? 100 gold? Yeah, sure. I'll keep it. And then we want an Astromancer for the Harmony of the Winds, but also because Brandon's Thunderbolt is awesome. No Rolling Skies, they don't even have any flying units. Melee defense +5 and spell resist +8 for an aura. That is good, and we'll get that cloak. So he is set. What's the map? Darkland Crater. It's pretty open. I do want to take out those godforsaken sleds. So let's get double Grand Cannon. Need some Peasant Horsemen for mass. Peasant Long Spearmen are the most cost-effective infantry in the entire game. We'll get a couple of halberds. More if they're armor-piercing than they're anti-large, but both are welcome. Jade Warrior Crossbow with shields to trade with Kossars. Then I have 1,900 gold. And this is always where I run into a problem. So there's my base army, and anything I've tried besides that has struggled. We could go double War Balloon. The Sky Lantern, not the Sky Junk. They could poke down the sleds pretty carefully. Jade Lancers could be a thing, though they don't have good armor piercing, and even the light war sleds are pretty armored. I could get one Sentinel to run around, but what would I do with my last 300 gold? I'm tempted just to shoot harder, to get double Crane Gunner, double Cannon, and really just blow Kislev out of the water. Or I could go one Crane Gunner, triple Cannon. Or I could say fuck the Crane Gunner and go triple Cannon, 2 Jade Warriors. That seems a little better. Let's try it. Let's try it. So I have Thunderbolt to kill infantry. I have Miao Ying to hunt down some stuff and also give healing in the late game. We have Halberds for Cav, I guess, but Crossmen to help counterfire, triple cannon to shoot at little Groms or Chariot Blobs or Warbear Blobs or anything like that. I think the thing I would fear most with this build is a mass infantry rush, I think. But let's find out. Let's find out. $554, so roughly what we wanted. Thunderbolt's good versus infantry? Yes, so in Warhammer 2 it was not, but in Warhammer 3 they changed some things. And now GGX Spartan showed me it's actually very, very powerful. Okay, I don't want to deploy too close to the white line, but I also do want to spread out, and every map in this game is small as hell, so we're doing our best. I am kind of in a bit of a rut here. It's not great. Okay, because if he has 500 models, what I want to do is pull him apart.
I hear the heavens.
Because he can't be everywhere at once. And I can fly around with a dragon lady and support who I need to.
Jade warriors.
Okay. So we have crossbows to support cannons, whichever cannons get attacked. We'll do Jade warriors here and here. They're gonna walk up. I just can't deploy them as far forward as I would like. We'll have halberds in the tertiary. And we are not gonna get a lot of bonuses out of yin and yang. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. Okay, and then we will have some peasant horsemen around to intercept things as we see fit.
The heavens await.
Cool, cool. I don't know if this is gonna work. Can I deploy you back here and you still see stuff? Kinda. Kinda. We do need to deploy, like, on the ridge so you can see. There, close enough.
Defenders of Cathay.
Okay. Cool. Left. Middle. Right. Left. Right. And then where are you? Left. Where are you? Right. All the infantry get one. Good for you. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun.
My test begins.
Okay, she is on a mount, which means the cannons can actually hit her, so I will start shooting at her. Zargard are important to hit as well, though actually how are we doing on range over here? We can start shooting at the sleds. Let's shoot the sleds. You come here. Horsemen, get ready to go do stuff. Jade warriors, turn. You are going to have to go near that chariot blob, post-haste. We'll get some spearmen and halberds ready to go deal with this. Peasant horseman, you're not needed over here, so turn. And now he has to dodge with that lord or take serious damage, while he also has to dodge with his chariots. So he has to dodge with two different targets, which is my goal. I just want to pressure him on as many angles as possible. You need to turn into a dragon and get into the sky, and you need to stay near where infantry are going to be. I don't see any ranged units whatsoever, so I'm going to move all my melee units up to hold them at bay for as long as possible, and here comes the flood in. Turn, 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 turn. Oh. Let's try to back off briefly. Close in with some of this. And we'll let my dragon dive in for a moment. Can you guys not get back? Oh my god, they have the bug where they already can't get back on their thing. It's pretty cool. And then she's having the bug where she can't land. That's also very nice. Okay. They're doing their best. We've almost killed their lord. There are some sneaky Kosovo dervishes that I didn't see. Ooh. Ooh, Kosovo dervishes. That's annoying. So Dragon Lady's chasing them off. Cannons really can't get back on their mounts. Okay, that's just great. That's great. Ruby. Fortunately, you're going to have to come up here and protect my crossbows. You come back here. And really, you can't get back on that cannon. There are 3 models left alive, and you just can't get back on it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. These uncontested degenerates in my backline are a big problem. So I pulled my peasant horsemen over here, thinking that there was no vanguard. So that's also pretty tedious. All things considered, it could be going worse. I don't know how, but it could be. Oh my god, all my units are so slow. Everybody's so slow. Just respond to stuff, please.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Okay. We have Peasant Horsemen, so if anything ever routes, I can chase it off.
Celestial fury.
Repositioning.
Come over here. You guys try to intercept that. Lightning bolt that.
For the moon dragon.
See, Thunderbolt does good damage. Those are Zargards, so that actually is a lot.
By celestial decree. Jade crossbow.
Trying to get away, trying to get away. Trying to fight the dervishes, but they're just gonna run, so come this way.
Celestial sorcerer.
Why are you stuck? You have 30 speed, they have 30, but they're catching you because of reasons. Okay. So if a dragon being there can help out a little bit. Meanwhile, you turn and fire. Dragon, I guess, get back up in the sky and go over here.
Stand ready.
Another Thunderbolt and 8. Have some rallying guys.
Mage of the celestial court.
Okay, let's go here.
Sing-Paw.
Give everyone melee attack. Help kill these fucking degenerate-ass chariots.
My mind
And the
is
Zargard are almost dead. These Zargard are still chasing me, those bastards. Really wish my cannons could get back on their mounts at any point, but they cannot. They are permanently big fucked. Grand Cannon. There's one model technically alive up there, but you can't get on it, because of course you can't. There's 3 models alive over here, we can't get on them, because of course you can't, and all those are dead. Great. Great, great, great. You just fall around those guys, you try to get yourself some space, go fight that. You keep trying to run, you're useless to me, you're just chaff. You guys come back, I guess. You guys come back, I guess. How are we doing on Thunderbolt? Another one? Ooh, we might get a nice double blob here. Boop.
celestial splendor.
Boop, boop, boop. Alright, chariots are fucking off, so let's come back here and help out my forces that I actually care about. Oh, the double thunderbolts! Oh, the pain, the suffering. Oh, the double thunder. Okay, these guys are gonna get caught, which is fine. Because mostly what I need to do now is consolidate this area. I would like to kill off these annoying Zargard so that I could get my crossbow.
I hear the heaven. My path is known.
I want to keep those double Zargard grouped up if possible for another Thunderbolt in a second here, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Hey! Hey! Dragon Lady, go catch them. Cannons come back for just a moment before routing again because, I don't know, reasons.
Seeking Cathay's foe.
How are we doing on Thunderbolt? Blob.
The lore of heavens. The heavens await.
Oh, he's running away. Coward. Maybe I'll still do damage to this Patriarch. A little bit. Okay. You were chasing off the sleds. Come back. Guess I'll try to fight this for a little bit. Okay, you're chasing them. They're looking a little bit thin. Boop. Rear charge. Nice hit.
Test begins. Seeking Cathay's foe.
Proud of you.
Certainly. Suffer Azir's wrath.
Oh, those white light war sleds are going to be a giant pain in the ass. At least they're almost out of ammo, I guess. Must have another one of these. You need to wait for a good group up. Like this. She's knocking too many of them around, honestly. She's knocking too many around.
Order and balance. Celestial sorcerer.
Okay. Turn to a little person so we can get some healing out of you.
Course. Fury of Sing-Paw.
Oh, I'm so mad those cannons all bugged. Like, because the bug only happens sometimes, but all of them bugged so that they wouldn't remount if they ever got knocked off, which is super annoying.
I stand ready. Behold, Azir's might.
Thunderbolt coming in on like 3 groups of Zargards. That'll be cool if it hits. Yeah, nice hit. Do need to kill that guy. Almost have another Earthblood. We are currently botting everyone in this fight. Earthblood.
My power is absolute.
Chariots won't be as much of a problem for Miao Yang if we can survive this Zargard blob. Then I need 14 more seconds to get another very juicy Thunderbolt off. Kill the Patriarch, kill the Patriarch, kill the Patriarch, kill the Patriarch. Kill him. 4, 3, 2, 1, but they're starting to separate out. Okay. Still a good amount, still a good amount.
Execute them.
Okay, keep fighting for a little bit.
The Storm Dragon.
They're all gonna die. Everybody's dead. Quick heal.
Behold the tempest.
Oh my god, you guys need to route. Come on. Come on. Come on.
The celestial daughter.
Mass route. You know you want to.
The storm.
Oh crap, those guys still have their passive. Ow! Ow, it hurts! Why is this happening? No, attack the ones that are still here. Keep fighting for a little bit. And those guys are totally dead. It's looking brutal. Hang on, little friend. I have healing soon for you.
Master.
No, no. Crap,
Ready
you
to
routed.
defend.
One more of these, and then I gotta go dragon form. Beep. Later, nerd. There we go. I thought I got the bug where I couldn't move now that I'm a dragon. How do you still have ammo left? Zero, zero. Okay. Boop. Boop. I don't know what I would have done. Because the easy answer would be, well, if the cannons are bugged, don't take them. But they were working at first. The problem was those one Vanguarded Dervishes took out, like, 2 different cannons. Because after they knocked them off, it was like, I literally can't get back on them, so I had to use cannons as chaff for the rest of the game, which is pretty sad. So I do think that bug kind of lost me the game. It also sucks because on the other side, I had the cannon that was firing for a long time. And it got knocked off by 1 chariot charge, and then it was full health. And it was shut down forever. So all 3 of my cannons got shut down forever, even though I rallied them and got them back to their mounts. But it's pretty tragic. Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, Yang did fine. See, that's why I like Thunderbolt, though. 2,300 value is nice. Cannons, 400, 1,300, 400. So if they had been able to remount and keep shooting, that would have been good. Jade Warriors lasted forever, and that's all I needed out of them, honestly. Cousin Horseman did okay. That one Dervish getting 2,100 value from the flank, pretty nice. And then just all the Zargard. Anyway, GG to Rinless. He's going to move forward. Idea was to outshoot you, but you poked my cannons, and they all permanently dismounted. Alright. Hammond, you need to ask Antizzy to help you adding a bot that links your Discord. People asking to join tourneys in chat. Oh. And Cyrus, I did actually see that one. Alright, what do we got? Rinless will advance. Bobman's advanced. So Raced or Golden Floof will go fight GGX Spartan. I'll watch whatever game's set up next. Meanwhile, I'll catch up with chat. Okay. Where to join tournament? I usually have it linked in my YouTubes, but yes. Anyway, sorry. I was just typing over endless. Filthy rat den. Invite people and bip bip. Never boop boop boop. There. Anyway, you didn't even know there's a bug. Oh yeah, it only happens sometimes. But if you knock a cannon crew off of their cannon for Cathay, there's sometimes where they can't get back on the cannon, which is tough because you saw with like the very first one. I'll show you in a second. I think that's game. Cathay just chock full of bugs. Like 7 experiences. I haven't played Cathay. It's rough. Yeah, it happens. Zerkovich was streaming. I didn't even know. That's what I hope tournament will be like. Yeah.
Show courage.
We had some good games though. I don't think the sled blob was that big of a problem. I feel like I was dealing with it pretty effectively until this. So here's the problem. When he boinks my guys, I do pull them off, and I secure this area. You can see I give them orders to back up. They're full health, and I'm shooting in with cannons. They're taking a ton of damage. I've kind of pinned them with Peasant Horsemen, and I charge them with Miao Ying. So I've secured this position. Great. The problem is I can do that, and all these cannons are fine. You can see those two, yeah, these three are still totally alive. The problem is I can never get these cannons back onto here again. So defending this position was pointless. And I sent all these units to defend this position because I was hoping the bug wouldn't happen, but it did. Because it sometimes doesn't happen. But if I could have re-secured this cannon position, his lord is almost dead, and in fact does die a little bit later. Sure, I lose these two cannons, but I would still have one with which to poke down the chariots, keep him under pressure, force him to come to me. The problem is when I lose this cannon position due to the bug, I cannot get back on, as you saw. I have to come to him, dragging all of these slow forces across the battlefield, which I don't want to be doing, which I could have been shooting with a cannon this whole time. Right, so it's a big problem. And that's where the strategy went awry. Is because if they can remount, then they're a multi-entity model, but if they're not, then like he pretty much one-shot the unit, because a cannon in melee is worthless. So like, yeah. And then also he's not pressured to chase down this guy, because this Grand Cannon also comes back, but again, there's the bug on this. And the other one, I think, legitimately just all of them are dead. Yeah, all the cannon models in the center are dead, but there's one over here that I try to go remount, but then when I realize I can't click it, I just have to use these cannons as chaff too. So it's kind of like, well, fuck. Because an artillery's purpose is, one, to do damage, but also to force your opponent to come to you rather than you go to them. Oi! That's the tough part. As soon as I saw I had my cannons unsupported versus Kislev, I knew it was gay. My cannons were supported! The problem is if he even touches them, they die. They don't actually die, but as effectiveness as cannons, they die. Yeah. They didn't dervish that. But you will have the win, human? Spartan, no, it won't. I got knocked out. What? Dian, I have hosted Warhammer 2 tournaments since 3 came out, just like not a lot of people join them. That's the big thing. Because I think the last 2 I hosted, I had like 6 people apiece, and viewership was really low. We're gonna have Anticity versus Anticity versus Bobman, which would be pretty hype. Bobman. Oh, I need a spectate slot. Bobman. I need a spectate slot. Where are you, sneaky Bob man? Bob man. Spec slot. Yeah, Rinless has apparently been liking Cathay. They are my favorite. Still trying to figure out Kislev matchup. I think cannons would be a good choice if Cathay Cav could block chariots, but you path through my Cav anyway. That's the big problem, is that like the natural counter to chariots is cavalry and high mass to block them in, but for some reason Cathay's cavalry has no mass, so you can just zoop through them. Zoop. And then I obviously don't have any monstrous infantry to block them in. I don't know why I'm getting this unspecified error a lot today. Oh wait, Anticity is full, so I'll... Is it Anticity or Bobman that I'm joining? What's happening here? We'll see. Okay, so Bobman is here. I'll assume this is where I'm supposed to be. Now that I'm not the one playing, I do need a blocker. To be fair to the players. Because I don't really care if I get stream sniped. Boop. Shrink it a little bit so we can at least see the names of the players and the armies. And I will update the score. So Bobman and Anticity, two of my tournament favorites for this, are actually going to meet up in the second round, which sucks for them. Good for us. Educate Bobman. And ODM's Anticity. Lovely. You watch the Warhammer 2 jank and the Warhammer with 3 flavor runs next time I'll fight my anxiety and actually play. We'd be happy to have you, dude. It's a poor gunner that blames his cannon. Shetland, you're getting muted forever. You're banned from this chat. Ent is eating for 10 minutes? What? Have you tried hosting on Turn's website so you can seed players and not have two favorites meet early on? I have not, because I don't know how to work with like Turn's thing, and I'm also not like an admin on his site, so I can't moderate things or do anything there. And with Challenge, I'm a little more used to it. Also, seeding matters a lot more in like tournaments with like the Ent ladder, where we actually have data accrued for who is better than not. I don't know. Because we do seed the Ent ladder finals for each season, where it's like 16th place will face first place, 15th will face second, and so on and so forth. That kind of thing. But in a random one-off tournament, it's kind of hard to seed based off of just my opinion of players. I don't know. So we'll see. You used to keep tournament rankings for Warhammer 1 and 2 tourney players, and it was certainly helpful, but it was so much work. Sounds like... Oh, okay, I got kicked. Agony, Teddy, and Midnight Sun. Domination. Domination already? Okay. I don't know why I got kicked. There's nowhere else to go right now. That's also the thing, is I'm looking around. Looks like Agony, Teddy, and Midnight Sun started their game, I think. GGX Spartan hasn't gotten his opponent yet. You could see the bracket. Okay. So these two are already playing. Can't watch them. These two are the ones we want to watch. Anticity said he's eating food for 5 minutes, but that was 2 or 3 minutes ago. So he could be ready soon. And I mean, if Raced and Golden Flu finish off their thing and one of them goes to fight Spartan, we can hop over there. There's no other lobby for us to go to right now. So we're big chillin'. Teddy, you can join. Haven't started. Teddy! Let me in! Teddy! Okay, so we do have a game. Game name is just Tourney. Spec slot open. If you're like, let's go. Let's do this. So who do we have? What's going on? What's happening? It is Midnight Sun versus Agony Teddy. That's cool. I played Midnight Sun once. He was pretty good. Unspecified error, my ass. Warhammer 3 figured out. There we go. Worked that time. Still have a blocker up? Yes, we do. Looks like it is Ogre Kingdoms versus Ogre Kingdoms. The dreaded Ogre Mirror, which is also what Bob Man and Anticity were hovering. So that's pretty cool. Agony Teddy. And on the other side, Midnight Sun. Boop, boop. Now I have to make sure I spelled that right. Jeremy, are you winning? Always, buddy. It's 2 G's, 1 N, not 2 N's, 1 G. Oh, it hurts being this stupid. Fixed. The Ogre Mirror. I just got a Pop-Tart without any icing. This is a scam. Well, did you buy the no icing variant? Because that sounds like a you problem, Mr. Bobman, sir. Mr. Bobman, man. Alright, screen block is gone. We have the dreaded Ogre Mirror. Which actually is fine. I would prefer an Ogre Mirror over a Nurgle Mirror, or like Kislev Mirror. The Kislev Mirror can be fun. It just usually isn't, because both players will go with a Chariot Blob. But if like one player goes with a Chariot Blob and the other one has like Warbear Riders, that's kind of interesting. If one player goes with Mass Infantry Spam and the other one has a little bit more Kite, I don't know. It's like, it can be interesting, it just usually isn't. The Ogre matchup, it can go a lot of ways. So what do we have? For Midnight Sun, 1 Iron Blaster, 2 Man-Eaters with Ogre Pistols. We have a Sabertusk pack, some Man-Eaters with Great Weapons, Ogre Bowls, and more Sabertusk packs. 2 Noblar Trappers, and a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw. I think he has the Healy spell. Yep, Healy spell and Bullgorger, so melee attack and armor-piercing damage. Cool, cool. For the other side of Agony Teddy, we have Noblars, 1 Iron Blaster, some Trappers, Ogre Bulls, Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists. We have double Gorger, 1 Man-Eater with Great Pistols, and a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw with the Healy Heals and the plus 24 melee attack. So similar armies, but the other one has more Gorgers and the other one has more Man-Eaters with Great Weapons. What up, Hanadins? Worst is a Zinch Mirror. Just shields for days. Slaanesh Mirror is actually kind of cool, because it's very fast, a lot going on. And yeah, Wicked and Jeremy talking about stuff. I don't know if you actually Yeah, okay. In case you weren't around at the start of the stream. Games 1 and 2 are land battle, and if it comes to the third game, it is domination. Alright. Neither player has an advantage from the Iron Blaster shooting each other, so I imagine both will advance. There's not a whole lot of advantage to be gained in sitting here and shooting each other with your Iron Blasters. It does look like the red player is going to advance first. Dodging the yellow shot. Looks like the red shot was also dodged. So both Iron Blasters dodging each other relatively well with their fucking 66 speed. Guys, what if we attached a spreading, super accurate cannon with high damage to 66 speed? Do you think that'd be OP? Nah, dude, go for it. What up, McRightface? Welcome. I have not been streaming much recently. Ironically, there's a video coming out about that soon that says why I haven't been streaming very much. And then I have 2 streams. Either 2 streams or 1 very long stream today of back-to-back tournaments. So that video is going to seem kind of weird, but fuck it. The red Iron Blaster is having a really tough time hitting anything. I think he's still aiming at the yellow Iron Blaster, just hasn't been able to hit. Meanwhile, the yellow Iron Blaster's taking the free value on the Ogre Infantry that aren't nearly as quick or shifty. They're still very tall. Red seems to get the hint now and is going to start shooting at the Man-Eaters. And that, I mean the Ogre Bulls, sorry. That's who you shoot at. Look at that damage. Much better. Ogre Bulls of red are charging into yellow. Though how most Ogre games go, it feels like whoever strikes first loses. And it looks like similar here. These Ogre Bulls are going to get a little mince-meated by the Noblar Trappers, and that's a bad trade for them. Meanwhile, more Noblar Trappers are shooting at... Ew! Midnight Sun, unfortunately, putting the Noblar Trappers into melee. And his Man-Eaters with the Ogre Pistols are very expensive and currently getting destroyed. So that's not great. Currently, bounce power is about even-ish. Yeah, even-ish. Slightly green favorite, I would say. One Saber-Tusk pack is routing. It looks like they're the ones getting the healing. No, Man-Eaters with great weapons getting the healing. Looks like he doesn't want them to take any more damage. And Gorges are in here just destroying the Saber-Tusk packs. Man-Eaters, Ogre Pistols. I don't believe in them as a unit. I don't think they're very good. Though a lot of Ogre players do like them. Obviously, both sides have at least one, so... There must be something to it, but I think they just have line of sight issues and they fire too slowly. That's my opinion on them. Gorges are going a little nutty. Though the problem with Gorges is they don't have healing without Scrag. So they currently are getting whittled away here, especially this group, with a 3-on-1 scenario not going their way. It looks like healing is getting cast on them or on the Man-Eaters? On the Man-Eaters. It's always the Man-Eaters. I should just assume. Red's pulling slightly ahead on the balance of power. Though I would also say that this is probably dead even. I mean, Yellow's held their front line pretty okay. The main problem for Yellow is losing these Gorgers. That's a huge detriment to them. For Red, everything's hurting? Everything's hurting. Nothing on the Red team is having a great time except for the Iron Blaster in the back, who hasn't been able to shoot jack diddly fuck all game. He's just chilling. He's big chilling right now. He's obstructed. He's trying to shoot the Man-Eaters that are right in front of him, and he can't because his own guys are running away from him. So that's pretty unfortunate, but oh well. I guess if he's not dead, he'll use that ammo eventually. Both Slaughtermasters of the Great Maw are just avoiding each other. Neither have great crowd-clearing spells, so it's not like they can punish any blobs that are occurring right now. And the second and final Gorger is down to 3 models and 300 health. Not long for this world. Man-Eaters with great weapons are going to fight other Man-Eaters with great weapons, but since these ones have significantly more health, I'm going to put my money on them and just count that as a safe bet. Wow, this is still really close. Jeez. This Iron Blaster finally figured out how to shoot its weapons, and the Gorgers get a nasty flank onto the Man-Eaters. The biggest problem for these guys is their leadership, because if they were unbreakable, if everything here was unbreakable, they would win. They would beat both these units, but getting flanked can cause them to get a little spooked. But they seem to get through the shock of it, and just winning in combat is enough for them. And ow! The Iron Blaster snipes out the last Gorger and gets a shot on the back of these Man-Eaters, routing them off. That's pretty big. Lots of yellow ogres routing. Now the problem is the Saber-Tusk packs are not in position to really chase down these units, so these ogres will definitely rally and come back in just a little bit. Noblar Trappers running into melee combat with Noblar Trappers, so the yellow guy has a full health bar. Green is pulling slightly further ahead on the balance of power, and it's probably due to this. Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw is currently surrounded by Ogre Pistols, who will soon turn around and shoot him in the back, which will be very, 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 very painful, and he's losing the duel against his brother in arms. The Iron Blaster for the red team having more ammo than the yellow one is probably all that's keeping them in this bounce of power contention, because looking at everything else, red is not having a good time anymore. They've just run out of bump and grind potential. Ooh, Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw is routing for the red team. You can see as soon as he does, the bounce of power just shifts wildly, and the man uses with the pistols. Gonna shoot him dead very significantly. And that's about it. I don't think one Iron Blaster can carry this game from this point, especially since there's, you know, another Iron Blaster on the field. And that'll be 1-0 for Agony Teddy, probably. Hi. For that series, you should test Cathay 2 as reinforcement. From my experience, they can never transform. Cathay 2 is reinforcement. What do you mean never transform? Lead Belcher is greater than pistols? I would also agree. Survival of the fattest. But, yeah. That's why I kind of like the Ogre Mirror as opposed to some of the other mirrors in this game, because it feels a little more dynamic, where there was actually a good amount going on, and it's not just like, the single entity blob fight. Whose single entities will swing harder? It was actually, like, pretty dynamic. I don't think anything in this game came down to just RNG. Not really. The Slaughtermaster losing to the other Slaughtermaster, that's a little bit of RNG, but he was surrounded by the Man-Eaters with the pistols that were just going to shoot him dead anyway, so it didn't really matter if he won or lost that melee combat. He was just going to get shot to death. Which I think is fun in an RTS. If I want RNG simulator, I'll just go play, like, Magic the Gathering or some shit. Significantly dead, greater than regular dead. Goddamn right. Ah, the legendary lords from Cathay. I see, I see. Army loss is going to hit pretty soon for red. Everything's routing besides the lead belcher, and even he is about to rout. Most likely due to the army losses. Mechanic. He is not unbreakable. These pistols have 1 ammo left. They're just trying to fire it off. And it's done! Greasus Goldtooth's faction reigns supreme, even though he himself is not here. Because he's trash. Managed great weapons did okay. I don't think either of them paid for themselves. Ogre Pistols, the one unit of Ogre Pistols did 2,100. Gorgers didn't actually pay for themselves. Ogre Bulls did fine. Noblars did well. The Trappers did especially well. For the other side, for Midnight Sun, his Ogre Pistols had a little bit harder of a time. His Man-Eaters did better than the other side. His Iron Blaster did better than the other side as well. Saber-Tusk Packs did okay. And his front line got a little bit mulched. GG, well played. I'm personally hoping we go to a game 3 so we can cast some Domination. I don't love casting Domination, but it's fun once in a while. Ugh. It's fun once in a while. Also because I think I have a pick system that might make it more interesting. So if you get to game 3, the winner of game 2, in traditional land battles, the winner of game 2 picks 3 factions, bans, in Warhammer 2 it was 1, so let's say that. Picks 3, bans 1. Your opponent bans 1 of your 3, so you only have 2 left, and then they pick something. So you know you're fighting vampire counts, per se, and you have 2 factions left to pick from to fight the vampire counts. Okay? That's fine. For Domination, I thought it would be interesting if we did pick 2, ban 0. So you have 2 factions. You say, I want to play Tzeentch and Nurgle. Alright, cool. Your opponent picks the map. Because all the maps are kind of bad, but a couple of them are different a little bit. Like there's that one with that really deep gorge in the middle. There's the big one that's different is the 2 grass... The grass one with the 2 like divots where you have stuff. Let's play Ogres again. He cannot. Okay, sorry. They had a question about the game. There's the one with like... There's the middle thing with the big spire that you fight around, and then each side has a rally point and a pit that is almost guaranteed yours. Well, if you know your opponent's going to pick Nurgle and Tzeentch, you could do that grass map that's terrible for Nurgle, because he's so slow, he can never contest the enemy one almost ever. And sure, Nurgle's bad in Domination in general, but that map specifically is pretty bad for Nurgle. And then you could pick something that directly counters Tzeentch, and it's like, all right, do you want to play into the faction Zinchian counter, or do you want to play Nurgle on a map that counters him? So I thought it could be a little more interesting than raw domination mode. Maybe. When I lived in Baltimore and would go to the Orioles baseball games, they'd have a race between the mustard, ketchup, and relish every game. I always chewed on the mustard. Nah, dude. Actually, yeah, between those three things, I do like mustard the best. Trader GG. He powered. Sorry, responding to a Discord message. Okay. Who's messaging me? How's the tournament going overall? Big Bees defeats Groon 59 to fight Rinless in the second round. GGX Spartan still waiting between Raced and Golden Floof to see who he'll fight. And Bobman and Anticity are enjoying a nice lunch together, talking about their feelings. Agony Teddy, I think, is the bear from Ted. I think that's his picture. Do we have Kislev versus Korn? Oh, God. Oh, no. I think Agony Teddy's going to go 2-0. This is a bad matchup for Korn. Random Nix's Chariot Blob or anything of the sort where you have the double Elemental Bear, triple Chariot, Patriarch to heal everything up, Ice Witch with the Heart of Winter. And then he usually takes some Zargard, but you can take whatever you want at that point. Korn has such a hard time dealing with it. Reminds me of NFL games you guys got jacked up single color uniforms. Rams vs. Bucks was dubbed the Condiment Bowl. Am I allowed to click over to Midnight Sun? Oh, that is such a nice feature. Dude, I shit on Warhammer 3 all day, every day. So let's say something nice for once. I love that as a spectator you can click between the armies now. Like, it's a little thing. It's a little thing, but it's a thing. It's a thing. Let's see. When is that video coming out, actually? Your videos. All of my unreleased content. Yeah, look at that. Look at that over there. Tonight, 8 p.m., so 9 hours from now. A ramble. Why I am not streaming what to do with my channel. Look forward to that shit. And it's immediately it's immediately irrelevant because I'm streaming right now, but I meant why I don't stream as much anymore. And I turned monetization off for it, so no ads. No ads! Particularly because I say fuck a lot in it. But then also, like, I don't know. It's not... I feel weird making people watch commercials for me just rambling about the channel and what I'm going to do with it and my feelings. Because it's not... It's more interacting with my community than it is, like, entertainment. I feel like ads on entertainment is fine, but for that I just turn them off, so... I get no money from that ramble. But it is good. And if you're here, here's my pitch. Watch it when it comes out, or, you know, whenever you can. And put a comment below, like, what you think I should do. Like, I do legitimately want to know what people think I should do with this channel, because I present in there, like, my conundrum as a content creator. So, I would be interested to hear your thoughts. I'm hoping for some feedback. Like, not on the video, like, oh, this video sucks. It's like, no, like, the question in the video is kind of having an existential crisis of what the fuck we're supposed to be doing. Anyway, I digress. Blocker, get out of here. We're into the game. Now, the last time I checked in on the builds, Kislev did have the dreaded blob I was worried about. But we'll see what Korn brought to deal with it. I had some success with Chaos Warrior with Halberd spam and some Chaos Spawn, because the Spawn could trap up the Chariots, but the player I was playing against didn't have an optimized Kislev blob, and also they played kind of poorly. You know, they did the thing where you ram your Chariots into you, and then you don't touch them ever again, and that's not the point. Chariots are strong because they can go... Not stop. If you stop, you die. That's what he did, so it's hard to say, like, I figured it out, because the guy played bad. Alright. DUI streamline fixes are great, it's wrong with that. In Warhammer 2, I just give up on itemization in campaign. Yeah, no, in campaign, I usually do itemization like once every 3 hours of gameplay. I just go, okay, I have a million things. This lord, give you this, 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 and this. This lord, give you this, 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 and this. Just go on and on. Thanks, Wicked. Thanks. Next video, Human Boy wears a hat with the Doritos logo on it. Yeah. Alright, what are we doing here? So, for Kislev, we do have triple light war sled. We have the double elemental bears. We have the Patriarch to heal them up. And this is the biggest mistake. Stop it! Stop doing this! They don't bring the passive heal. The passive heal is actually better than the active heal, because you only get 3 charges of this one. And yes, it's quicker, and yes, it's more impressive, but the slow heal you get from the Patriarch's item is so important. It's so important. It's like Mortis engines are incredible, right? It's a Mortis engine in reverse, where it heals you constantly when you're in melee combat. It's so vital. That is so vital, and I see so many Kislev players not taking that item. Now, I know that the Chariot blob is toxic. I know the Bear blob is toxic. I know it's toxic, but if you're gonna be toxic, do it right. Take the goddamn anti-Mortis engine item, please. It is so good. Anyway, I digress. Ice Witch, you have Heart of Winter? Hell yeah, you do. Heart of Winter, Crystal Sanctuary, and Frost Breath, plus a Snow Leopard summon. Feels like a lot of spells. Zargard, Armored Kossars with great weapons. Cool. Triple sled, yada yada. For Khorne, we have the Spawn of Khorne that are already rampaging straight into their death. We have 2 Fleshhound units, it looks like, judging by the fact their leadership isn't gone already. Fleshhounds, we have double Cultist, we have 1 Herald of Khorne, a lot of Chaos Warriors with Halberds, Spawn of Khorne, and then 2 Furies. It's a good build. I don't think the Khorne player misplayed in any way. I don't think it's going to win. This is just such a tough matchup that I think little problems are going to be big problems. And I personally think that, like, there's probably too many dogs. Though that being said, the Chariots are getting caught up in the dogs, and the Fleshhounds are large. I should remember that. So they are kind of trapping in these Chariots that are now starting to pull away. The Chariots need to get close to the Patriarch. That's a big thing, is Agony Teddy needs... The Chariots are strong in a blob, and they currently got separated away from their healer boy, and now they're taking tons of damage. And the triple Fury commitment over here to the light war sleds is going to kill them outright, and that'll be huge for Khorne in this game. Huge, huge, huge. The Chariots got a little bit too far away for their own good, and now the Fleshhounds are also tearing them apart, and that is a big, big start. Now, if somehow, some way, Khorne can grind down the double Elemental Bear, I think they will be just fine. The big problem is this Patriarch is far away from Blob. He needs to get in here before the Khorne player realizes he's alone, because the Patriarch is a support character. He is a dog shit melee combatant, and if you catch him out, especially with a Cultist and the Herald, they will beat him to death. Ice Witch is okay. Ice Witch is a better melee combatant than the Patriarch to show things, but you need to stick close to your Elemental Bears. Though I think Khorne is off to a great start here, and now he might possibly win, especially without the anti-Mortis engine effect. So it's like the Patriarch standing around near the Warbears won't even heal them. He only has 3 charges of that heal, and you can see he got caught out without his bear friends, and now he's getting his ass handed to him. He is going to be gone. A lot of the Kislevite infantry is already going, and the Warbears, I mean, they're doing okay, but you can't do okay forever. A Heart of Winter needs to get cast from the Ice Witch. There's a lot going on, and I know the Kislev player has a million things they need to do, but also Heart of Winter needs to punish this blob very heavily. Patriarch's dead. Without him, there will be no healing, and I think that'll be probably a quick GG. Just an excellent surround, good wrap-up from the Khorne player. And if we're all being honest, like, I don't want to just shit on the Kislev player like, oh, you played terribly. It was like, they're little mistakes, right? They're little mistakes that are a big deal. Like, Oh, your sleds were slightly too far away from your formation? That's a little mistake. Yeah, but then they instantly died, as we saw. So it's like one little thing that ends up being a big deal. My advice, play scummier. Blob harder. But at this point, I'm starting to think that the double warbear can't do very much because their healer friend is gone, though he isn't getting chased off. Okay, maybe he can sneak his way back in and start casting some heals in this area. The Ice Witch also really needs to throw out a Heart of Winter somewhere, somehow, some way. But she's also getting wrecked by the Herald of Khorne, and even her Snow Leopard Summon isn't going to save her. That's a big oof. That's a big oof. Go, Khorne, go! Beat the blob. Go to game 3, because I want to cast Domination for once. Adelmo rooting for Teddy. Why are you rooting for Teddy? You're an RTK man, Adelmo. What happened to you? I mean, the other player isn't RTK either, but I'm just curious what the link is. Why Teddy? Alright, the healer has gotten back to the elemental bears. Now, maybe if he can get a healing off real quick onto that one that's about to die, maybe he can turn this game around. But if you go down to one elemental bear, I think this is most likely doomed. Now, the Herald of Khorne is getting sniped out. We see some of the potential of the big snowy boys, and they're doing fine. But that bear is going to go down. Without him, I think we're doomed. No Ice Witch. So reviewing this game, definitely want to cast Heart of Winter a little bit more aggressively. I don't know where the casts were, where the Winds of Magic was getting spent. Need to focus it on Heart of Winter. Keep the Patriarch a little bit more in the blob, and the Chariots cannot go that far away from it. The build was good from Kislev. The build was good. And Khorne, he played super well. Super, super well. But maybe if you have Fleshhounds and Furies already, I don't think you need 3 spawn, maybe like 2 and get 1 more Halberd. Because you can see how, like, you might have been like, well, at the start you were shitting on the build a lot, now it's winning, haha. Look at how damaged the Khorne force is, and like how kind of close this is getting, considering how well the Khorne player played. That's why I was saying, like, I don't think the build is optimal. Is because of how much better he had to play than his opponent in the moment to win the game. Now it's a hard matchup, so you're always going to have to go play your opponent, but I think 1 more Halberd would be good, so maybe cut a spawn and get a Halberd, because the spawn are there for mass, and they're nice at that, but like, if you take this many Fleshhounds, as you saw, he's not lacking for mass, so he can still find the Chariots, he can still lock them down. Maybe 3 Furies is too many, because after you got the 1 pick on the Chariot, if the Chariots play a little closer to the center of the blob, the Furies are going to have a tougher time. So maybe cut a Fury, maybe cut a spawn and get 2 more Halberds, but it was the right idea. He played the fuck out of it. It's a really, really nice job from Midnight Sun. Very well played. So Agony Teddy, the Ogre Master. And Midnight Sun, apparently, the Khorne Chef. Good value on one of the bears. Good value on one of the sleds. The other 2 sleds struggled a little bit. Herald of Khorne, Cultist of Khorne did fine. Spawn of Khorne did great. Halberd, see, that's what I want. That's what I want out of Khorne. Get more Halberds. 2,100 value on them. Very nice stuff. The Fleshhounds also did great. And the Furies did fine. They did fine. Domination game. Let's go. Midnight Sun is just messaging me. Midnight Sun messages me and said, Khorne will lose, he said. It will be 2-0, he said. I can open a spectator slot. I think he might be asking a question about our match, though. Oh, you got 1 more match. I do. Big beast. Is it allowed to sit back and shoot with cannons, forcing the other person to attack, and just not moving the whole game? Yes, the cannons are attacking. Okay. Heart of Winter got interrupted while casting. I still lost the wins. That's why. Oh, that sucks. So Teddy messaged me and said, your Heart of Winter got interrupted while casting, then I still lost the wins. Oh, that is so fucking tragic, dude. Yeah. Any campaign. Okay. Catching up with chat for a second. If you're going to be toxic, do it right. So we are 1-1, which means we'll get a domination game. Unlock him. Yeah, Wicked, that's how I got Bellicor too. Someone gave me a save file that was at the final battle and I could just play it. Oh, he's an applicant. Oh, I see you, Delmo. RTK expands once more. Great play by Corn. Yeah, Midnight Sun played the shit out of it. And for anybody out there that's like, how are they typing to you about stuff you were saying during the stream? Are they stream sniping? There's a delay. So it's like a 30-second delay, which if I tell them, if I can tell them any information they don't already know and it's still applicable 30 seconds later, that's on them. They should dodge that fireball 30 seconds later. So, some people just like to hear the cast. And I mean, like, I do. Whenever I'm on Rubber Duck a War stream or somebody's stream, I always go back and watch and listen to what they think or something like that. Because who doesn't like to hear their own casts? Final game. Okay. What were the picks, if I may? It looks like we have Zinch, but I'm asking Teddy right now what was the pick and ban like, because they had to do it in Discord. Obviously, there's no in-game chat, so I just want to know what the options were. Ah, tea is delicious. Death Pass appears to be the map. I don't know why they would switch to a domination map without picking the right one. Though I suppose actually, yeah, because it is different than land battles. Zinch versus Zinch on Death Pass. Hey! So earlier, you remember when I was making an example saying someone could pick Zinch and Nurgle? And you pick a map that you think counters one, and then you pick a faction that counters the other? This didn't exactly happen, but I did use the example of if your opponent picks Zinch and Nurgle. Well, it turns out, if Teddy is to be believed, which, I mean, they do appear to be the shadiest of people. Look at that bear. He's probably urinating over there. Anyway, apparently Midnight Sun picked Zinch and Nurgle, and then Teddy picked Zinch and then this map, and now we have a Zinch mirror. So cheers. Ah! Can't even drink properly. I'm a mess. So Bobman versus Anticity. Bobman apparently prevailed. Bobman, if you're still in the chat, how did it go? Was it a slam? Was it a good game? I've never heard of this Enticity before. And in our free-for-all campaign, I am playing with Anticity, dropping the bit that I don't know who he is. I'm coming back, baby. I'm coming back. Nurgle's coming back. Because Anticity was like, I'm done chasing this asshole around. I'm not dealing with him. So everybody's kind of focusing on each other, and I'm just sitting down in the Darklands getting my stuff together. And now I'm starting to ramp. My poxes are really taking hold, and now I have 10 armies of just lords, pretty much. And then I have Kugoth Plaguefather with like 6 or 7 units. But the main thing is throwing my pox at the army I want to attack soon, give them 3 turns of attritioning to the pox, run up, hit them, and auto-resolve it so I don't have to load into the game where they can kick my ass. And I'm just like slowly crawling back into this game, like, really hope nobody shows up and fucks up my whole day right about now. Because if Bowmore or Maiden or Anticity, as soon as the portals pop up, if they portal into my lands, I'm totally fucked. But all I'm hoping for is that I'm so down in the dumps and so non-threatening that they'll worry more about other people doing that to them than doing it to me. And I could just crawl my way along. Midnight Sun left. Has Goldtooth been revealed yet? No, Anticity keeps spending his Zinch points on me. So we haven't seen Goldtooth yet, but he did play a quest battle, so we saw that he has lead belchers, iron guts, and he's trying to get iron blasters, but he's too poor. So Beaumore's just slowly expanding. I'm currently getting my shit back together in the Darklands. Midnight Sun crashed. He'll be right back. And Maiden is low-key having a terrible time. Every time I talk to Maiden, he's like, oh, I'm doing okay. And he plays a battle where he just gets, like, he wins, but he loses everything. So Maiden's been having a tough time. Anticity was doing well, but I feel like he's kind of taking a breather and, like, getting his stuff back together. Because all the territory he conquered while coming to get me, he's sold to friends for money and brownie points with them because he couldn't catch me. Weird that Nurgle was outrunning Zinch, but I was running away fast enough. So, I don't know. I think right now it's definitely like Beaumore and Anticity are looking at each other like, I'm going to kill you. And me and Maiden are groveling in the sewers like, just don't notice me. Just let me live, sire. Alright, Midnight Sun's back, so we'll get ready soon here. The first settlement battle where you got ganged up on was hilarious. It's pretty, yeah. Yeah, Matt. Good thing going for me in multiplayer campaigns at the moment is that all my friends I do that with, I'm the only person who spent a shit ton of time in multiplayer, so they bribed me to fight against their foes. Bob Mance, Ogre vs. Ogre, and then Kislev. So you and Anticity had double mirrors, I see. Nice. Yeah, Matt, I like playing those campaigns with Anticity and the lads. They're very fun. I do love, and like, these people can have their opinions, right? There's nothing wrong with their opinions. But I do love when people come in and they're just like, your stream is painful to watch because you don't know what you're doing, or like you don't know the campaign meta. And I'm like, I've literally never played Nurgle before. And if you've watched any of my streams, like if you know who I am as a person, like I'm more into engaging and interacting with people than I am into being optimal. Like I'm that way in multiplayer too, where I just kind of try to have a good time. So it is funny. It's like you're walking up to a clown and you're like, be more professional. I'm like, this is my profession. I'm a professional doofus. Anticity is the straight shooter. Anticity's the one who plans everything out. Like, you know, we provide different sorts of content. So it's just funny. He doesn't like, you know, maybe inside his head he has a different opinion, but Anticity doesn't, from my angle, he doesn't play with me because I'm as good as him at campaign and stuff. He plays with me because a living, breathing human makes campaign a little more spicy, and he knows, you know, he knows me. He knows I have a good microphone, good streaming equipment and stuff, and we have a good time, but it's like, you know, he knows in a siege battle I'm not just going to sit there and let him shoot me from a corner like the AI would, right? So, anyway, Zinch Mirror getting set up. One army went a little wider in the start, and the other one went narrower for Midnight Sun. What do we have? We have a Herald of Zinch of Metal up on a chariot. Actually, just on a little flying disc there. And he does have Final Trans and Searing Doom. We have 1 Doom Knights of Zinch, 2 Doom Knights of Zinch up in the sky, it looks like. Blue Horrors, Blue Horrors, Blue Horrors, and Pink Horrors. Cool, cool. On the other side, Forsaken of Zinch, looks like we have 4 of them, then backed up by Blue Horrors, I imagine, and Pink Horrors from Agony Teddy. We have 1 Cultist of Zinch. No Lord in the start. Huh. Then we have Kindle Flame from the Cultist of Zinch. But no spells. That is a mistake, I think. Because Kindle Flame won't trigger if you don't have any spells. Like, you need Fireball or something, so I think it's a little mistake. Anyway. Screamers of Tzeentch getting spawned in. They'll probably do okay against the Doom Knights since they do have anti-large and armor piercing. I personally don't believe in this unit very much, so I'm not going to hype it up, but there's the nicest thing I'm going to say about it. They exist, and they technically should do maybe okay. Hey, Matthew Coffin. How you doing? Just a reminder, mages are for nerds. I see. Hovey, have you thought about making some Elden Ring content? I could. I haven't played it yet. Meta gets boring because it's meta. As a viewer, that kind of stuff is fun because then it's completely different and obscure. Who the fuck knows what to do? Fair. Nick Right Face? Yeah. I remember that guy. He was a big fan. He was very nice to me about, your stream is painful to watch. Thanks, dude. Anyway. Both sides just positioning for a little bit. Looks like Midnight Sun's going to pop up for some pink horror poke, but then quickly realizes that when both sides are Tzeentch, they can also just pink horror back at you in an aggressive summon from Agony Teddy. Throwing out the pink horror is very early on. Curious about that. Alright. Early thoughts. Teddy has a very strong hold on the middle. I worry his arm's going to be too slow to respond, and that red team from Midnight Sun could just take both flanks and let him have the middle. Also, I'm not a Domination pro gamer, but I really don't like not having any magic. I just think magic's so powerful in general, especially because Tzeentch, casting magic fuels your army passives on the side. So, if you don't have a caster, you're out the strength of magic, which has been a big deal since Warhammer 2, and you're also out the strength of your army passives, which you can't proc in any way. So I think Yellow is currently in a real pickle. Now, it could have been just a misclick and he forgot to bring Fireball on Cultists of Tzeentch or like Burning Head or anything to trigger the spells. But it's still pretty rough on him. Double Doom Knights try to team up on some Forsaken, but they are very tanky lads. And now the Screamers of Tzeentch and some Harpies are trying to keep the Doom Knights on the ground, or at least punish them while their shields are down. Though, these are slippery gents and they will pull away. The control points have unlocked, and no surprise, immediately Yellow takes the middle, and then Red is going to take one of the far sides. But this point is contested, which is very nice. It looks like Teddy has realized that he can't just hold the middle, and he is going to bounce out here with a lot of infantry support. And our first final trans of the game will get cast, catching like 5 units in it. It does okay damage, but I've noticed in Warhammer 3 it feels like final trans definitely does less than it used to, and especially because Tzeentch has shields that can just, kind of wiggle past that. Screamers of Chad. The Kindle Flames let the opponent know that you're ungovernable by CA and that you're real Chad. I see. Anyway. Real human being, it's good to have you back. I haven't been flamed like this in a while. Alright. The Doom Knights of Tzeentch are trying to do stuff, but it kind of feels like they're wet noodling around a little bit. They're having a hard time killing anything. Now Blue Horrors are going to engage with Forsaken. Forsaken should win that pretty handedly, especially because they're 85 armor, but also just their better combat stats. A rear charge from the Flying Knights will rout off Yellow's Forsaken, and might be rough for Teddy. Might be. These Knights are going to be a problem. Even more cavalry coming in from Midnight Sun. Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, followed by Chaos Furies. A little bit of an overcommitment, I think, from the red team on that far side. If you are not getting contested over here at all, dedicating 5 units to holding an uncontested point might seem like a bit much. While Teddy is also doing 5 units to an uncontested point, he's at least at the middle, so he can send reinforcements over... Oh my god, I can paint because it's not a replay, thank god. He can send reinforcements over here quicker than this guy can send reinforcements all the way over here. Though I also think Yellow is slightly overcommitting to the middle that is being uncontested. Just a chaotic fight over here in general. Some heavy cav is piling in, more final trans is getting cast, and the Herald of Tzeentch is just up in the sky using his ammo, but there are some Chaos Furies who were just spawned now. I don't know if they're going to go after the Lord or after the other Chaos Furies, but it looks like they don't know either, as a couple stop and fight the Lord, and the rest keep moving as independent unit. Now, Red, I think? No, Yellow. Yellow has taken this point, somehow. Okay. Yellow did take the points. They will be getting double the victory tickets of their opponent, though that will give the comeback bonus to Red for a little bit. Still, it's a good start. Especially in a game this close, I don't think the comeback mechanic is going to be such a big deal. Comeback mechanic matters more when you give up like 3 points for a while, just as a strategy. Searing Doom gets cast onto these Screamers, deletes their shields, and does a little bit of poke damage besides that, but it's mostly just for the shields. Teddy is committed pretty heavily to the single... Wait. No, Midnight Sun. Midnight Sun's committed pretty heavily to, like, a whole bunch of mobility and fighting a single fight very well, while Teddy's kind of just spread out his force. You can see it's a ton of infantry, a ton of monsters, and that sort of thing, and he's just kind of, like, throwing his bodies at the point and doesn't really care what happens to him. And that is proving to be okay. If you have nothing to defend, then it doesn't matter if you get flanked, because everything's a frontline unit, I guess. And he is up on damage value. He is also up on victory points, and they're very similar in economies right now. This is a huge problem. I think this is a huge problem, and now Midnight Sun is starting to realize it and pull a lot of these red units over. That overinvestment on that point, just sitting around, is a pretty big deal. And we do have some central reinforcements coming in as well. Looks like they're going to try to slam the center while Teddy's forces are all dedicated to the left-hand side. Without any cavalry or anything, it will take them quite a while to waddle their Tzeentchian way back to the middle, so maybe the fight for the middle will be over by then. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, Jeremy. I know Elden Ring is super good. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. I've been real busy. See if I know it for stream. Okay. You actually just got Elden Ring? It's fucking hyped? Yeah, dude. I've only heard good things about Elden Ring. It's a great game. I will play it soon. Warhammer 2 be looking different. What happened? Alright, Red is now retreating from the central point. Looks like they decided not to take that fight, and they are going to filter in to trying to take this point over here. I disagree. I disagree. I think Teddy's got a good setup here. A lot of units on both points. He has 16 out of 23 of his things committed to the battlefield already, and he's just getting a little bit more money, so he could even summon the others if he wanted to. Yet another final trans, and I'm not feeling the damage of the final trans. Warhammer 3 nerfed it. Nerfed it to the dirt, it feels like. I don't actually know what the damage numbers were in Warhammer 2, but it wasn't that. These Forsaken of Tzeentch are just gonna fight to the very end, I guess. 500 HP and then they start running. Oh, what can Red do against such reckless hate? Teddy has a ton of money, too. He's gonna start spending it. Spawns his own Chaos Knights. Ooh, the dreaded yellow Chaos Knights enter the field. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome. Might interest you some toast. A dry cracker. One Tzeentchian spawn is holding up 3 units. It looks like these Forsaken are finally going to path past it. Yellow has some wounded units in the area, but Red might eventually actually get to take point 1 from them, which is nice. What is happening here? What is this? Please. Please move some of these units to somewhere where they will be helpful. No. That's so many guys defending nothing. Doom Knights didn't do enough, sadly. Yeah. Doom Knights are good cavalry, but they're still cavalry in a game that currently the charge damage doesn't do very much for cav, so pretty sad. Like, you can see that charge on these Forsaken. You didn't even notice their health bar move very much. It's doing, like, look at how they're getting eaten alive after the charge, but not during the charge. That's the problem, is that there's no impact damage. But after the charge, the Chaos Knights do pretty well. Herald of Tzeentch of Metal is going to try to fly away, but the Cultist of Tzeentch is kind of on his ass. I personally would have preferred... Like, I've just not been in love with the final trans this game. He's casting them well, and he's putting them in the right spots. Like, they're great casts. I just think something is wrong with that spell since we came to Warhammer 3. It just doesn't feel like it does anything. For 18 wins of magic, it just... It's a wet fart. Maybe Kakara's Fate Weaver, get... Blue Fire of Tzeentch, spam that, you could kill the cultist. Blue Fire of Tzeentch is also underappreciated for how much it can do against infantry, you know? Like, Ice Power played me in turns Faction 1, he just took Blue Fire and cast it on my infantry all game long and killed a lot of them. It's just a good spell. That or spam more Searing Dooms or something like that. But the final trans, he's cast like 3 of them, and they... Oh my god, that is so sad. 1,050 damage value from 3 final trans that all hit like 4 different units. That's Oof. 18 wins of magic to cast 1, so he's cast 3. That's 30, 24. So that's 54 wins of magic. And the Searing Dooms have honestly done more damage. It's tragic. The Red Legion has emerged from point 3. They will try to hit the center along with some Chaos Furies, but it might be too little, it might be too late. As we are at the point where he would have to triple cap to get back in this game. Dwarves greater than Nurgle and Tzeentch. Matthew Coffin, there are some people who disagree with you, but I like dwarves. I like dwarves. I like Midnight Sun's plan. I really do. The two problems with it is that Chaos Knight's rear charging Forsaken doesn't do enough damage, and then they're very expensive to just not do enough damage, unfortunately. And Final Trans is not the spell it used to be, so it felt like a lot of wasted wins of magic. But I liked his plan. Like, I think it was a decent setup. For yellow, for Teddy, his army composition was really good. I liked his plan of, like, just don't contest the mobility fight at all and throw bodies at them. I mean, it worked. We saw it. It was good. I still think the cultist having just Kindle Flame and no spells, if he was going to be your spellcaster, is a mistake, but I think that's just like a misclick. I don't think that was a conscious decision. And, yeah, that's pretty easy to fix. I think he played it really well. So good job to Midnight Sun. We won a matchup I thought to be unwinnable in the game 2. And you played a good game. I think you, like, his micro was really good. I just think Teddy's army comp was so good against what Midnight Sun wanted to do. Because Midnight Sun was all about, like, cycle charging and surrounding you and stuff, and Teddy was just like, bring it, bitch. Look at all this. There's so much stand and fight power. Spawn, Forsaken, Blue Horrors, Cultist. He's just chilling. He's just chilling. It was good. That was a good series. Zerg Spur, GG, my lack of Tzeentch playtime is showing. Are you Midnight Sun, Mr. Sir? Here's the list of factions worse than dwarves. It's nothing. What was the second matchup? It was Khorne versus Kislev, and Midnight Sun was on Khorne. Okay. Sorry, I just got a message. Sorry, I need 1 second. 1 second. Okay. So Teddy has to back out of the tournament. I won't say much more about it just because of, reasons, but he has to go. He has a family emergency, so we will be advancing Midnight Sun just because these things happen, I suppose. So sorry about that. So I was dealing with that and getting a lot of messages out. So we have Midnight Sun versus Bobman in the semifinals. Okay. Sorry about the distraction. I was trying to figure things out. Okay. So apparently, literally no one is playing this game. I see nothing, which is good. And I wonder, did Steam shit its pants, or did Warhammer 3 shit its pants? I don't know. I don't know. Spartan and Golden Floof are still fighting. I would like to see the winner of that fight, Rinless, though I suppose we've already seen Rinless on stream too. I try to spread out the stream to see different things. But also this is broken, so I'll just have to join with the code, I suppose. I could restart the game, just to prevent bugs, if there is a bug. Rinless is telling me how to fix that bug, but I already quit the game. Delay is a bitch. So I'll put a channel poll up quick. Quick poll. Midnight Sun versus Bobman, or Rindless versus blank. We'll see what semifinal we want to watch. I won't make both. Because there's a second tournament coming up in an hour and 15 minutes, and I do want to finish this before then, because I'm also casting that one. And if people want to play in that one, the 2v2, we want to keep this moving, so I'm not going to make both semifinals wait for me. We're gonna keep going. So only cast one of the semifinals. Which one do you want to see? And for context with the poll that has come up, here is the left-hand screen that'll show you your options. Okay. So we'll see what people want to do while I figure out if there even is sorry, I gotta move my Discord to the right hand screen so I can type on that while you see the left hand, so you don't see my secret messages. I'm gonna check in with Golden Floof and Spartan and see how they're doing. Midnight Bob's winning out of 6 votes, but still. I'll give it another couple seconds to update. I don't see Bobman's game just yet, but I'll message him and say, wait for me if you in a lobby. Yeah, Midnight Bob's winning, so we'll go watch that. We'll go watch that. It's Midnight's lobby, so I was just in there, which would mean it's just tourney with nothing. Okay. Midnight Sun's on the bottom, which means I don't have to move his name. I can just do RTK Bobman. Now, again, in case you were not here or checked out or checking back in, Agony Teddy did in fact win the last game. We are not hallucinating, we are not on drugs, but due to real life concerns that always take priority over a game, they did have to duck out, and Midnight Sun will be advancing. So, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Oh no. What happened to my stream? I'm back. I accidentally clicked on basic YouTube, which is a nightmare. I think they did picks and bans without me. It looks like we have Ogre Kingdoms versus Khorne, which is actually an interesting matchup. I don't know this one very well. I don't play a lot of Ogre Kingdoms. And when I do face them, I almost always face Ogre Kingdoms with my Cathay and just shoot them to death. No Cane, No Gain. What Warhammer 2 mod is this? You know what mod it is. It's the SFO mod. Jesus Christ. And we're into the game. Already. Nice quick army build phase. That is one of the nice things I will say about having small rosters. Having small rosters is almost never a benefit, but at least the army build phases are short because you don't have a lot of options. You take what you take. Okay. Bobman. Bobman is pretty heavy favorite, especially after beating Anticity. There's a desync in the game exiting. Perfect. Just perfect. It's great. Thanks, Doomsage. Okay. New game is up from Midnight Sun. We'll get back into it. Now I don't need a blocker because their armies should be the exact same. And if they change the armies, that is called cheating. So, yeah. In fact, I will actually rewind the live stream to make sure both the armies are the same. So I can look over my other screen and see what it should have been. Come on, you idiot. Take the blocker away. Come on. Come on, you fool. You charlatan. I'm talking about me. Times 2 speed, blah 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 blah. No, okay. There. I have both the armies up on my other screen. This is the same Khorne army. Yes. Perfect. Robert Manor Bungerman. There he is. Just have to make sure his army's going to be the same. Iron Blaster, 3 Man-Eaters, you, 5 Nobblers. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. Still wondering if you can make Nurgle work in multiplayer? Yes, the problem with Nurgle is that he either counters very, very hard or he gets countered. But he is excellent into Khorne and he is excellent into Slaanesh. I have recently talked to a lot of people and I feel like Nurgle into Cathay is very Cathay favored, but there's a lot of Nurgle mains that think that they do okay, and I think it was Trader GG, but I fought him and he did really well into me. I won the game, but it was super close, so maybe it's not that bad. So that one's like maybe even. They do okay into Kislev, I've heard from Anticity. And then the other factions I haven't listed so far counter Nurgle pretty hard. Tzeentch definitely does. Nurgle mirror, Nurgle counters Nurgle, of course, but you get the point. Though almost all of their builds are just a blob with a Mortis Engine Lord. That's about it. That's about it. And here we are, Ogres versus Khorne. This is probably the matchup I know least about, so I'm as excited as you undoubtedly are. Triple spawn of Khorne, double halberds. Halberds are almost always a good bet into Ogres. We have triple Fleshhounds, a Herald of Khorne, and 2 cultists, both with their summons. Nice. I thought I saw a Fury flying around. There are 3 of them. Coolio. For the Ogres of Bobman, we have an Iron Blaster. Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw with, it looks like, the Healy one. Ooh, is that exciting? Ooh. The Healy one? No. We have Bone Crusher. Yes, I love Bone Crusher. I think it's a super good spell. And then the melee attack one that no one cares about. 2 Ogre Pistols. We have Ogre Bowls. Ogre Bowls with Iron Fist, Ogre Bowls, Ogre Bowls, Iron Fist, Ogre Bowls, Ogre Bowls with Iron Fist. It's just like a crap ton of Ogre Bowls. And then 5 Nobblars. Triple man-eaters with pistols. Interesting build. No mobility, no gorgers. So it's kind of going to be an Iron Blaster kite-ish? Because what's your speed here? 35, 50, 42. So the Noblars can't kite, but like, actually the rest of this Ogre army could just leave the Noblars to die and kite around if he wanted to. I just got killed by 18 war sleds. That's too many war sleds for tournaments. Tournaments have slightly different rules than unit caps. You would have to ask Anticity how to make it work. I don't really play Nurgle. He just said that it works out, kinda. I can kind of see it, where like your single entities could trap down the chariots and you could heal through all their ammunition, but all your Nurglings are dead. To fight Kislev, you'd probably need like 5 single entities, as many spawn as you can carry, and then some Nurglings, and just accept that Nurglings are gonna die. Anyway, Khorne is going to get into the fight. It looks like some Furies are trying to surround the Iron Blaster, but the Iron Blaster is taking no damage, and those Furies are getting messed up by all of the Ogres you can summon. That's kind of crazy. 2 Chaos Furies are teaming up on the Man-Eaters with Ogre Pistols, but it looks like most of them are milling about for no reason. Like, they're not attacking these models over here, just all milling about to attack these 4, which is not the player's fault, it's just kind of jank. Khorne is pounding through the front line. Noblars and Ogre Bulls alike are not having a good time, and they are going to start running away. Iron Blaster's trying to find a safe place to sit and shoot, but the main point is also that you need to be able to see what you're shooting, because Ogres are tall and get in your way. Harpy's getting back into the sky, chasing the Iron Blaster. I don't know if that's a good decision. On paper, it doesn't seem like a great one, because these guys don't have good armor piercing, so they're not really going to do too much damage to it, but I guess I don't know Khorne that well. That could be fine. Some of the Fleshhounds are going to fight Noblars, but they will soon be attacked by Ogre Bulls, so I think the Ogres are liking that situation. But mass rout in the center for the Ogres. And Halberds are starting to push through to help out the spawn a little bit against these Ogre Bulls. 1 Halberd unit for Midnight Sun has been forgotten. He does need to move that up. Post-haste, many Prontos, and a double summon coming in from Khorne. They need to get onto this Ogre pile very quickly and do a lot of damage, because there's nothing at the front line for them to fight. The front line is entirely faded. So I think they either maybe should have been saved for later, or cast earlier when you could flank some stuff. But it feels like they're being summoned into a winning fight, which is not great. These ones are being used very well to fight all these Ogres and do a lot of free, nice damage. This other summon running out here, not as sure if it's going to get its value back. Fleshhounds on this pocket for Bobman have been destroyed, and now he can turn fire with his little pistols and do good. Iron Blaster's still full health, running around, having a great old time, and the Ogre's mass rally is going to prove to be a problem for Khorne, especially because this unit has been forgotten, and there's the Iron Fist. I love this spell so much. Oh, I love it. It looks cool, and it does damage. That's rare. That is rare in Warhammer games. Not just Warhammer 3, Warhammer in general. The cooler your spell looks, the worse it usually is, but the Iron Fist works. I like it. Anyway. Herald of Khorne is getting shot in the face. Now, the balance of power is roughly even, a little Ogre favored with 2 summons on the field. We will see them fade, and it gets much more Ogre favored from there. Some spawn are rampaging into a whole bunch of infantry. They're going to die over there, and it looks like 1 Cultist of Khorne is now surrounded by Ogre Bulls. He will get beaten to death. Post-haste. Still a forgotten unit of Halberds. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if they're bugged and you just can't move them. That would not shock me in this game, but I've never heard of that bug before, so we will see. Yeah, Ogres seem to have this well in hand. They can start doing the kiting we were talking about. Man-eaters with Ogre Pistols can run away, shoot some spawn, and if anybody looks at them wrong, they can just scurry away again. Halberds still haven't moved. Spawn fighting to death over there. Cultists of Khorne surrounded. And yeah, it's a good one. We've gone to bed. It's like half a foot further than the chair I was just in, so this is a little awkward. BF Flyer just trying to help Doomsage, and Doomsage is resisting with all of his might. As we can see, the Man-Eaters, as soon as these Halberds start running at them, they're just going to peace out, because Ogres are surprisingly fast for being such thick lads. The other Halberd unit has been remembered, and it will come over, but at this point, I think it is donezo. Khorne's never going to get a fair fight again. The Noblars were the only unit they could reliably catch, and now Bobman can just run away forever if he wants to, because he has, you know, Iron Blaster that can scoot and shoot. He has Man-Eaters with Ogre Pistols that can scoot and shoot. A lot of scooting, a lot of shooting. Now the Herald of Khorne is trying to turn the tide on this. On his little Rhinoceros, he can catch up to these Man-Eaters, and he is going to poke them in the buns. But even so, I think Ogres are so far in the lead that they might even win the bump and grind at this point. I mean, you have a big force over here. I guess it's 3 Noblars and some wounded-ass ogres, but not all the ogres are wounded. We still have an Iron Fist unit that's full health. 3 spawn fighting to the death. 1 halberd unit chilling. More ogre bulls. Just ogres. Just ogres. Ogres, my lord! My god. Look at these guys. They just aren't breaking. They're getting attacked in the butt by an angry fire rhino, and they're just like, whatever. Let's go over here. Turn and shoot. Turn and shoot. Turn and shoot. Turn and shoot. There you go. You guys did it. You missed a lot, but you did it. Army losses is in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn, I had to try. Ooh, ooh, yes, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. The big fist! The big fist! Army losses. Well played to Bob, man. Well played. Sorry, I have a Discord message that's important to the scheduling of this tournament. Another tourney starting in an hour. Yeah. One of our other semifinalists also can't continue. So he might have to drop out, but that's a problem for another day. So, Man-Eater Pistols did great. Iron Blast did okay. The Lord did fine. Ogre Bulls did fine. This is one of the first times I've seen Ogre Bulls actually do great work. Like, they did well. Good job, guys. For Corn, Herald of Corn. Wow, 230 value? Really? I thought he would have gotten more. He was running around, he was slapping stuff. Cultists did okay. Spawn did okay. Halberds couldn't catch anything. And then the Flesh Hounds just got kited. The dreaded Ogre Kite. And that is that. And that is that. In an hour, Cuden's 2v2 tournament will start. Oh, so it looks like the other semifinal will probably, most likely, be a forfeit. And we'll go straight into finals from there. And then everybody will go get to play in the 2v2 tournament they can. Okay. Answer that message. We're in the army building phase. I have the blocker up. We're good. I'm going to update the score. And then I am going to go use the little rat's room. Yes? Bobman won? Yep. Correct. Midnight Sun is sitting on Ogre Kingdoms. Bobman's on Cathay. I think this matchup's good for Cathay, but it's not unwinnable in any means. And Midnight Sun is the clutch master of Game 2. All right. I'll be back to answer chat in a second. Yes. Baby. Give me these cups. Too many cups. I'm back. I can be here in 45 minutes. If you say I should forfeit, I will forfeit. It's your call. I mean, probably. have to. I know 2 out of... Sorry, doing some tournament management stuff. Okay. Boom. That is answered. I am back. What's happening? What's going on? Who's around me right now? Get rid of that. And we're into the game. I'll answer chat very quickly. Rinless, it's as cool looking as Foot of Gork. It honestly is. I love that Giant Fist spell. It's pretty cool. Resisting with all my tenacity and some other stuff. Yep, 3 things in my room are furthest from the windows. Me, my bed, and my PC. Natural light can eat a dick. Dreaded Ogre Kite GG. And Delmo saying GG for his clanmate, RTK Bobman, who out of the 4 people left is probably my favorite to win the tournament. Confirmed Ogres equals Wood Elves. Glade Ogres. Hey, you are a treasure. So GGX Spartan could be back in 45 minutes to do the other semifinal, but that would put our timeline in an extreme delay. For the second tournament we're running today. So everybody, let's just give a round of applause to GGX Spartan for being an absolute champion, forfeiting to help our schedule keep moving forward a little bit. And just being an absolute champion about it. Also for teaching me that Aren's Thunderbolt is great. And yes, BF Flyer, the 2v2 is land battles. It's Cuden's tournament. Not as cool as Moonmouth Greenskin spells. Oh, I do love that Vortex. I think it's Cursed the Bad Moon. Anyway, I need to cast this game that we're in right now. Midnight Sun on the Ogres this time. We do have a lot of Sabertusk. Sabertusk, a Hunter on the Stonehorn. Ogre Bulls with Iron Fist across the front line. Ogres with Iron Fist. More Sabertusk packs. We do have a Slaughtermaster of Beasts with the Manticore summon, and it looks like Amber Spear, and then we have 3 Noblar Trappers. So not a lot of Noblars here. To do some die-in. For Cathay, we have 1 Great Long Marauder in the sky. Miao Ying, the Storm Dragon with Earthblood and Regrowth. A bunch of Peasant Long Spearmen. It looks like we have some Jade Wars, the Halberds in the back. Double Cannon and double Iron Hail Gunners.
The Storm Dragon will...
Yes. And there is still time to sign up for that 2v2 tournament if you are interested. I will post the link in chat soon here. Cuden's 2v2 tournament starts in an hour. Boop. There. That is his tournament. If you and a buddy want to play, you can play. And if you lose, who cares? It was just for fun. But if you do win, I think the prize is like $100. That's kind of a big fucking deal. Are you casting the 2v2 too? Yes, I am, Adelmo. Which is why, unfortunately, Spartan, who had nearly an hour delay before he could play, does have to forfeit. It's because we need to keep this moving. I didn't realize that we had double Noblar Scrap Launcher. I, for some reason, thought it was an Iron Blaster instinctively. That's interesting. They do need to be firing here. Midnight Sun also messaged me and said I misjudged what map this was, so he maybe doesn't have the build he would like for this sort of map. And these cannons are doing excellent work onto the Ogre Bulls. Excellent work. When you're playing Cathay, I really do like this, is just focus the cannons on the large infantry, because you can do so much damage and it's much harder to dodge with infantry units and single entities. And trust that your spears and archers will take out the single entities. That's what you have to worry about. Cannons themselves will do just fine against the Ogre Bulls. And they don't actually do that much damage to Stonehorns, because Stonehorns have such a massive health pool that the cannons really don't do that much to them. Ogres slam into the Peasant Long Spearmen, but I think you're going to see those Peasant Long Spearmen aren't going anywhere. Sabertusk even try to get a flank over here, but they just get murdered entirely. Noblar Trappers stop in front of the Peasant Long Spearmen and start firing at the Iron Hail Gunners. That's pretty hilarious and actually kind of an effective use of their time. In the meantime, there's a big red thing happening, and I don't really know what that effect is for, because when I hover over either faction, they're not doing anything. I think it's because they're on fire? I don't know. The red light from the sky scares me, and I don't like it. The double Scrap Launcher are firing in. They're hitting some of the Grand Cannons, but it might be too little too late as far as this is going, because the Ogre front line is in just shambles. Just shambles. First Manticore Summon comes out. It's probably going to chase around Miao Ying. She only has 45 melee defense. It has 32 melee attack. Okay, so maybe it won't be that great. Iron Hail Gunners fighting. The balance power says it's about even. I disagree. I disagree. I think this is going very poorly for the ogres. Eh. You got red on you. The red affects the Noblar Trapper's traps. Oh. Thank you, Ridless. Thank you for your assistance in this matter. Cannons are shooting the Slaughtermaster Beasts at roughly point-blank range. It's not having a great time over there. And I do think this will be over shortly. Oh, I know why the balance of power is that way. The Noblars still have a lot of ammunition. The game highly values Noblar ammunition. Manticore Summon has dove onto the cannons. You still have 3 out of 3 models. Well, 3 out of 4. That means they're still on their cannons, which they haven't gotten dismounted yet. If they don't get dismounted, they usually won't have the bug, obviously. This one looks like it is. Nope. Just a random amount of cannon guys standing off their cannons. Okay. Okay, cool. Miao Yang is fighting the Hunter with double cannon support, trying to bail her out of that one. And these 2 scrap launchers in the back have had a really tough time doing much. What are they firing at? Why aren't they firing at all? Figure it out. Hey! Hey! Alright, so they're being dumb. Abandoning the ogres to their fate. Now, the Hunter has been doing his best against Miao Yang, but there's just too much support nearby. He is taking a lot of fire. And I think that will be that. Hey! Figure it out. What are you doing? These guys are traitors. I want to see if it just hits a tree immediately. Like, that's all I want to know. Yeah, it did. Oh, that is so tragic. Oh my god, just shooting trees. Oh, you hate to see it. I mean, Balanced Power still thinks the ogres have a chance in this. I think it's just due to the scrap launcher's health and ammunition, because, yeah, the ogre's lord is routing, and he might even get killed soon, and if he gets killed, their leadership's going to tank. Noblar Trappers are stuck in melee combat. This guy's about to rout. Yeah, it's over. The Longbow Riders should count for negative balance power, so they'll be healing. Okay, Lord dead. Now with the Lord dead, there should be a mass rout that'll finally tip this into maybe army losses territory. As we see, even the scrap launchers with full health and a mile away from the combat are thinking about running away. And that's usually a bad sign. Shattered, running. I liked Midnight Sun's army. I think as he messaged me in the loading screen and just said, oops, this is not the map I thought it was. That's pretty evident. The Noblar scrap launchers, I would be very curious to see them on a more open map. I haven't really played around with that unit too much, but they couldn't see anything, and the one time they could, they were behind trees and shot the trees. So that's pretty tragic. Cannons did fine. Longbows did okay. I mean, they're still full health, so they did fine. Halberds did okay. Iron Hail Gunners didn't really do too much, but they're around. They're around in case of, like, double Stormhorn or something. Peasant Spearman did okay. Slaughtermaster of Beasts did his best. He summoned some Manticores. He died. Sabertusk flanked Peasant Spearman, but, like, Peasant Spearmen are just wildly strong, so they got murdered. It's rough. I think that is a rough matchup. I frequently take Cathay into ogres. So, and Bobman is a very, very, very good player. Like, very good. All right. I think that'll take us to our finals. I just have to update the scorecard and stuff. So it'll be Rinless versus Bobman. Because unfortunately, Spartan had to go. And that happens. Thank you, Midnight Sun, for playing on short notice. That was good of you. You put on a good show. Bobman is not someone you fuck around with. He beat Anticity, for God's sake, so don't feel that bad. You thought they had more of an arc? Yeah. I have also thought that. Hey! Rinless's trick worked. That's pretty cool. Alright. I'll message Bobman and see if he has a game up. Otherwise, I'll host one. You hosted, or should I? Rinless, the man who defeated me versus Bobman. Just some degenerate scumbag. Some absolute horrible person that I would never be caught associating with. He's in my D&D group. That's the joke for that one. I hang out with Bobman frequently. Alright. Lobby's up. And run this. Pass it 1, 2, 3. This is finals. And he even switched to the side of the lobby so I would have to not erase Bobman's name. What a Chad. What a Chad. So we have Rinless. Rinless at 0, Bobman at 0. It's best of 3. We have 45 minutes till the 2v2 tournament for Cuden starts. And honestly, I'm thinking that we might just keep the stream going and roll right into the 2v2. I was debating whether or not just to cast semifinals and finals, but we'll just keep going. Okay. What do we got? I need a blocker. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Time-wise, this would be nice if it was a 2-0, but I really want to see a game 3. Because I don't get to watch a lot of Domination. I feel like I haven't been super clear about how I feel about Domination. I don't really like casting Domination too much, because I feel after a while you get the point. But I like it once in a while, which is why this tournament format I thought was fun. Is it's like, I'd cast 1 out of 3 games as Domination. Sure. Why not? The Long Riders. Okay, you already read that. Pretty great. Really honored to play with legends like Bobman and Void. They are legendary. They are. Rinless cheated to beat me. Absolutely scummed me. He lied. He said he was taking units that he didn't take. He came to my house and threatened me. He bribed the referees to root against me. So we're all against Rinless, right? I'm agreeing? Rinless is the bad guy? Okay, let's go. Fuck that guy in particular. For no reason. He was nothing but nice to me in DMs. But he beat me, so fuck that guy forever. Nah. Oh, shit. I'm in charge of the map. Sorry. The Deadwood. Okay. I'm used to just watching, so I don't have to set anything. Forgot I hosted. Map set. And we're into the game. Cathay versus Kislev game 1. Now, I just fought Rinless on this, and the Chariot Blob wrecked my face. So we'll see what he does. And it looks like he's doing roughly the same thing, but with a little bit of differences. So let's see it. Let's see it. Super glad to see some land battles, but I also like seeing a variety of modes. That's what we're trying. You did what you can. Alright. For Rinless. A crap ton of Jade Warriors with Halberds and Peasants. There's 1 Jade Warrior, I think, that is non-Halberd. He has 2 Jade Lancers, where I had 2 Peasant Horsemen. 2 cannons instead of my 3. And then he has 4 Jade Warrior Crossmen, none with shields, where I had 2 with shields. The biggest difference in where he gets all that money, though, is he only has the Dragon-Blooded Sorcerer, Shugen and whatever, of Yin with the Ancestral Warrior Summon, where I had Miao Ying and then Thunderbolt Caster. So that is interesting. While this build is wider, I think he is better optimized than me to deal with the chariots. I still think he'll struggle with them, but he is better optimized than me to do the chariots. I think the Zargard are going to be a big problem for this build, because you guys saw that I needed Thunderbolt very badly to kill off the Zargard. And I needed Miao Ying to provide some terror and also fight the chariots in melee. So I'm curious how this will work. Because as I said going into the match with him, I'm working on this. I lose it a lot, but I'm getting closer and closer to figuring out how to win it. So this would be interesting if it worked. Doomsage is almost as if some kind of function that enabled players to send small blocks of text to each other would be some kind of forum function. Would be useful. Are you talking about in-game chat? You get out of here with that heresy. Anyway, Bobman. He has 4 armored Kosars with great weapons, 4 Zargard with great weapons, non-shielded, which will mean the crossbowmen will do a little bit more damage to them, but hopefully their 90 armor will keep them safe. We have the Patriarch, and he does have the anti-Mortis engine. And I call that anti-Mortis engine because it's just a Mortis engine that heals rather than a Mortis engine that hurts. Then he also has the healing cast and the 40 melee attack. He has triple White War Sled, and he has Zarina Katarin with Heart of Winter, and then her bound ability that is not a spell, Frostfang, which is just an AoE little psh. But Heart of Winter is the only spell.
Protects you. I protect you. Take not one step backwards.
Okay. So we advance. Cannons are going to have to shoot. Now, Bobman and I have played this before. And he dumpstered me in the Herbert Walker finals. The problem is that Bobman is usually so on top of his micro that he can, even with chariots, he can dodge a lot of the cannon shots, which is, you know, a big fucking problem. It's kind of the only thing I had to deal with them. He is going to try to shoot. Let's see if Rinless can actually get a hit on him. But you can see, as soon as he gets targeted, and Butcherbird was talking about this a lot. He did get a hit, it's a nice shot from Rinless, but Butcherbird was talking about this a lot. High-level players know you're shooting at them because they watch this little icon. You see that arrow on that chariot? That shows you when you're being targeted before the first shot is even fired, so you know you have to start dodging. And that's just kind of a neat little thing. Anyway, Zarina is on foot. She's not on a mount of any kind, so the first cannonball hits her, does a lot of damage, and then knocks her over, and the rest will miss. Decent little tech piece there, knowing not to put on a bear. Bobman's dodging a lot with his sleds. That is good. He's doing his best, but maybe just getting behind these trees would help, as some of the shots will get knocked out. Maybe that'll help on its own. Plague of Rest and Volume of Fire. Could you not use the Iron Dragon Dude along with Missile Spam to deal with the armor the same way the High Elves do? You could. I usually take Miao Ying because I like the healing for my halberds in the late game, but I could maybe take that guy that I'm now forgetting his name because I'm in the middle of a thing. Jade Lancers are going to get a flank off onto the Zargard, charge in there. Now the problem for Bobman with this is if he does get charged now, it's either sit here and take fire from the Jade Warriors and Crossmen, or try to ignore them and take free damage in the back. So that's a nice little play from the Jade Lancers. Meanwhile, these other Jade Lancers are trying to push through the trees and get to the light war sleds. And they might do it. I'm actually quite curious how much damage they do. None on the charge, so they're getting a little caught up. Looks like the light war sleds are trying to bust through the front line, taking a lot of cannon fire, and cannons are so good if they can stay online and shoot things. Some of the armored Kosars have pushed through onto the Jade Warriors, and these Zargard are standing on the front line and shoot. Kislev is quite far behind on the balance of power, but now they have just gotten into melee combat where they need to be, and the cannons will prove a little less useful this close in. Heart of Winter Overcast does hurt the Zarina a lot, but maybe if she can find the Patriarch wherever he is and sit next to him and heal up, she'll be okay. Big Overcast and Heart of Winter is doing great damage. 2, 3, 4 units. So that's pretty good. War Sled's going to push their way through. This one is popping its Kislev passive, but hopefully for Bobman it will stay in the fight even after that wears off. Quick little Shattered Crown thing is going to pop in for some damage, and Bobman's immediately trying to knock this cannon off of its mount like Rinless did to me, and hope that they cannot remount. Because I don't know if Bobman has the capacity to really stay here and push it around, so it's probably going to be able to remount at some point. Where are those pesky Jade Lancers? They are rear-charging Zargard at the moment and doing pretty good damage of it. It's good for them. The other ones are being zoned off by a Patriarch who's whooping their ass. These cannons have survived the Heart of Winter. They are at half health, and a Patriarch is going to rear-charge them, probably breaking them quite soon, just due to their low health and leadership. There's one Jade Warrior Crossman that is still online. The rest of everything is in a big old blob. If Heart of Winter was off cooldown, this would be a good spot for it, but I don't think it is because it was just cast. Even if it is off cooldown, I don't know if he has enough mana. That's pretty tough. The infantry is getting fucked. Kislev is not having a good time in the infantry fight. Though, I say that, we do have 1 health. Half health Zargard over here that is kicking tons of ass. Chariots are going burr through a whole bunch of infantry now, not really caring too much. They are going to leave these Jade Warrior Crossmen alive, but I think that is just the price they have to pay. Both cannons are routing. That is a problem. They cannot kill the chariots without them. Now, one misplay from Bobman, while I've been talking about the things he's been doing well, is how far away his light war sleds are from their Heel Blob Lord and Master. The light war sleds on their own aren't that powerful. The problem is how much healing is on the roster. But if you keep the healing away from the sleds will die. You can see now they are desperately trying to path through to get to him. They're going to him because he can't get to them, and he is very much trapped up. And even the Tsarina's trying to get close. Bobman realizes he needs healing badly, and his healing caster is caught up. That's not good. Kislev's getting ground out. They did route off a lot of things, which is part 1 of the plan, but part 2 is, you know, survive. And they're struggling with that right now. 3 war sleds. We have 1 on the far side that is currently getting shot, so it'll probably get finished off. And the Tsarina manages to get back to the Patriarch. I imagine once these other sleds get into range, he will cast that healing ability, because I haven't seen it cast as the heal per second comes out. But a lot of chariots have died in the making of this film. A lot. A lot. I think it's too little too late. The heel blob got separated for too long, and Rinless is gonna take him down. The Jade Lancer's really doing okay. They just, I don't know if they did any damage. Yeah, not a lot, but they don't rout like the Peasant Horsemen do, and you just need them to stand around, I guess. Patriarch getting caught up is also pretty bad. Game's not over yet. Heel Blob is still together. Maybe one more big Heart of Winter could bail them out, but I mean, things are rallying. You have archers coming back, archers over here just standing and shooting. They're going to take this out pretty nicely. Quick little ice crown from the lady again. Good damage. Gonna kill some stuff, but I just think there's too much. It's 120 versus 1,200 at this point. The last of the Zargard are going to rout very soon. And without them, I do think Kislev's going to lose. The blob has been defeated. Big Heart of Winter, but I think Army Losses is already hit. I think it's just the Kislev passive that is keeping them in the game, and as soon as it wears off, the Army Losses will, like, officially take hold. Yeah. Because units are instantly shattering as soon as the passive wears off, which means they're Army Lost. Well played, good sir. Well played. Is there 2 builds against Tzeentch? What's your opinion on them? I don't know. I like, personally, I like the shielded Zargard better than the Great Weapon version. Because they can't just get whittled down by a Jade Crossbowman as easily, personally. Armored Cossars with Great Weapons were neat. They kind of got mulched a little bit. Patriarch did what he could. Tsarina did fine. But it was good play from Rinless to shut them down. The Cheap Lord did Cheap Lord stuff. She did fine. Cannons both paid for themselves. Jade Lancers, one almost paid for itself, but they did well. Jade Warrior Halberds did fine. Crossmen did fine. Just super spread out, but good value overall. And the Peasants did great. Nice-oo. I now know that I have to change the map. Gore Gateway. The Corn Wastelands. I'll get a blocker up, update the score, and then I'll answer Spartan's question about some builds. Builds. I'm not... I mean, having the Lord of Yin was nice because she's so cheap. Because you could go very wide with the Cathay army he just did. Because you saved like 2,000 gold. Because the Lord of Yin costs about as much as my Astromancer did. Like a little bit more, but in the ballpark. So you got 2,300 gold to spend on more of an army than I had. Interesting. Anyway, Spartans build. 2 builds against Tzeentch. What's your opinion on them? Okay. I like them in concept. I think the Sentinel is a mistake. But you know, I hate the Sentinel. So grain of salt. Okay. Anyway, looks like we have Nurgle versus Khorne. Oh no. I know Bobman's build for this. It's pretty sad. There's only one Khorne build I know that stands a chance. I don't know if Endless knows it. Plague of Rust and Volume of Fire. We'll call him the Ferris. We'll call him Ferris the Ferrite. Ferris the Ferrite Furry. And since there is a delay on the stream, but since we're in the army building phase and I know what Bobman's build is going to be, and I can even check to see if I'm right. Yep. Oh, actually, he changed one thing about it. But it's very similar to what I expected. I won't talk too much about what I should take, just in case, 30-second delay. I could say what I should take, and then, his opponent could build what he wants to or whatever, take that information and use it, so. Not that Rinless is a cheater, but it's also my responsibility to be, a fucking professional. Anyway, now that we're into the game, I can talk about it. Usually it's the Exalted Great Unclean One, double Beast of Nurgle, double Cultist, and a bunch of Plague Bears. This one has a Soul Grinder of Nurgle instead of one of the Beasts of Nurgle. So then it has less Chaos Spawn, but usually it's like 3 Chaos Spawn and 2 Beasts of Nurgle. This one's 1 Beast of Nurgle, 1 Chaos Spawn, and 1 Soul Grinder. But it is a Mortis Engine box that is going to heal itself and be very hard to deal with. The only way I've seen beat it is Khorne Kite, which sounds weird, but it's 2 Soul Grinders, 2 of those Skull Cannons, and then, I don't know, Herald of Khorne or something. But the main point is you shoot with the Skull Cannons, and then you cycle charge them into melee to get more ammo back, and while you do that, the Soul Grinders walk up and go pew 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 to fulfill the attacking rule. And then when the Skull Cannons have enough ammo that you want to pull back, and anyway, when they have enough ammo you want to pull back, you can shoot again. Soul Grinders, fuck off, don't shoot, and then you go in and out, in and out, in and out. So that's one thing I've seen work against this build, but it's not even guaranteed. It's just kind of effective. Rinless, though, took Fleshhounds of Khorne, a shit ton of Bloodletters and Exalted Bloodletters, so no Chaos Warriors, more Fleshhounds on the far side. We have a Herald of Khorne, and we have 2 Blood Reapers. No summons. Okay, what do the Blood Reapers even do? Spell resist in an area, and Hellblade if you get more than 80 kills. Okay. It sounds like Grace is okay. I haven't heard any screaming after that loud. Bada boom. Anyway, Exalted Great Unclean One of Nurgle. He has the Steam of Corruption, and he has Fleshy Abundance. We have 2 of the Summoning Boys. We have 1 Beast of Nurgle. We have a Soul Grinder, 1 Chaos Spawn, and a whole bunch of Plague Bears in a little circle. 8 messages. Okay. Khorne setting up a surround quick. Soul Grinder just firing out a little bit. Now I think this is the Soul Grinder was brought in case of the Khorne Kite, but I don't think it's that effective of a stopping tool against it, because most of what Khorne cares about is single entities, and the Soul Grinder won't do that much damage. to them in that scenario. So you're kind of shooting, and you're going to run out of ammo really quick too. But you're shooting at like Chaos Warriors and stuff, and then you run out of ammo and no one cares. And then you continue to get kited. Anyway, Bloodletters piling in. Should win the fight against the Plague Bearers of Nurgle, I would think. But maybe not with a Mortis engine here to help as well. Nurgle busting out a summon already. And in his own line. I don't love that. I would have liked it to be behind enemy line. And then he's Steam of Corruption's his own guys. Okay, it didn't do that much damage, but I'm still a little concerned. And there's a lot of spell resist going on because of these guys. I might like to see them spread out just to give the whole army better spell resist. Because what? These guys already have a little bit. If you give them 66% more spell resist, they already have... Yeah, they have 91% spell resist right now because of that. That's kind of wild. So Steam of Corruption isn't going to do very much, which is good. Which is good. Locus of Wrath is popped. A lot of spell resist. Just crazy stuff. And Nurgle is summoning... I would like the summons to be behind the enemy, but teach their own, I suppose. He's doing what he needs to do. Nurgle's a little ahead of the balance power, though, because even because of the full surround, you see that one of the Blood Reapers is quite damaged, so is the Herald of Gorn. The other one's just fine, and the Bloodletters are all dying horrible, horrible deaths. Fleshhounds have nothing to chase down, nothing to go fight. That's not already part of the blob, so they're just chilling in the back for now. And a big overcasted heal is going to hit everyone in the army, because that's the big problem with the Nurgle blobs. And Nurgle doesn't need nerfs, it just needs a different way to play the game. But Fleshy Abundance has no maximum targets it can hit, so he can heal the entire blob. Whereas, like, Earthblood is max 4 or something. He's asking for Khorne's Sword, the army passive new, just because no magic damage isn't no magic after all. Yeah. The problem with that is it takes a long time to get the Khorne's Sword, and this army doesn't even have... Nurgle's army doesn't have a lot of models you can get kills on to get the Khorne's Sword badoosh thing. So he just doesn't care. One of the Blood Reapers is going to fade away just due to crumbling. The other one's doing okay. Herald of Khorne is honestly close to fading away as well. Nurgle's lost a lot of his infantry, but his single entities are all full health and doing great. And Nurgle is going to grind through this easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not the passive, though. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know. It's just there's not... the problem is there's not enough models to kill to even get that ability. And by the time you have killed those models, the ability's worthless because... To kill the number of models you need to get the big slammy down sword thing, you've killed all the things the slammy down sword thing would kill. You're down to single entries at that point. Anyway, I digress. I like the tech where he's increasing the spell resistance of his entire army by like 1 million. That's been really sweet. I think that's cool. I just don't... I don't believe in Bloodletters because they have such a low armor. I feel like they just get dragged down. So maybe that tech with Chaos Warriors would be better? But I don't know. This Nurgle blob is so oppressive to beat as Khorne. I think... Because RTK... As far as I know, they invented this blob, but then they also invented the kite build I was talking about. They're the ones that I've seen do that to beat this blob, so... It's funny that RTK created the blob, and they will destroy it. Are you telling me Bobman thought this build through? I don't know if he's the one who came up with it. I know Big JP showed it to me, but he's also an RTK, so I don't know. I don't know who the progenitor was. Thoroughly enough that I can't unpick it in seconds? Yeah. Nurgle's all out of support. He has 2 Chaos spawns. So it's 7 versus 324, but man, the 7 are favored. And even army losses soon. Yep, there it is. Nurgle OP, nerf please. Okay, so we get the game 3 we wanted. And in 24 minutes, the 2v2 tournament starts. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Exalted Grin and Clean One, 3,100 value. Soul Grinder, 1,600. Double Cultists just used their summons. Beast of Nurgle didn't really get anything done either. Plague Bears did fine. Spawn did okay. Herald of Khorne and Bloodlet. Oh god, the Blood Reapers got like no value. Bloodletters did fine. Not great, but fine. And Fleshhounds did okay when they got to fight stuff. Pretty strong. I agree. Alright, so Bobman won game 2. Pick 2, ban 0. Then your opponent picks and picks map. Let me know what map when you pick it. You're here if Nurgle needs me. Nah, dude, Nurgle deserves nerfs. Nerf them into the dirt until they're not even good in the 2 matchups that they're good in. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. I forget, have I played Ogres? No. Kislev, Nurgle. Sorry, Bobman was asking if he's already played Ogres. All melee faction versus a Mortis engine? Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I explained this earlier in the stream, but just in case this is the first time you're seeing a game 3, how it works is we flip over to Domination mode, land battles for the first 2, Domination mode for the third. Bobman, since he won game 2, he picks 2 factions he wants to play as that he has not previously played yet. Rinless gets to see these 2 factions. He cannot ban either of them. He just has to pick 1 faction left that can fight either of those 2. But he also gets to pick the map we're going to play on. So you could theoretically try to pick a map that would be advantageous for him, and then Bobman will counterpick with the 2 factions he picked. So, for example, if Bobman went Ogres and Tzeentch, and Rinless went Slaanesh, but picked that map that has the straight shot down the middle, and then the 2 side cliff areas, Bobman would probably want to go like Ogres so he can shoot down that middle area. But then Ogres is a good matchup for Slaanesh, so maybe that's worth it. Maybe you bait him into a pick that you want. Maybe Bobman goes Tzeentch, and then you can try to just run around in the forests. So trying to make the Domination pick and ban work without just blind pick, because blind pick can feel a little random. Rinless picks the Mountains of Morn. Oh, this map. This is a good map. I like this map. The Killbots have... Doomsday is a good reference. The Killbots have kill counters installed, so I sent wave after wave of my own men in, until their kill counters ran out and all of them fell over. Useless. Zap Brannigan. You cannot. Do you have ideas in this matchup to make my build better? Not really. So make your build better. Not really, outside of at least 1 cannon or Giselle to stop them from shield kiting. Yeah. But that's my playstyle. Alright, Rinless was just Corn. Is it another fucking Tzeentch mirror? No way. No way, dude. Tzeentch mirrors are the only things we get to watch for Domination mode. Oh boy. Their air units or cav can charge, run, recover, charge, while the front line bumps and grinds. Or like kiting with blue fire to snipe Lord and infantry. Discord's pooping its pants, but okay. So you can shoot back. Anyway. We do have a Zinchmir. One army's ready. One army's not. They're working it out. Very similar stuff. Get it, because it's flaming. Ha ha ha. Alright, BRB. BRB. I'll be quiet. I'm back. Hey, we're loading in. That's nice. Okay. Last game of this tournament, then we'll go straight into the other one. Let's go. Okay. I need to get rid of that blocker. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And yes, yes, yes. Okay, we're good. So, what do we have? Blue horrors, blue horrors, blue horrors, blue horrors. So, Bobman has all blue horrors and a bunch of Forsaken. He has a cultist with Flaming Sword of Ruin and Cascading Fire Cloak with this thing and this thing. Wand of Whimsy. Enabled casting global 12 melee attack. Interesting. Kindle Flame. Okay. On the other side, we have blue horrors, so 5 of them, 2 pink horrors, 3 Forsaken, and another cultist, this time with Cascading Fire Cloak, Flaming Sword of Ruin, and Piercing Bolts of Burning. 11 out of 25, 11 out of 25. I wonder if the armies are going to be similar composition. I wonder. Oh, the strange tides we weave. Look at this little ogre town. Where did they all go? Also, wait. Is that cauldron steaming with nothing in it? Oh, something smells good. Something must be cooking because there's a little bit of steam coming out of it. Never mind. Just snow. Okay. Anyway, front lines have almost collided, so I guess I'll talk about politics. You guys see that it's now illegal to be a Batman? That's pretty cool. Congress recently passed a bill making it illegal to be Batman. More pink horrors spawned from Rinless for Bobman. Pink horrors of his own, though he started out with no pink horrors, so these are his first ones. Looks like Bobman's committing entirely to the first point, while Rinless is taking a more surround approach. Small family company, please understand. The steaming pot of snow. Does anybody remember the Archer episode where Mallory... I'm going to filter out the racist parts because that is the joke, but YouTube is not very forgiving to jokes. But, like, at one point she's saying, just sneaking into this country to fill up their cars with And then she looks around and she's at the ski resort and all there is snow, and she's just like, snow. I mean, it immediately makes me think of that. Just gonna fill up their pot with snow. Alright, both sides are lining up. I will yet again petition CA to lower this fucking timer down to like 1.5 minutes. Because both armies are like, why would I charge in there right now? There's nothing to gain. So they're both just chilling. Meanwhile, over here, some blue horrors are shooting at blue horrors, and the blue horror violence continues. But these Forsaken, if they get into melee combat, will wreck these blue horrors, Rinless, and he's not a big fan of that. Harpies are now spawning. God, it is like the same army. It's like the same army. What is this? It's getting cast over here. Oh, flaming, piercing bolts of burning. Oh, okay. That's kind of neat. Didn't do that much, but he needed to cast something so that he gets the Kindle Flame passive, and you can see now he's doing way more damage to the other blue horde than they're doing to him because he has the Kindle Flame passive and he does more damage overall. 2v1 Harpy fight. Bobman's not having a good time with that, and Rinless is ahead on the damage value. So he's won the game. We can call it right now. Shut her down, ladies and gentlemen. Rinless is the champion. I'd like to thank everybody for coming along this stream today. We are done for the evening. I will just exit out of here, and we can just say Rinless won the game. All right, goodbye. That is a joke. That is a jest. Anyway, points have unlocked. Bobman heavily pushes through the center point, takes it for himself, and his Forsaken are going to collide with the other Forsaken. Now, there's plenty of pink horror support on each side that can help with this duel. Bobman will also win. Let's go from this angle. He'll win the right flank. There's no way these blue horrors of Zinj beat the Forsaken in melee combat with as much health as they have. On the left flank, though, Rinless is winning. As you would hope, with armies that are almost similarly matched, when he dedicates more resources to the left side, he would win it. Now, big problem for Bobman is going to be that more units are on the winning side for Rinless, so they could wrap around and try and help with the center engagement by really messing up his backline. That's something he's going to have to be careful of. Well, he has no units that can go over and fuck up the backline. And seriously, the blue horrors actually beat the Forsaken. What the shit? That's not okay. Fuck blue horrors. Anyway, I digress. Now, Rinless does do exactly what I said, and he gets a nice flank in here, which is cool, but it might be too little, it might be too late, as Bobman's superior position in this fight and superior range support. Because for some reason, these degenerates haven't been firing this entire time. His Forsaken are a little more whittled down. I don't know why horrors can't fire. I can't do it. GG, oh, you joker, you. Yeah, thanks, Loopy. I'm very funny. People love me. The Forsaken run away from the fight, but start capturing the point because they ran away to the point. So it's like, did you really lose? Alright. Rinless still a little bit ahead on the damage counter, but Bobman's pulling ahead in points because he took the center point faster than Rinless took point 3. A Flaming Sword of Ruin is yet again cast onto Bobman's Forsaken. They're really pushing up the center point quite effectively. And Rinless is having a hard time turning his lead on the sides into a rally band from the center. He charged in with some Harpies or Furies or whatever you want to call them, but they died very, very quickly after that. More pink horrors are being spawned. My least favorite unit on the Zinj roster. I personally think they're garbage, but to each their own, I suppose. But I think they're garbage. So yay, garbage is coming to support us. Rinless is making a bit of a comeback in this middle fight. He's really trying to scrap his way back into the thing, but Bobman keeps casting a ton of buff spells onto his forces. It's going pretty well. So far, nobody's captured capture point 1. They just don't care about it, I guess. But maybe this blue horror squad will just walk over here and take it in about 2 seconds. Could be good. Or maybe you don't want to give your opponents more points. I don't know. Domination's complicated. It's too big for my little brain. Forsaken are beating up blue horrors as they should. It took them longer than I thought, and the other ones lost, which I don't know about. Rinless's Forsaken are defending this point, though they are going to get shot by pink horrors this entire time, so they might want to get moving or something. It's just going to be free damage for them. And we do have pink horrors that are all thinking about firing, but not doing a ton of it. Also, pink on white is very hard to tell what the hell is going on. Well, I wouldn't want to offend the temporal gods, or whatever. Mallory is low-key underrated as fuck. Yeah, Mallory's great, dude. She's pretty great. I will say in the later season she gets a little weird, or like her character just stops making sense, but it's okay. I don't know. Grace keeps trying to explain to me how Mallory still makes sense, and I'm like, I don't get it. There are so many times where like shit happens to Archer that isn't his fault at all. In fact, sometimes it's her fault, but then she still gets pissed at him for it. Where like there was that time where she sent him down to... No, the CIA sent him to recover Kanye Stern, who's... Conway? Yeah, it's Conway Stern, who was a double agent. He betrayed the CIA immediately, fucking over Archer and Lana, because the CIA sent them down to deal with the double agent, who they said was on their side, but he actually wasn't. And then as soon as they get back, Mallory's like, I can't believe you fucked this up. And it's like, the CIA fucked it up. You know the CIA fucked it up. You were there. Why are you mad at Archer? That makes no sense. I don't know. So that pissed me off. But the first 5 seasons, Mallory's great. Anyway. 420 achieved. Nice. So what's going on in this game that I've definitely been casting? Pink Horrors are trying to shoot in, but these assholes are just having the toughest time really getting their volleys off. And Bobman still holds the center point. Bobman did dedicate one little blue horror to take over this spot, and it looks like he's fighting another blue horror and will probably win it. It looks like, because he has more health than the other one, and always the same unit, so he's probably going to win it. Meanwhile, Rinless's Furies are chasing around blue horrors of Tzeentch and really starting to box them into their spawn, but does that matter? I don't know. I don't know. I never said there was narrative cohesion. Yeah, Archer's kind of one of those shows where they have an overarching narrative, but it's not really the point. Pink Horror's still firing in, and Rinless kind of has a Cathay problem right now, where he's doing lots of damage, but he can't take the points, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Blue Horrors fighting Pink Horrors as they both crumble away into dust. That'll be some things down for Bobman. Now, Rinless is still ahead on the damage. Just converting it is the tough part. And Furies are even going to dive onto some more Pink Horrors. They should win that fight, 37-19 versus 22-26. I mean, you'd think they'd win, especially 2v1. And Pink Horrors are kind of meant to be a ranged unit. So we'll see. Blue Horrors getting spawned. Come back in. Good for them. Oh, the Tzeentch army ability is about to nuke down these triple Pink Horrors. Wait, Blue Horrors. Pink. Pink. Alright, let's see that damage. Yeah, it did pretty good. Pretty good damage there from Bobman's cast of that. Meanwhile, Bobman's Blue Horrors actually lose the other one. What is happening? This side of the map, if you draw a line here and an arrow this way, anything over here I've been completely wrong about what was going to happen, and it's always Blue Horror related. Like, these guys had less health than the exact same unit, and they won it. Okay, cool. That's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not... It's fine. Anyway, Rinless is actually making a pretty good push for the center. He has a ton of units right here, and Bobman is down to 1 Pink Horror that has a 3rd ammo. Maybe they can push in and actually take the central point. They have a good lockdown on point 3. And the Chaos Furies that pinned in all these Pink Horrors did a lot of damage, but they're also going to die soon. Soon. I get why this build is meta, but hell, it's not fun to watch. Yep. I agree. But right after this game, this is the last game that has domination potential in it, then we're going into 2v2 land battles tournament. So we're good. We're good. I need to message Cuden. Cuden. He hasn't yet. He's here. He's just in my finals. Okay. Just making sure that one of these players, Rinless, I know he wanted to play in the 2v2, and if he hadn't checked in yet, I just told the tournament host to please check him in, because he is here, and he has told me before this game that he's willing to play. It's just in case he hasn't checked in yet, I will get him checked in, because this will be over with plenty of time. I'm just worried he won't have time to check in. Alright, Harpies diving down into the Blue Horrors. This is a big old cluster from Rinless. I think they will get shot to death. Some of them are even getting close to crumbling and or routing, so I don't think he will be able to fully capture the center point. In fact, Bobman is even taking it back just a little bit. Forsaken of Tzeentch from Rinless do need to run in here uncontested and take point 1, because he's getting to the point in the game where he needs to double cap at least. He might need to triple cap for a little bit if he's going to win. 1,500 left to win, 3,000 left to win. Okay, maybe a double cap could work. It'd be close. If he double caps for the rest of the game, it would be close, but I think he might win it. One of our units has been destroyed. That's a shame. Chaos Furies helping to get some stuff, but they are going to now dive back onto the Blue Horrors. We're pretty much a chaff unit. These Pink Horrors are almost out of ammo, so I guess you can ignore them for the most part. And the Cultists have come back. Rinless is taking point 1, which is going to work, but now he needs to triple cap for some amount of time. So he needs the center point. And the center point's all that matters. Be it the part of the character or those writing her, I don't know. It's probably Mallory's voice actor's fault. The plot made perfect sense, and then she was like, fuck the plot, I'm going rogue. And that's definitely what happened. This looks like the red team should be taking it, but remember that the Chaos Furies are flying units. They don't actually count towards anything, and I don't know who was casting that, but I would assume Bobman, judging by the amount of units there. It doesn't look like he will be able to catch Rinless's units on the fly. Forsaken and Zinch have taken the point 1. Double cap for good Sir Rinless. And now with these blue horrors coming in, maybe he has enough mass on it. Forsaken, more stuff, single entity, but Bobman's putting just enough pressure on it that this point doesn't really know where it's going. Big old piercing bolts of burning does a ton of damage on the Forsaken, really taking them down a peg, and now this really should be tracking in the direction of the red team. Really? Really? We're still not going to track up. All these units here, and a single entity. Okay, whatever. Forsaken being pulled for point 1, trying to get here. They 100% need a triple cap now if they are going to stand any chance of winning. And it looks like Bobman knows this, and he's trying to get a cheeky little catch onto point 3 just to secure his victory for eversies. How many units do you have to pile onto this fucking thing to take it? Good God. There's 3 half-assed infantry units, even like, now there's just 2. There's 2 infantry units versus 1, 2, 2.5, and a single entity. And they're taking it, but they're not taking it very fast. What is this? This is bullshit. Forsaken piling in, Bobman spawning some units to go help the center, it looks like. But he's not quite taking point 3 yet. We are going to get to triple cap territory. Okay, Bobman's forces in the center are totally fucked. These guys are going to start crumbling. The 2 Forsaken will probably rout soon. There's a full health Forsaken unit piling into Blue Horrors, which hopefully they would win, but I don't know. I guess they've been wrong about a lot of stuff in this game. And this Blue Horror unit gets fully onto the point just to secure it and make sure it doesn't fall in the hands of Bobman. So, we have a triple cap. Triple cap. Can Bobman get anything back in this game before he gets edged out? Don't know. Rinless has more troops on the field and slightly more money. Still more damage value. He's always been about 1,000 damage value ahead of Bobman, though that is super close in this long of a game. Forsaken pull off the Blue Horrors for some reason. I don't know where they're going or why. There is one sneaky Blue Horror of Zinch that was spawned over here to try and take point 1, but I don't know if it'll be in time because it moves pretty slowly. Where are the Forsaken going? I definitely think they should just stand around point 1 and hold it, but I guess he is going to, sorry, point 2, but he is going to move over to point 1 and try to secure it. Rinless is barely hanging on to point 3, fighting Forsaken with both Chaos Furies and Blue Horrors, and he's caught up. He's back in this game. All right, it's been it's slow, but this is actually very close. Holy shit. Bobman can't get any forces into point 2. Neither side has any mobility outside of flying units, which can't take any points, so it's not like there's going to be a summon of Chaos Knights. And point 3, there's 2 more red units showing up here, 2 more red infantry units. There's no way they lose this point now. Point 2 is entirely secured because of all this shit. I think Rinless is going to win this. I think he is. He's about to pull ahead, which would mean Bobman would need at least 2 capture points all of a sudden to win, but there's no time. There is no time. Rinless has this shit. All right. Okay. All right. That happened. That was a turnaround. That was a fucking turnaround. That's the thing about Domination is fun. I just wish it was a little faster. Like everything happens so slowly. But yeah, that is it. That is it. Rinless comes back and wins the whole thing. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Give it up. Give him up. Give it up for Rinless. Nice job. Nice job. I mean, he fucking cheated. He fucking cheated, and he should be ashamed of himself. But he did it, you know. Definitely, you're supposed to use an Xbox 360 controller, but he used the mouse and keyboard like a fucking cheater. All right. Yep. Give it up for Rinless. I'm not gonna pay him. I'm not gonna pay him. I'm not gonna. Can't make me. He's banned for life from my tournaments. What a bad person. Anyway, nah. Yeah, the joke's getting old. No, I have nothing against Rinless, and I did not expect him to win versus Bobman. That was legitimately an upset. So well done, my dude. Well done. Well played to Bobman. It was a good series. The third game, I mean, literally came down to like 300 tickets out of 5,000, so it was super close. Very well played to both players. And I'll have to keep an eye on this fellow who has the Discord picture of Gary from Pokemon, I believe. Because he's apparently, like, good at this game or something? Don't know. But yeah, the stream's not ending. The stream is not ending just because that was the finals. Because we have another tournament to go into. Let me get rid of that blocker and get the new appropriate blocker up. And then I also need to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to be going. Because I haven't heard from Cuden yet. Tourney 2v2. Boom! 2v2 land battle. What? Is that the same picture but now with Lord Skrulk added to it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, because making 2 thumbnails about 15 minutes before I'm supposed to be streaming 2 different tournaments can be tough. So yeah, now we have Skrulk and Queek versus 2 assassins. Hooray! None of them are actually in this game. So congrats, Cuden. Congrats. If you wish to participate in today's tournament, don't forget to check in on challenge. We start in 10 minutes. Also send me the players and factions. Yes, so I'll bring you over to the left screen so you can see what the hell I'm talking about. If you want to play, apparently there's still 10 minutes to check in for Cuden's thingy. Why is that not in the announcements? Well, I know it's in here. 2v2 Serious Land Battles Tournament. This is what we're going to be casting. It is best of 1 all the way through. I believe. Cuden and I talked about it, and he said it would be best of 1 all the way through. The finals says best of 3. Cuden, you lied to me! I have friends coming over at 5:30, and you can see at the bottom it's 1:03. So I do have to be done with this tournament in the next 4 hours. Yeah. Rinless is here, winner of our current championship, and Bobman's probably here. Yeah, Bob Hacker. That might be Bob Tresh and A-Move, actually. Big JP and Tim the Wilder. Even Star Void. Bobman might be in this tournament, and if he is, that would be hilarious if Rinless and him met up in the finals again. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, so we'll be casting this. As soon as it starts, I'm just going to pick a game that's starting off, hop into it. Favorites for the tournament. Probably Even Star and Void, uncontested. Looking around, I don't see anybody that I really like. I'm not trying to be a dick, I'm just being honest. I really don't see anybody that I would say are as good as both Even Star and Void, where it's like, oh, Blood Penguin is maybe as good as Even Star or Void, but Dracaral, I don't know them, but I'm going to presume they're not as good as a literal world champion and Void Lulls. Rinless is obviously very good. Moore is very good, but I don't think, personally, either of them are as good as Even Star and Void. It's just looking around, I think Even Star and Void have to be. If we're all just being honest with ourselves, I think they're going to be the tournament favorites. Not that they can't lose. There are very good teams. Whether that's Bob Tresh or whether that's Bob Mann, both are very good players. And A-Move Hacker is also quite good. So I say them, Blood Penguin, and then the Tank and Swarve teams are probably my dark horses. Rinless and Moore, too. Ooh, that's hard. You can't have 4 dark horses, so we're going to have to eliminate 1 or 2. I'll downgrade Blood Penguin and Drakir. So I think Bob Hacker, Rinless and Moore, and Tank and Swarve are my dark horses for this tournament. But it should be good. Bigger and Wilder is my favorite tournament name, though. That's RTK's Big JP and RTK Squire Tim the Wilder. Chad's the lot of them. Okay. This is hosted by Cuden. I am just helping out. All right. Since that's a DM, I am going to move my Discord off the left-hand screen so I can answer it. Okay. Boom. Done just in time. Congrats. I will send money after second turning. All right. Right. Cool. Sorry, there's a little bit of a lull. It's just transitioning between tournaments, but Cuden will start it soon. I do need to grab something to scarf and shove into my mullet. My mullet? Into my non-existent mullet. Just shove food into your hair. My gullet. Sorry. Well, that's another DM. We don't need to see my DMs. It's all profanity and hatred. Towards me, from me, you'll never know. Make a note on my desktop. Pay the Rinless. And announce that he won. Cool, cool. Anyway, I need to go grab some grub quick, so I will leave you with this. BRB. Ah, shit, stole stuff. Grab this.
Say hi to the stream. Who's your good puppy? Who's your good puppy? Come here. Come here. Who's your good lady? This is little better. We love her. Oh, she's nice. Oh, she's sweet. Oh, yes. Very good puppy. 10 out of 10 would recommend the pupper. Oh, jabba, jabba, jabba. Oh, jabba, jabba, jabba. Oh, jabba, jabba, jabba. Oh, jabba, jabba, jabba. Oh, big puppy. Oh, big puppy. Say hi to the stream. Say hi to the stream. Kick Dad's microphone. Yeah. Good pup.
That's not nice. I'm back. Bagel and a beer. That's my dinner. Not dinner. Lunch. Bagel and a beer. Okay, I'm back. Alex Bach? What are you doing here? Rinless in the chat saying last match was so intense. Okay. Yeah, it was good. That's the thing about Domination is it can be good. It really can be. It's just slow. Like, I would say probably, personally, less victory points. Less of a timer to when the fucking game starts. Less victory points. And, just make it go faster. That's it. Just make it go faster. Like, it could be a fun game mode. It's just there are those lulls where in the middle I was talking about Futurama and Archer and shit because not a lot was happening. The start was neat. The end was exciting. The end was awesome. But it's like in between then, what the fuck do I talk about? Alright, I'll figure out with Cuden what's going on. Oh. Where do you want stream announce? I too want to draw fancy in the past, but the game doesn't appreciate it. Playing on Samsung Smart Fridge. Yeah. Hey Simone, how you doing? You sound like there was someone in my house. I'm sorry. Jeremy, given the $25. Thank you, friend. You attached nothing to it for the super chat, but I appreciate it. And I thought the stream deserved to see a puppy. We all love the puppy. Okay. Alright, I know where to put it now. Announcements. Everyone, stream is live from previous tourney. We rolling straight into the 2v2. We have the new blocker up. The stream has the old title because we're still here and I can't change it mid-thing. Now I am pounding lunch, which is an uncooked Tuscan bagel and a non-alcoholic lemon beer that tastes horrible. Because they gotta be finished off. I ain't throwing that shit away, even though it's pretty bad. There's no reason to say anything in the super chat, but if I have something to say, we're gonna read it anyway. Isn't that what you love about me? Isn't that literally the only reason people watch my stream is that I talk to the chat? Okay, bagel's half done. I don't know. We could have something for the super chat. Like, if you say something in the super chat, I either say it in like a stupid voice or I could stop interacting with the chat, and the only way you can get me to talk to you at all is by giving me money. Like, I refuse to acknowledge people's existence if they don't pay me. Okay. No way. No way, no way, no way. Oh, it's happening! I have to. I have to get in there. Rinless! Rinless, you have to let me in that game! You have to. Bobman, let me in. Rinless and Bobman got each other in round 1. I must see this. Oh my god. Our finalists from the last tournament are in round 1 of this one. Yeah, Rinless is saying it in the chat too. Harabeck's here. Of course we love you talking to us. Notice me senpai. I noticed you. I'm here. I have to. Get your revenge. I'm trying to get Bobman to let me in by telling him to get the revenge. That is very funny. Okay. So the tournament started. It's called Bobman. Okay. The tournament has started. I'm going to get into this game. Then I will update the... Oh my god. Human Boy, get the right password, you fucking idiot. Sorry, I shouldn't talk to you that way. You're a good person, Human Boy. Thanks, man. We should watch other people and get as many things on the stream as we can, but I can't... I cannot let this opportunity go by. That we literally had a fucking finals with these two players. Back at it. And AC Moore is here, who is a Chad. He's an admin on the Ent ladder, so he helps me out a lot. Sorry. Getting rid of the scorecard, because it's best of 1 until the finals, so we'll go back to that when we need it. For now, we'll just get rid of that so there's less confusion on the screen. Cool. Okay. Because I know on your end, you're like, it was a scorecard, who cares? But on my end, there's a lot more things in my streaming software that are going on that's just easier to get rid of it's easier to get rid of the blocker when I can't accidentally click on the wrong thing. Anyway. So, let's take a look at the bracket while they pick their armies, now that it's all shuffled. It's all shuffled, this is official. We have Rinless and Moore versus Bob Hacker. Raced and Captain Melons versus Gerardo7. Tim the Wilder and Big JP on Bigger and Wilder. Lord Baltimore and World Beater also got a pass. Goose Drive, I know that's Geese Howard and I don't know who else, got even Star and Void first match. You fucking hate to see it, but somebody had to. Tank and Swar versus the GGX lads went in and Waldsterman, and then Blood Penguin and Dracarol got a bye. Cool, cool. This is best of one till the finals. The finals are apparently best of three or best of one, depending on how much time we have, so we will see. But best of one, this tournament should actually move pretty quickly. It's a 2v2 land battle, which isn't that long. You can add double the people, but it doesn't double the time. It's roughly the same time a single land battle takes because you also have double damage. Ogre Kingdom and Kislev talk about a gun line. It's official. It's official shuffled. Yeah. Like, look at... In the bottom left, you can see my webcam and then desktop too. In the has of the scorecard, I have like 7 things down there that I have to click through. So when I try to move the screen blocker down in the bottom left-hand corner, I have to make sure I click the right thing. Or if I click the wrong thing, I will put my webcam behind this and then you can't see me. So if I don't have to have the scorecard up, it's way easier on me because I have 3 things. I have the blocker, I have the stream, and I have my webcam. All right. Who's your bet on? RTK, A-Move Hacker, and Bobman? They are both RTK. A-Move just doesn't have it on his name. Or Rinless and AC Moore? I've been betting against Rinless all day. Now, it hasn't worked out for me. So I'm going to switch teams. I'm going to go, I think Rinless and Moore will win this. Oh yeah, all your factions are pre-declared, huh? What do we have? What's going on? Oh wait, are they pre-declared? How does this work? Hold on. I'm casting this, I'm not hosting this, so I don't exactly have all the details perfectly yet. Is it blind pick or how does it go? I imagine best of one it has to be blind pick of some kind. Okay. Double faction picks not allowed. Factions for the teams will be pre-picked. Okay. Where is that listed? Well, looks like we have Ogre Kingdoms and Kislev versus Slanesh and Khorne. So, I guess I can just infer it from there. How do I feel about that? I think it's okay. Slanesh has tools to deal with Kislev's Chariot Blob pretty fine. Their problem is the big elemental bears. But Khorne's halberds and shit, we just saw Rinless do okay with that earlier. Or what? No, that was Midnight Sun. That wasn't Rinless, but still, they'll be okay. And Ogre Kingdoms hate fighting Slanesh, and they're not a big fan of Khorne. So, I think this is going to be alright. I think both sides have a lot of teeth here. You just posted it and find your opponent. Hey, Cuden. No problem, dude. I just want to know what's going on. Yeah, Rinless also confirming that they're pre-declared. Cool. Sorry about eating. I'm just finishing my lunch because we went from one stream into another. So we've been online for 3 hours and we're going to keep going. Alright, I'm going to turn the mic off, but I'm going to scarf this. Cuden, while I'm eating this and not talking to the streamers, you're in charge of entertaining people. Have fun. Have you ever tried to eat fast? For some reason, it feels like it takes longer to eat when you're trying to eat fast. Give us chewing ASMR. Pass. Now we're just gonna watch you intently. So what do Evenstar and Void have? I am curious. Ogres and Tzeentch. Oh god. I would not be excited to fight Ogres and Tzeentch in the hand of Evenstar and Void laws. Who was it last time though? There was a 2v2 tournament on Domination mode Cuden hosted. And we were casting, it was 2 VM guys. It was like something Grave. It was Grave Fertilizer versus... How am I forgetting his name? His picture is a green, like, Thresh type guy with fire behind him. It's VM Wisp. VM Wisp and Grave Fertilizer took Evenstar and Void to 3 games. And it was close, so... They're not unbeatable. They're not unbeatable. It's been a pretty good stream today, though. I feel like we've had a lot of good viewer interaction. Like, chat's pretty active. A lot of the people are chill. Because there are some times that I bullshit around with people and they're not down for it. There are some people that are just like, you know, be more serious. Which is fine. I just like to use shenanigans to get through the slow parts. Lost my headset. Now I can't hear the menu music. Rinless and Moore are really thinking through their builds. Bobman and A-Move are ready. Suppose I could look pre-game what I'm going to say. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I don't want to give anything away, so I can't talk about it yet, but something's weird. I think I can power through the rest of this. Jeremy, you're in charge of the chat. That beer is terrible, by the way. Paulander Munchen's non-alcoholic Weizenraid there. It's like a lemon beer with way too much lemon. Way too much lemon. Like, Line and Kugel's Summer Shandy is a good beer that has a little bit of lemon in it, not a lot. Blue Moon also has like a lemon-ish beer, but it's like you want a hint of lemon. This is like lemon juice fermented. It's awful. It's awful. All right. You're some kind of Northern Hemisphere Australian because we take nothing seriously except the continent we're on. I'm going to message... I feel like I've been harassing Rinless too much, so I'll message more and say, hurry the fuck up. I'm going to say 2 more min on builds. Because it's taking too long. Gonna drink 99 bottles of fake beer. Yeah. Hopefully not all this lemon beer, though. Because I'm not wasteful. I will finish them. They're just... awful. How do you get them on the wall? Staple them. Just staple them. They're pretty bad. And if anybody's wondering, Human Boy, why are you such a little a little wimp and drinking non-alcoholic beer while on stream. Because I can only have one drink every 2 days for my little body because of genetic liver disease. Yay, genetic liver disease! It's pretty great. Alrighty, we are loading up. This is best of one, so whoever wins, wins, and that is the end of it. Will RTK win, or will more Rinless? I don't know. They're not both part of a clan, so it's not as easy to lump them together. God, I feel like I haven't mentioned this, but have I mentioned that this beer is terrible? It's something I don't talk about frequently, but I feel like I need to mention. It's bad. No, their bottles, they just go... Psh. Did anybody here see my recent video of covering the Kislev Chariot Blob in 3 minutes? And it was like super fast forward and just like... No. It might be taboo to like your own content, but that was some of my favorite shit, dude. I was like, how do I cast a Chariot Blob without being boring as shit? Triple fast forward. Anyway. So what was weird to me is A-Move brought the Bear Blob, but he didn't bring a Patriarch at all, which means he and Bobman are relying entirely upon the healing of Scrag the Slaughterer and his Troll Nuts. Ugh, which is weird. I guess also every time he casts a spell, he heals everybody a little bit, but still. Because the Cauldron of the Blood Maw only affects Scourgers. I don't know, it seemed weird. You'd think you'd want the Patriarch's healing as well, even. And I think the Ogre Armor ability might be able to heal them, but also the Ogre Armor ability is like chasing routing units, right? Well, do you actually think you're going to chase that many routing units here today? I don't think so. So that's weird. That's a weird choice, I think. Anyway, that aside, we do have Scrag the Slaughter. We have double Giant Elemental Bear. We have the Tsarina Katarin with only Heart of Winter and Stand Your Ground. We have one Iron Blaster from Bobman. We have Gorgers, I imagine 2 of them. 2 Gorgers to heal up from Scrag. Then we have a bunch of Iron Guts, Noblars, and Noblar Trappers. We have some Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists. So Iron Guts, Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists, yada yada. Iron. Kislev has some Kossars with Spears. Zargard with Great Weapons, Armored Kossars, and Kossars with Spears. So mix of infantry, and then they have their triple light or sled. Cool. You know I did. Alright, Doom Sage. Thanks for being a Chad. For Khorne and Slaanesh, we have some Furies, some Fleshhounds. We have one Bloodthirster. Interesting. Herald of Khorne, double Cultists with their summons. Chaos Warriors. Do we have any Halberds? No Chaos Warriors with Halberds. Alright. Hellstriders. Seekers for Slaanesh's Cav. A lot of Marauders with Spears. That is a good choice here. We have one Soul Grinder from AC Moore. Double Cultist, also both with Summon. And we have the Herald of Slaanesh with Slicing Shards, which is a good spell for dealing with Bucks if you can hit them, but it is very easy to dodge. Acquiesce, Locus of Grace. I like Locus of Grace a lot. We do have the Mortis Engine passive as well, but no Harpy Summon, unless I'm just missing it. But no Harpy Summon. I would like the Harpy Summon just because summons are so good. And one Exalted Demon End of Slaanesh. We are in advance. There's also more Furies and Dogs of Khorne that were in the Vanguard, so I just missed them. Wait. 2 Ice Bears? 2 as in bi? Bi Ice Bears as in Polar Bears? Bipolar Bears. Correct. The Kislev Blob is going to be hard to deal with. Kislev and Ogre Blob, I should say. Now we do have a Mortis Engine effect on the Herald of Slaanesh if your leadership is low. No Mortis Engine for Khorne. I wonder if Khorne can kill enough units, individual units, to get his Sword of Khorne up. Also in 2v2, if Slaanesh kills stuff, does it give Khorne's army passive to them? The bars you get for killing things? Or does a Khorne unit have to kill it? In which case this is going to be a huge bitch. I don't know. Also, Slaanesh's army ability, the maximum one that gives your entire army all of its vigor back, if you can cast that on a bunch of Khorne units, that would also be pretty good. Huden, how was your tournament? You wanted to participate, but you had to work all day? 1, I'm sorry you had to work all day, and 2, it's pretty good. Pretty good. You had a good time. a couple game 3s where we got to play some domination mode, but mostly just good. Take the tournament role in... Let's see. Select your role to not miss your pings. Okay. Thanks, Keoden. A-move hacker is going to move out his light war sleds. This could be a bit of a mistake, so now they're fighting the Herald of Khorne and other things. They're actually taking some damage, though. It looks like they will be able to piece out of here just fine. Doing a little bit of poke and leaving. The Slaanesh cavalry was not nearby to stop them at all. They're all on this side, so they're fine. Setting up a bit of surround, accepting that the Iron Blaster is going to shoot you the entire time is fine. It was pretty cool to put your Marauders of Slaanesh so far back that they would catch up to the Chaos Warriors of Khorne and try to pass them before we got to the actual fighty part. That's pretty good. But an Ice Bear is going to get a breath attack onto 2 units at once, and that'll be brutal damage. Most likely. Yeah, pretty good damage. And the War Sleds are back and charging into Spears. Spears do have charge reflection, so you would hope that they would poke down the sleds, but that's unfortunately not how sleds work. You think the Khorne Slaanesh comp may be breaking the SE rule? I don't know. What do we have? 6? 7? 8? 8 SEs. 3 SE per player. 6 SE per team. Oh, you are right. Okay, so it's less than, like... Because in individual land battles, you can have 5 per person, so they must have assumed that you could have 10, but you can only have 6. Okay, so technically the Red Army has too many SEs. With 8. Gotcha. Well, we'll deal with that when we deal with that. Personally, I think Khorne and Slaanesh are not going to win this, but if they do, we'll deal with it. If it only counts kills made by Khorne units who suggest CA has learned from Murderous Prowess, but lols, he doesn't. Does Murderous Prowess in 2v2 pop on everybody, or just Dark Elves? I think it still just pops on Dark Elves. Chaos Furies are trying to get into the back line and fight some stuff. These Noblars have the little spear icon, but they don't actually have any anti-large. Not that it matters against Chaos Furies, who are infantry-sized anyway, so the Noblars are going to get eaten alive by the Furies. And the Furies will kill a bunch of Trappers. That being said, Double Ice Bear is doing double Ice Bear things. The Tsarina's running around. She probably has to cast a Heart of Winter soon, most likely on the front line. I don't think it does that much damage to single entities, but maybe still want to put some of them in it. I don't know, just thought. Hellstriders of Slaanesh charging into some of the Ogre units. They're going to do great here. They do have anti-large and nice devastating flanker attacks. And that is a Slicing Shards. Can the Ogres dodge it? Does Bobman know it's coming? Usually he does whenever we play this. He's very on top of it, but in 2v2 there's like a million things going on. He's not going to dodge it, so that's actually going to be pretty huge damage. Alright. It looks okay for Khorne and Slaanesh so far, but they're even on the balance of power, and I would agree. And I think they're in a little bit of trouble because they're running out of steam. They have some units that are crumbling away and dying. They've also been using their summons. And sure, some of the yellow units are running, which would be these little ogres, but everything they care about is still here. They have Forgers, which are unbreakable and healing up. They have their big elemental bears. They have the Tsarina. What? That was a mistake. That was a mistake. There's no way that was meant to be cast there. Okay, Heart of Winter was cast on the back on one unit that was shattering. Now, luckily for them, some Fleshhounds of Khorne did run into it, but still, you gotta think that it was meant to be cast over here or on anything else. So that is a pretty costly mistake from Kislev. I think that's a lot of Winds of Magic. And is it upgraded? I don't know if it was upgraded or not. Regardless, how are we doing on healing over here with Scrag and them? Now this is the part where also I'm like, why didn't we have a Patriarch healing up this entire army? Look at this blob that could all be receiving like Mortis Engine levels of healing. Some questions from the yellow side. Slaanesh's Cav is still trying to pick up anything it can that flees to charge up the Slaanesh passive, though some of these units were forgotten and are allowed to come back. Khorne is pushing heavily in on the front line. All of them at about half health, but still doing okay. Gorger's running out of health on either side, and this big old Bloodthirster still fighting. The demons are pulling slightly ahead on the balance of power, and I would tend to agree. The war sleds have been stuck in a blob for a while. They're not able to cycle charge as effectively as they would want to, and if they do leave, they have Seekers and Flesh Hounds ready to take them down. It's pretty good. Give the Gobbos anti-large. Do they need it? Just any kills. My Chemical Romance bears are somehow uninjured. They are. They are just chilling. I assume they've been getting some sort of healing from the Scrag in the form of spells, but I'm not sure. I have a message. Is it pertaining to this? Find your opponent. Tournament, please make sure to read the rules and challenge carefully, especially unit caps. There are some different extents. Yes. Nice job, Tim the Wilder. Nice job. Cuden also popping in. So, Scrag is fighting. He's going to put a hurt on this Cultist of Slaanesh because he is anti-infantry, and he has 50 melee attack already, which makes him quite imposing. Kislev sleds are getting slowly whittled down as they stand around here, but a stand your ground will be popped to make everything a little bit tankier. Bloodthirster is losing quite heavily to the Double Bears, who are eating him alive. Bounce power shifts a little bit further in the favor of Chaos, as all the yellow units are routing, but let's really take a look at what is left. Some Marauder Spears, some Flesh Hounds. Flesh Hounds, Exalted Demonettes are very good, and all the single entities. That is very, very imposing from the red team. I think these double bears are going to have to get a lot of solid hits onto all these single entities if the yellow team is going to pull out this fight. But it's looking pretty bad. There's a good Heart of Winter. There's a good Heart of Winter. It is upgraded. It's going to hit everything in this blob. It's going to be a lot of damage. And the Elemental Bear is running away. It has not received any healing. If they were to remake their armies, I do think they would bring Patriarch yet again. A-Move Hacker has dipped out. Looks like he's calling it, and Bobman will soon follow. Okay, I have to deal with that. I'll talk to Moore, because Moore knows rules stuff as being an matter admin. Y'all had 8 SE limit in 2v2 is... Regular Bloodthirster is anti-large, but Exalted isn't. That's true? That's weird if that's true. Values are kind of a weird thing to go through in 2v2. It's a little more confusing than that. Seekers did okay. Hellstriders did fine. Spearmen did okay. A-Move already left. So I don't know what we're going to do about that. Had too many SC working on it. Okay. So, Cuden, if you're still in the chat, how do you want to run this? Usually the army that disobeys the rules is like, they just take out the units that disobey and then spend the rest on like chevrons and stuff. That seems a little intense here. So, do they just do same builds and cut them, or did they do entirely different builds and this time remember that you can only take 6 SEs rather than you would assume like 10? How do you want to do it? Only anti-logger Bloodthirst is just legless in the corner. I see. Admin land. Somebody answer me. Oh no. Hello? Good.
Yeah, hey.
What up? What are we doing? Take out the extra
Yeah,
SEs and spend
yeah,
our mini gold.
message in the chat, yeah. Just take out the extra single entity.
Okay. Did you tell
and
them or
spend
should I
it
tell
on-
them?
Not just yet. You can do that if you want, but I can do it also.
Okay. I'll pass it along.
Yeah, alright, man.
Boy. It looks like they already did that though. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So since the army should be the same, except for these two are just taking out the extra SEs and spending the money down random chaff. Or, what did he say? Spend the renewal on chevrons, abilities, and items. Spend gold on chevs. Oh, they're starting the game. Okay. I think they added an extra Marauder and an Exalted Demonette. Okay. And they started the game before I could type to them. Yeah. So they got new units. Well, their opponents didn't get to new units. Now I'm unsure of what's going on. Sorry, I just forgot. Just got into the tourney, forgot we had special rules for 2v2. Yeah, it happens. Maybe I made a mistake for only supposed to send on items and stuff. Correct. Can you FF and take out the extra units? Okay. Well, never mind. Tourney host says it's fine. Yeah. Just FF and replace units with chevs. Okay, just messaging some people. Also, your foes spent money on units they fixing now. Do you have a screenshot of the builds? I can get one. I can get one. Don't you worry. So for Rindless, well, Moore just added another exalted Pete person and Marauder, which he has now cut. And then for Rindless, we had, it looks like, because I didn't actually tab over to his build, but we do have 2 cultists, a herald, a bloodthirster, chaos warriors, but how many? How many? Looks like 4. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Chaos Warriors, then we had 3 Fleshhounds and 3 Harpies, it looked like, for Corn. Is what it seemed. Well, Harpies, it should be Furies, but yeah. To make sure we got the right things. Let me know if we're both good. Was it 4 Furies? Times 2 speed. Go. Talking about the Kislev army, yada yada. We didn't have to admin anything in the 4 domination prior to this. Yeah. Yeah, Cuden, it was just a little whoopsie. Oh, it is 4 Furies. Looks like 4 Furies. Yeah, their armies are fine now. They're fine. We fixed it. Back in. How's the bracket doing? Blood Penguin has moved on to fight Tank and Swarve. Race and Captain Melon's moved on to fight Tim the Wilder and Big JP. Evenstar is still fighting. Evenstar and Void are still fighting Goose and whoever Geese Howard is with. Back at it again. Can they beat the Blob a second time, though this time with a legal army? The world holds its breath. Still terrible. Still just garbage. But I do need the calories if I'm not going to pass out. I don't have to cover the armies, you know what they are. You know what they are. Whole bunch of flesh hounds. We do have a bloodthirster, so it looks like they both removed one. They both removed a cultist. Kept the soul grinder, kept the bloodthirster. That does make sense since you can't re-spend the gold on like new units. You can only spend it on chevrons and items. It makes a lot more sense that you would get rid of the cheapest single entity you could. Cuden, while it is true, domination mode, you don't have to do any rule stuff. It also, in my opinion, and my opinion is always correct, domination is more boring than land battles. So there's that. I win the argument. Congratulations. Get pwned. Not really. Domination's interesting in its own way. Here's the thing. Wait, wicked. That's why admins and tourney mods are unionizing as a big corporate to figure out how to downsize the middlemen. Anyway, the thing about domination is that when it's a close game, domination is fun to cast because you don't have to worry about rules or anything because there are no rules. When it's a close game, it's fun to cast. There's no rules. It's perfect. Perfect. Domination is perfect. Why wouldn't you want to cast it all the time? Well, here's why. Cuden, sir, who is definitely 100% angry at me and actually attacking me as a person and not just offering opinions that they are allowed to have. When a domination game isn't close, it fucking sucks to cast because it's very long. Yeah. No, and Domination 2v2, we cast an entire tournament of that for you, Kieran. It was fine. It was a good game mode.
Consume the meat of all that is not us.
2v2 makes everything a little bit more dynamic, though, especially if there's objectives. Isn't there a mod to enforce custom rules? No idea. No idea. I mean, you could probably mod the army limits. But any mod you want to get for like a multiplayer community is tough because everybody has to get it. And there's some people that are more casual that don't really want to get mods. Because I don't usually mod stuff, personally. So then I know if I was casual in this scene, I'd be like, I have to get a mod to play? Nah. Fuck it. Anyway, Iron Blaster shooting, Chariots are skirmishing. The usual, the flanks are being set up once again by Slaanesh and Khorne. Though now Slaanesh got away from being a big death ball, and you can see they have 2 Heartseekers on one side. I mean, sorry, Hellstriders, and 2 on the other side, which is good. Yeah, Domination game averages around 15 to 18 minutes, as opposed to land battles 8 to 10. Yeah. But the thing about a land battle is, if it's a stomp, everybody kind of gets saved of, like, the trouble, because the game's going to be over pretty quickly, or one side just surrenders pretty quickly. Domination mode, if the enemy doesn't surrender, it's going to take almost as long as a normal game. Like, almost as long as a close game, roughly. Whereas a land battle can literally be over in like 2 minutes if you completely fucked up. Anyway, Khorne and Slaanesh setting up the surround. Having none of their cavalry or mass units near the center means these Chaos Warriors of Khorne are going to get cycle charged. Probably to death, but it looks like the Bloodthirster flying over has discouraged a move from charging through those Khorne warriors. He doesn't really want to deal with that. Fleshhounds of Khorne and Chaos Furies trying to dodge the Iron Blaster to the best of their abilities. Looks like this little cultist is going to not have a good time. Exalted Demonettes of Slaanesh and the Herald of Slaanesh with the cultists do need to get up here. I mean, there's one thing to be said about letting the Khorne units slog their way up before the Slaanesh units hit, which they're still having really good spacing about hitting at the same time. But I'm worried those Exalted Demonettes may be a little out of position. Might take them too long. Yeah, you'd only have the custom rules mod for tournaments and live casted games. Anyone competing in those is probably into the game enough to warrant it. Fair. I think we're going to get another side charge here from the chariots, doing okay damage, but mostly just disrupting things, and a minor lag spike as we sit just a little bit. Okay, breath attack from the Ice Bear, takes out like half the health per Chaos Warrior Khorne unit. Pretty brutal. And another one's going to go down on this side, though will it? Yeah, I was worried about that. Oof, big friendly fire on the Light War Sled. We have similar problems last time. This army was not changed at all. So you only have Scrag the Slaughter for healing with his magic, and the Ogre army passive, which you're not going to be able to get very quickly or easily. So do you worry that the blob part of the blob is not going to work as well without the healing constantly? Either that or the Child of Felcon with a Razor keyboard and 15 macro keys. So Chaos Furies dive in on the Armored Cossars with great weapons and the Noblar Trappers. This feels like a little bit of an overextension because they're also fighting Iron Guts. It's just a lot. There's a lot going on right here. And what is getting cast? A Slicing Shards. Though it's so early in the game that a move is going to be on top of this and just move away. His Armored Cossars. And it looks like the Zargard are still going to get caught in it a little bit. So maybe okay damage. Not sure. A little over ambitious of a casting Slaanesh, I think. Could have sent it back here. That would be a better spot for it, but okay. Some sort of summon coming down. Nope, just basic Bloodletters, not Exalted Bloodletters. Popping in the middle of all this, gonna be kind of crazy, and there's a ton of Slaanesh cavalry waiting for anything to rout so they can chase it down and charge up their army abilities. Soul Grinder of Slaanesh is trying to find a way in that doesn't go through spears or any of that nonsense. And the Herald of Slaanesh has the Fury summon this time, it looks like. Because they were allowed to spend the unit from that one guy. So that's cool. Of course, someone's going to dive in. Noblars are routing on the far edges. And that is very good for Slaanesh. They should try to dedicate some of their cavalry, not a ton, but some of their cavalry to chasing that off and charging up the Slaanesh ability. Should. Zargard on the front, pops their Unbreakable passive. Once it wears off, they will probably rout, judging by how surrounded and fucked up they are. Balance power is still about even. Bloodthirster is good to go. Though a lot of the Kislev supporting units are leaving. How are the Chariots doing this time around? Much healthier. Much healthier than they were the first game. But we will see. Big Surround takes a while. These Hellstriders need to be rallied by AC Moore. They cannot be allowed to be forgotten, especially with all these routing units that you do not want to let come back. Chase them off. Charge up your ability. Please, 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 please. Oh, that's a big Slicing Charge. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. I want to see it. I want to see the damage. Give me the damage. Give me the damage. Look at all these models in here. Oh, the damage. Oh, you hate to see it. I mean, you love to see it because I love big spells hitting for a lot. But, oh, you hate to see it. That's pretty huge. I haven't seen a Heart of Winter yet from Elzarina Katarin. We'll see. Ooh, big overextension from the Light War Sleds here. These Hellstriders should definitely take the fight with their anti-large and just being cavalry. They'll do a lot of damage to the Light War Sleds. But Moore has to take these Hellstriders and he has to run off the Noblars. 100%. I was playing a game against Bobman actually with Cathay. He was Cathay, I was Slaanesh. And chasing off routing units just gave me so... I got my max army ability off 3 times, and I got the Rampage damage spell off 4 or 5 times. So it's like, you can get a lot of spell casts off by running off routing units. It's underappreciated. Big Heart of Winter, take these Hellstriders, get them out of here. They're just currently taking a bunch of damage from the Heart of Winter. Get them out of here, chase off the routing units. Please, God, do that, please. Please! No! I mean, he is moving them out of the Heart of Winter, which is good, but he needs to chase stuff. Chase stuff, that's what you have to do. Committing too many units to a blob fight is they're not going to do any more damage, they're just going to get caught up. Don't let the Noblars come back, don't let these Trappers shoot at you, like... Come on, buddy. Give the mobile advantage, use it. In the center, the bump and grind is going fine-ish for the forces of the red team. They do have a bunch of spears, they have gold chevron demonettes, they have chaos warriors. Heart of Winter is still going, so they shouldn't pile into that if they can avoid it. And now it looks like some of these Hellstriders are finally going out and chasing stuff that's very good, especially some Ogre units, the Iron Guts, that are routing. They cannot be allowed to come back. But, the way to take apart the blob is to make sure anything that leaves it never comes back, ever. Ever, ever, ever. There's a 1v1 Tyrann in a series that tried to do that in Warhammer 2. It was terrible. The Bug Lobby's nothing of a problem. Yeah. Another Slicing Shards, a big cast. Does a lot of damage to these Armored Cossars, and I'm sure some other units, but I lost them in the sauce. And some of the Hellstriders are kind of getting forgotten here from more. There is a lot going on in the 2v2, but that Cav needs to be very, very active. Oh, it's killing me. It's killing me inside. Regardless, the middle fight does seem to be going quite well for the red team. Bloodthirster's getting a little low. Soul Grinder is doing fine. The single entities of Slaanesh are doing fine. And bears are getting whittled down without as much healing on them. Oh, I've mentioned it a lot, but I'm getting so pissed off about these Hellstriders. Please move them. Please move them. Please. You have 2 routing units next to you, including a full health Noblar with full ammo. A lot of blinking leadership bars in here. Gorges are getting close to getting killed. Chariots are going to rout off soon. More Ogre units are running away. And the win condition is routing. Come on. Remember they're there. It's a full health unit, please. Brutal Heart of Winter. Brutal, brutal Heart of Winter. You can't stand in that. The Khorne forces and the Slaanesh forces should probably back off. Let it run its course. Standing in it could be a big mistake. I just can't stop focusing on... If the red team loses this game, they're going to be kicking themselves so hard if they watch the replay. That they let this pocket rally, they let this pocket rally, they let this pocket rally. It's... Oh! I mean, they're still probably going to win, which is good for them. But if they lose, it's going to feel so bad. If they lose, I hope they don't watch the replay. The grinding's still here. The Iron Blaster's still here. They re-broke this pocket, which is good. Unfortunately for them, the Noblars over here have rallied fully. Full health Hellstrider. Oof. More! Get it together! One of the big bears is almost dead. The other one's about half health. Don't know how much healing they have left in the tank for those guys. And Bobman Scrag the Slaughterer is routing. Oh, that's huge, because then he can't cast any healing. It's not passive like that. A-Move Hackers Zarina's still fighting, but A-Move is going to back out. A little premature, I think. Maybe it was over, but... I don't know. They still had some teeth there. And if you wonder why I was talking so much about the Slaanesh and Khorne units, rather than, like, anything else... What do you want me to say? The people in the blob, they should attack the units that are in the blob. Huge tactical error to not attack the units that are in the blob. Like, it's a blob. They're doing blob things. They were doing it fine. It was just a pretty effective Slaanesh and Khorne build against them. The Exalted Demonettes getting 2,600 value is also pretty crazy. Bloodthirster did fine. Fleshhounds did fine. Furies did okay, but then they died. For A moves, Zarina 3,100 value. The Elemental Bears, not as much. War Slides also got hunted down, but it was a good show. And Rinless will advance. How are we doing on the bracket? So just to keep this moving... we will watch Rinless and More again, because they're going to fight Lord Baltimore and World Beater. World Beater is a friend of the channel, so it'd be good to see him on stream. Just because if you look at what I'm looking at, Bigger and Wilder versus Race and Captain Melons is already going. It's been going for a while. Blood Penguin and Drakir is already going. It's been going for a while. And then we are going to cast both semifinals regardless. So that is honestly the only game we can get into. So usually I try not to just follow one person through the tournament, but in this case, this is going to be the most effective way. So more Rindless. Ha! And his teammates Morris, that works on 2 levels. But I meant more, the more, but then the Rindless and then... I'm funny. Okay, we'll find Lord Baltimore. Let me know when lobby open. And we're doing totally fine on time, so I think the finals will be a best of 3, and that'll be just fine, so I'll let Cuden know. Finals can be best of 3. Good sir, Cuden. We are fine on time. And then find your opponent. Even Star and Void is who I have to message. Even Star, Void. Remember to wait for stream in semifinals. FYI. Okay. Cool. So the winner of Blood Penguin and Drakir versus Swarv and Tank will fight Even Star and Void on stream after this battle, but first we'll get into Rindless versus... Rindless and More versus Lord Baltimore and World Beater. That's a lot. Back in the game, Raced Entladder is open. So I wonder if that was his lobby and if actually we know who won that game by now. Don't know. I can't seem to find it. What's it called? Code would make me a player, not a spectate. QWB. Oh, I see. Yeah. All right. So we're in. Let's get a blocker up. And I will double check to make sure the factions are right. But they should be. Lord Baltimore on Cathay and World Beater on Ogres versus Khorne and Slaanesh. It's rough. It's rough. Both those matchups are not great for Cathay. And Slaanesh is bad for Ogre Kingdoms. So I would say Lord Baltimore and World Beater are in for a tough time. But maybe they can do it. You never know. You never know. Geese Howard, how is fighting Even Star and Void? I feel like you have to do that a lot. Why do I feel like whenever you get in these tournaments, you get them? Is that not true? How much of this shit is left? Oh my god, so much. Okay. I'm gonna throw up. That was gross. Fizzy water saved me. It's flat. Fuck. Can't have nice things. Always good fun. Always. Now, RTK is not out of the tournament yet. They still have Bigger and Wilder that could sweep the entire tournament. You never know. You never know. Baltimore World Beater, Vinless. Yes. Blood Penguin, Drakir versus Tank and Swarv. I feel like Tank and Swarv fight Even Star and Void in these type of tournaments a lot. I remember a Warhammer 2 best of 3 that they were in as well. Might stand a chance if they take out Khorne on the advance. Yeah, maybe. You're right. They could go with a lot of firepower between Cathay's cannons and Ogre's iron blasters. Good luck to my boy World Beater. No. No. We don't root for World Beater here. He's a friend of the chat and he's constantly supporting me, but no. It's hard, dude. It's hard for me to actually take a side on this one, because all of them are pretty chill. I haven't talked to Lord Baltimore a lot recently, but I used to talk to him a good amount. He's a cool dude. World Beater's sweet. Renless seems pretty cool. Today's the most I've ever talked to him, I think. But he seems fine. And Moore's chill. Work with him a lot on Net Ladder, so he's fine. He's a cool dude. Roland is here. Hey, Roland, how you doing? That's Wicked's thing, though. Entering with a hello question mark. 30 people watching the stream. That is the most I've had in a while. Warhammer 3 has not been super popular. Hell, even the stream earlier. I think I was going to say it and then I got distracted, but the stream earlier was weird because we had like 17, 16 people watching it most times, which is low for me. But the chat engagement was really good, so it was weird. It was kind of like a odd stream, because I've had streams with 40 people or so that were less fun than the one I just did with 17, because the 17 people were really engaging. Whereas if you have 40 lurkers, it's just like, how we doing out there? Endless void. Cathay should probably bring the front line. It's weird to say, but ogres are a worse front line than peasant longspears are. So Cathay could just have a whole bunch of randoms, and then let the ogres do the monsters and shooting thing. Would double Stormhorn be bad against Khorne and Slaanesh? Yeah, probably, I guess. Khorne's halberds are pretty good. Those Slaanesh's Hellstriders don't have armor piercing. I'm watching this unfold. Default funds, units gauge by turn. Okay, that's really all of the funds, I guess. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna actually check some rules before we get going so that I know what the hell I'm talking about. 4 SCM per team. Looking good, looking good. And then max 6 SE per team. Looking good. Okay, both these follow rules. I think. Bada-bum, yes. Okay, cool. Fruit rules. There's one thing I need to check before this game starts. Actually, wait, 4 SE? Yeah, okay, that's why I'm checking it. Nope, okay, we're good. We're all fine. Long spears just don't break. Ogres spring 2 H man-eaters and belchers. Yeah, Cathay's... The nerf Cathay needs is to make their human units human. Their peasant long spears hold until the end of time. And if they rout, they will, like, always come back no matter how low they are. Which is just bullshit. Like, Cathay... The nerf they need is just to make their peasant long spearmen actually, like, easy to... Not easy to rout, but, like, possible to rout. Whereas you feel no difference in peasant long spearmen versus Jade Warriors in leadership. You need to get them both to almost dead to rout them. At least the Jade Warriors would be like, oh, you're paying for leadership. It's like, why would I pay for leadership? I just have peasant long spearmen. They're incredible. Just joined, excited to see some 2v2 Warhammer 3. Love some of the synergies. Yeah, it was, is there a limit on flying units? Sorry, I'm trying to find something. Total flying units is 6. Okay. Cool. So just had a question from one of the players. All right, anyway. Gorniar, just joined. Excited to see some 2v2 Warhammer 3 action. You love some of the synergies. That's why I came up with this format. That's why I host this tournament. In fact, I host a Discord that I made, that runs 2v2 tournaments almost exclusively. And that's a good place to find partners to play some 2v2s, even not in a tournament. Just for fun. Just some for fun 2v2 tournaments. I hosted it because I'm a genius and brilliant. And you go here. I put the Discord in the chat. Jokes aside and sarcasm aside, it's run mostly by, like, there's a lot of people. Cuden is the one I talk to most. Amos Cuden. So I'm going to give him credit, but I know Geese Howard is also quite involved. I don't know who founded it or what. I'm just going off of who I talk to. But Chixie's in there. Omega Drive, I've never talked to, but I assume since he's a 5-star general here, he's also quite involved. Anyway, they have a big 2v2 community, and that's all they do on that server. It's a good time. They're a good bunch of folks. Hellstorm, Counterfeit, Rocket Batteries, and Stonehorn Hunters. And then 2 more of those things. Glorious Spears of People's Republic of Cathay cannot possibly break. Nurgle plus Cathay would be real good. I don't disagree, but what's your thinking on that, BFR? I'm curious what you're theory crafting in your head. And we're in the game. So I was hovering on Cathay mostly. I was bouncing around from the other stuff, but mostly looking at Cathay. They brought a Sky Junk, and that's what I was worried about. Like, I had to check the SEM limits, because I didn't remember if a Sky Junk was an SEM or not. Because they had Miao Ying, a Sky Junk, a Terracotta Sentinel, and then something else that I was forgetting. And then their Ogre Pal had 2 Giants. Oh yeah, that was why. So those 3 SEMs plus the 2 of the Ogre Giants would be 5, and you're limited to 4 in this 2v2 format. But the Sky Junk is not an SEM, so they're fine. I just had to check that. Nurgle tanks and Cathay shoots. Fair, but there's a lot of things that could tank and Cathay shoots, and they don't all have to be like 2 speed and shitty. For the Ogres, we do have Noblars, we have 2 Gorgers, we have Ogre Bulls, we do have a Slaughtermaster of Beasts with Curse of Onrir and Pan's Impenetrable Pelt. So no healing for the board Gorgers. We do have Man-Eaters with Iron Fist, Man-Eaters with Great Weapons, and Double Giant. Hooray! And Noblars. We have a Sky Junk for Lord Baltimore, plus some Jade Warriors to hold the front line. We do have, I think, 2 Ligma Riders. Yes, 2 Ligma Riders. A whole bunch of Peasant Spearmen. We do have a Terracotta Sentinel, Miao Ying, the Storm Dragon with Storm of the Night, or Talons of Night, or whatever the hell that is, and Earthblood. And we have some Jade Warriors with Halberds, getting moved around and shit, but I don't think we have any cavalry. Oh, that's the inside of a mountain. Oh, that's the inside of a mountain again. Hey, there we go. Oh, one more. Anyway. It's the Sentinel box blob thing, kind of, with Ogres tacked on, so it looks like we're going pretty hardcore into the blob box. For Khorne and Slaanesh, we have Fleshhounds, and some Harpies. We have another Bloodthirster. We have some Chaos Warriors. Looks like 4 of them, and more Hounds and Harpies. Is this the exact same build as last time? It looks like it is. Wow. Khorne just copy-pasted. How rude. Anyway, that's all the same. For more, we have Marauders, Exalted Demonettes, Marauders, Exalted Demonettes. We have 2 Cultists of Slaanesh, no Soul Grinder this time, 1 Herald of Slaanesh with Slicing Shards, and then the minus melee defense one. We have 3 Hellstriders over here. None over here. Very similar build from Rindless and more. Very similar. I feel the matchup synergy should be based less on unit mechanics, stat, and more on how well the faction names match up. So Nurgle and Cathay would be Nurgthay or Cathgal. Would be weaker than Kinch, because lol, Kinch. I think that's Khorne and Tzeentch, but Kinch does sound funny. Anyway, looks like we're setting up. I have no messages. So I'll hope that that's good enough. Sorry, checking the bracket to make sure nothing's happened. Boop. This map is very tilted. That is a hell of a hill. I feel like Zhao Ming for clearing blobs with some Yang magic and Ogre healing would be better here. I mean... Oh, yeah, okay, I suppose. Because I was going to say, Miao Ying currently has healing, but she has healing and the crowd clearing both on the same caster. So her wind's magic are going to be taxed, while the Slaughter Master of Beasts has, like, debuffs. But that's it. Buffs and debuffs. Blemishes. Domination. Okay, that the Blood Cleaver only heals him. Belly Slapper is just an AoE debuff. Greedy Fist increases cooldowns. Okay. So they're kind of using him as a weird buff, debuff, blob thing. So that's all of his spells and his abilities are just like, you do less, I do more. Trying to win the infantry grind with this guy junk. I don't exactly know what we're waiting on. They look set up. Hey, boss, what we waiting on? Boss, I'm scared. Boss, why does your backplate only cover 2 of your spines and the rest of your spines are very out in the open? And it doesn't even cover your shoulder blades. Boss, what the fuck is going on with your armor? Like, actually, what the shit? It doesn't cover you at all. Look at this guy. Cultist of Khorne has, like, 40 more armor than the Herald. Herald, you're stupid. You're bad at being a Khornate. Look at these Chaos Warriors. They know what's up. They have giant, stupid headpieces, but at least they're covered in armor. You're just a dummy. Just a little dummy gonna get poked by arrows and die. Let's see Miao Yang. Hold on. Does she even have armor? Look at this Sentinel, just confused as fuck as to why he's standing between 2 giants. He's like, what is this filth that surrounds me? This is kind of cool looking. Just all these guys. Oh, and he left. And he left. He couldn't take the smell, so he got out. Couldn't take the heat, so he got out of the kitchen. Oh, he's back. He's fine. Not to sound like a drunk Little League mom, but start fighting each other already! Just throw some blows, Billy! He strikes you out, you strike him in the chest. Sorry. That was aggressive. Hey, we started! Fuck yeah. Oh god. I don't need a speech, lady. I'm fine. Khorne's gonna advance. Slaanesh is gonna advance. I know it's weird, but technically I don't think the Sky Junk counts as attacking because it's a flying unit. And I don't have an in-game chat to tell them that. But this Ogre and Cathay Force does need to move up. Because flying units can never obey the attacking roll alone. I don't think they can. Looks like we have a laggy thing enough that I can go check that and make sure I'm not being an asshole on stream. Or any more of one than usual. Dun, 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 dun. Attacking shattered units never counts. Fighting, holding position. I don't see anything about it, but maybe. Single entity units can fulfill the attacking role by shooting at a reasonable place with the targeted range attack of single entity units that cannot fly. Oh, okay, yeah. So the Sky Junk doesn't count as attacking. We'll see if any of them even care. Kind of repositioning around a bit, but mostly the Sky Junk's doing all the attacking. Which technically the problem is that they should be advancing down off this hill, but now they can sit on the hill, which I say can in quotes, because technically this isn't attacking. But we'll see. I won't bring it up if it doesn't even matter. You know? And the big problem here is that Skyjunk is almost out of ammo. And while they're using it to fulfill the attacking role, which it's a technicality that it doesn't, because it feels like it would, they're using all their ammo and not hitting anything, because out of that range it's not really going to hit. So the Bloodthirster and triple Chaos Fury, some Slaanesh, some Khorne, are going to beat up on these Long Marauders. Now the Long Marauders will trade up in this fight, but they're still going to die. I mean, that's not great, because there's a Bloodthirster. There's also just so many Furies. Oh my god. And they're piling in here. Some form of debuff came down. Oh, it was a buff to Long Marauders, the Wrath of the Storm. And I would imagine the Curse of Onrir. Yep, there it is. Curse of Onrir comes in, trying to nerf down these guys. They only have 12 melee attack. The Long Marauders have 60 melee attack and 34 melee defense. And they will do quite well. But there are just so many Furies out here. So many. Skyjunk's almost out of ammo. And Miao Ying is soon to be alone up here, as both of her Longmas rout, and now the Bloodthirster's on top of her. And she's a good melee combatant, but she's not like a great one. She's gonna want to get the hell out of here. And she is just gonna awkwardly land. Skyjunk's SE, so it isn't fully attacking this. Correct. But a single entity artillery piece can, like Queen Bess can. It's just that it's in the sky, so it can't. It's a difference. The Queen Bess, I guess, isn't a single entity, but like an Iron Blaster can fulfill the attacking rule. But it's not flying. The Radiant Slaanesh, in my opinion, at least in Dom, don't let Slaanesh isolate them against Khorne too. Yeah, Double Giant is good against, like, Slaanesh. But the Skyjunk, love it or hate it, is currently getting beat up by the Bloodthirster and all these Furies. You might want to focus on Miao Ying instead, since she's currently doing a lot of damage to you. But the red team is going to walk off the Great Long Marauders, and that'll be pretty good. Pretty good. Terror routing Skyjunk. We'd love to see it, as if they could run anywhere in that balloon. Miao Ying is going to finish off yet another Chaos Fury. So big trades at the start. I mean, it looks really good for Khorne and Slaanesh. I mean, it was good. It's fine. They got a lot of stuff. They got 2 Long Marauders, and they got the Skyjunk. But they did lose, what was it, 5 Furies for this? So it's not super simple. They do have to rally this Fury. AC Moore has a Fury that's on the sidelines just chilling. That needs to go after the Skyjunk and just finish it off. All these other Furies and Bloodthirster think about killing Miao Ying. She starts to land. The Furies need to be told not to follow her down there, and they do. Ah, okay. At the last second, they get an order to walk away, but some of them are caught up, and the bandage just opens. They will die. They will die. And knowing the Furies, they're going to start crumbling and then randomly disintegrate, because that's what seems to happen whenever they get slightly caught. The front lines have finally collided, and it is going poorly for the forces of Khorne and Slaanesh. Owie, owie. Lots of damage. But the summons will pop up, take care of some of these Noblar trappers, get rid of them post-haste. Skyjunk is gone. I don't know where its carcass is, but normally when it dies, it traps the Bloodthirster with it, so, okay. Big Storm of the Night. I think it's overcasted, judging by the amount of damage it's doing. It catches 3 infantry units. It's going to do a lot. But the Slaughtermaster of Beasts is caught out. Bloodthirster dives down on him, and the Herald of Slaanesh is going to take him out, along with the Cultists of Slaanesh. That is a big loss for the Ogres if he actually routs instead of just terror routes. There we go. So now he's going to get walked off the field. No big deal. Khorne and Slaanesh have a big flanking force that hasn't really engaged yet. And again, I question, same as I did last game, I think they should be in a position to chase off anything that leaves the box, rather than be a front upon themselves. The terrorized Skyjunk. Float faster! There's no Sisters of the Thorn here. Nobody casts Curse of Arnold Schwarzenegger with actual wins. A Shatter from the Lord of the Ogres. Now, the Herald of Slaanesh is going to chase him down. She wants to kill him for the army-wide debuff of Lord being dead, not just Lord routing. So that's what she's going for. Though it only affect the Ogres, it won't affect the Fae per se. And he is dead, so Herald of Slaanesh can come back. Good for you. This is looking very good for the forces of chaos. There's tons of routing things, there's dogs and Hellstriders that can chase things down, and the box is entirely falling apart. It's down to the Terracotta Sentinel and the Double Giants wherever they are. But they don't have any healing to support them. Yes, they do. Miao Ying's still here. But she's casting her 3rd Talons of Night, so I don't imagine she will have a great amount of Winds of Magic left for healing. I don't think. I don't think. Okay. They have done... Cathay and Ogres have done a good job of just nuking down a bunch of infantry, but the mobility's all very much alive and the single entities are too. Though, this could be bad. Double Giants are punking down the Khorne forces. Not having a good time over there, and Bloodthirsters didn't even consider joining in the fray until all of a sudden something gets cast. Is that a Slicing Shards? Does Slicing Shards do a lot to Ogre units? Not like Noblars, but like Ogre Ogres? I'm curious. Let's find out. Not really. Okay. You learn something new every day. All this stuff running, getting chased off, you love to see it. I love that. If I criticized it last game, I have to praise it when it's done well, and it is done very well here. Everything that routes is getting chased off. Very, 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 very good from the Slaanesh and Khorne players. Good job. Good job. Let's go. Let's go. Is Flock of Doom still trash? No, it's perfect. It's your magnum opus. I actually don't know if Flock of Doom is still trash. I haven't tested it. And see, this is... The Sky Junk shooting didn't end up mattering, so it's not worth, like, interrupting the game in any way and just saying, like, you know, call it off! Technically illegal! When the army ended up losing anyway, so it doesn't matter. But that is one of those things where you just think of, like, it does so much artillery fire, and there's like a million missiles coming out of it, and you're like, that's attacking, right? And it's like, technically, no. And while you might think that's stupid, I can see why it's true, because if you allow flying units to attack, then those Tzeentch chariots count as attacking. So the entire Tzeentch army could just be back, and you could fly around with 2 of those kiting chariots, and that's attacking for the whole game, and they're flying. And if you don't have flying units, you can't attack them at all. Like, and you might go, well, then why didn't you bring flying units, you idiot? I mean, Slaanesh can only bring Furies, and if Tzeentch brings Furies, their Furies are better and will beat yours, and then you're just helpless while these chariots shoot you and the rest of the army can run away. Flock of Doom! Doom Sage loves Flock of Doom. Alright, Doom Sage is going to bed. Good night, Doom Sage. I like how you totally missed Miao Ying dying. The game was over at that point. I was chilling. Your inner Tzeentch is showing. Yeah. The game was quite over at that point, my lord. Because I had a hard time. Ogres, their lord got singled out. Some of the man-eaters did okay. Gorgers did pretty well. Noblar trappers did okay. Noblars themselves got big murdered. Khorne's forces did fine. Bloodthirster especially. 3,000 value on him. Oof. Oof. Fleshhounds did okay. Furies, I mean, they died, but they were very necessary. That's a lot of flying units. Herald of Slaanesh got 2,800 value. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Spearman did great. Not enough DACA. There's not enough DACA in this whole game, my dude. I'm a DACA player. I want some DACA. Okay, we'll give Riddenless and more a break. We're going to go watch Evenstar and Swarv and Tank and Void Laws. So let's do that. Void Laws, Evenstar, lobbies up. Oh, okay, that's an old message. I see. Okay, I'll message Void Laws. Is usually pretty quick to answer. Void Laws. Yo. You guys are up. Got a lobby? Dude, I'm so excited to see the first semifinals got Evenstar, Tank, Swarv, Void. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Those are all crap players, just shit tier. Who cares about them? You know the real shit are my boys Tim the Wilder and Big JP advancing to fight Rinless and more. What? I'm confused. You played... Alright, so the Void Lul's Even Star Tank Swerve game was already played, I guess. So I will cast the replay. We're waiting on stream? Yes. It's a replay, so... Okay, so I guess we're doing a replay. So Swerve and them already played. Okay. Cool. GG, cool builds. Yes. Alright, Cuden's in the chat telling me they already played, so apparently this was known. Speak of the goddamn devil. So, for Even Star and Void, we do have a Burning Chariot of Tzeentch. We have Blank. I love Blank. Look at that shit. Look at his unit card. It's Blank. I mean, I know it's Kairos Fate Weaver, but it's just Blank. Anyway, that's fine. Chaos Furies. So 6 flying units. Yep, that's fine. Other than that, Blue Horrors, 4 Forsaken. For the Ogres of, I think Even Star is playing the Ogres? I think Void is Tzeentch? I don't know. One of them's one of them. I gotta go fast. Ogre Bulls, Man-Eaters, Ogre Bulls, Man-Eaters, Ogre Bulls, a lot of mixed stuff. We have the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw, whose name is just 2 brackets. His name is just 2 fucking brackets. I love 2 brackets guy. He's my favorite guy. I'm always saying to Grace, you know who I wish was a great lord? 2 brackets. Okay. Whew, I'm good. We have an Iron Blaster. Ogre Bulls, other stuff. Noblars. Great. It's a cool army. On the other side, we have 2 Cultists of Khorne. We have Scarbrand. Hey, first Scarbrand sighting today. That's good. We love Scarbrand. Some Chaos Spheres that are currently getting dunked on in the sky by the Tzeentchian version. For the other army, we have Ogre Bulls, Gorgers. We have some Man-Eaters with Ogre Pistols. For Swerve and Tank, Ogre Bulls, more Gorgers. It's kind of a mixed bag, so it's really hard to figure out who's where. We do have some Flesh Hounds. We have some Chaos Warriors with Halberds, Dogs, Halberds, more Noblars, and Halberds. And up on the top, we have an Iron Blaster. Might be a translations bug. I didn't know there was a thing. Big player in the lore. Ogre Lord 2 brackets. Can't believe CA got the right to 2 brackets. It's pronounced open parentheses and closed parentheses. My bad. His friends can call him Big Open Close. Anyway. So Tzeentch and the Ogres are trying to kite away, kill off the Khorne Furies while kiting away with their Iron Blasters and using their Ogre Bulls to charge in and attack. Along with their Noblars, they are dominating the air game so that their Burning Chariot can go wherever it wants and do whatever it wants. Meanwhile, it looks like 2 Khorne Furies are going to catch up to the Burning Chariot and give it a little bit of guff. The Ogre forces of Tank and Swerve that have advanced are currently getting 2v1'd and murdered, while the Khorne forces are a little slower. One thing we saw Rinless and Moore do very, very well, that is currently suffering for the red team, is advancing at the same time. I don't have my drawing tools because it's a replay, but we always saw Moore on Slaanesh spawn way behind Rinless on Khorne, because Khorne's so slow that Slaanesh would hit at the front line at the exact same time as Khorne. We saw that a lot, and they were doing very well. Here you can see the exact opposite and why it's a problem. These Ogre Bulls are fighting 2v1 all alone, and Khorne's not here yet. So it's a big timing problem, and just one thing that, like, it's easy to point at it and be like, Swerve and Tank aren't on the same page. Wow. Yeah, but it's much harder to actually do it right. It looks simple, but then you have to, like, figure out, okay, if I have 30 speed and you have 40 speed, how far behind you do I have to be over this distance? It's actually really hard. And Rinless and Moore were doing that well. And we can see the consequences of it here. Now, the yellow Iron Blaster is in range of these Man-Eater pistols, and it's been going a little poorly for them. The red Lord, Scrag the Slaughterer, is getting butchered by the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw, plus a little bit of help from Kairos Fate Weaver, who I imagine has been spamming Blue Fire of Tzeentch on him, and we even get the Tzeentchian army ability on him. over there. Burning Chariot is running away from some Furies, even takes to land just a little bit. It's juking up and down to land and unland things. Gorgers on the far side getting whittled down by just a bunch of chaff. They hate fighting chaff. They will beat anything 1v1, but they'll beat anything 1v1 while taking roughly the same amount of damage, so if you fight them with a cheap thing, you'll get a lot of value out of it. Cultist of Thorn for the red team's getting beaten down by some man-eaters with great weapons, and Ogre Bulls with Iron Fist trying to get their attention on the backside. So, for the yellow and green side, the right flank has entirely collapsed. The left flank is going very well, and the center fight looks to still be in contention for who is going to win. But with the aerial superiority, Kairos Fate Weaver is going to fly over here, help out his Chaos Furies against the Flesh Hounds and his Chariot, and they're going to try to take out the Iron Blaster of the red team. Pretty good stuff. This battle actually kind of got devolved a little bit, which is good. Tired of just seeing blobs. It's nice to see a bunch of things going on all over. Sign of a good player when you can take care of a lot of things going on across the entire map. So, Evenstar and Void have secured their Iron Blaster. There's no way that these Furies and these limited Gorgers can take it out in any way. So we'll be back here to shoot for the rest of the game. Scrag the Slaughterer is still alive. He has healed up a lot since we last looked at him. So he will be okay. Red team is falling a bit behind on the balance power, especially since their Iron Blaster has routed. It's currently surrounded by Ogre Bulls and Chaos Furies, so no way they really come back from there. And the Burning Chariot of Tzeentch in the sky, using a shot on the Gnoblar is definitely like a fire at will bug or something. Not a bug, but like a mistake with something like that. 'Cause it has such limited ammo that you should never use them on routing Gnoblars. Not ever! Scarbrand, that actually caught up the Iron Blaster, gets netted by the little Gaze of Fate thing, so it can't move now. And it will soon be surrounded by Forsaken of Tzeentch and some Ogre Bulls. And the Burning Chariot's going to sit above, probably just shoot down at him, do a ton of damage. And I sense a GG coming in very soon, especially with his unimpeded Burning Chariot. Though it only does have one shot left. But one shot's all it needs, probably. 360 no-scope. 360 no-scope. There it is. There's the 360. There's the no-scope. Was he in Kotrek and Felix? Yeah, maybe. Red's getting run all around the map now. Khorne has lost their valiant leader. Scrag's got to be near his healing cap. Gotta be, because he was so damaged. Yeah, it's over. Evenstar and Void will advance to the finals. Got. Oh, we love double brackets. We love double brackets in this house. Guys, it wasn't even Evenstar and Void playing. It was just double brackets. The other three didn't exist. We all were just hallucinating. It's just double brackets. And I know I was already corrected to say it's pronounced open parentheses, close parentheses, but that's not as cool as double brackets. So we're going with that. It's the only thing that matters. Anyway. Kairos, 1200 value, pretty good. Burning Chariot, about 1200 value as well. Also pretty good. Forsaken of Tzeentch did great. Furies did what they had to secure the air advantage. Blue Horrors did incredibly well. For double brackets, the boy himself got 333 exactly. Classic double brackets, going out in style of 333. He probably could have scored more points and just didn't want to because he didn't want to ruin his score. Iron Blaster, 1700 value. Man-eaters. One did okay, one did not. Oh, two didn't. Ogre Bulls, okay. Gnoblars, fine. It's fine. For the other side, Ghost player. Iron Blaster got almost 1,000. Man-eaters with the pistols did great. Gorgers did not do great. Ogre Bulls did fine. Gnoblars did not great. Scarbrand did okay, not great. Chaos Warriors struggled a little bit. Cultists of Khorne struggled a little bit. Furies are here, but yeah, that's that. Haunted Tournament. Got him. We love double brackets in this house. Not replays, real people. Multiplayer lobbies. QWE. Yep, that's it. That's what I'm looking for. Don't you invalid password me. I invented passwords. Good boy. Okay. Get the blocker up. I have arrived. I will tell them to start the game. So this is the second semifinal. For a quick look at the bracket, quick look, because they are probably about ready to get into this game. That was the first semifinal. It was a replay due to just miscommunication things or whatever. I don't know. I just work here. So the final will be Evenstar and Void, best of 3 against whoever wins this between Rinless Moore and RTK Big JP and Tim the Wilder. I've also hung out with these people, get them out. They are both fucking chads. So let's see them. I haven't seen Big JP on the stream in a while. Okay, I'll tell them I'm here in case they don't know. And BRB. Back. We had the streamer's dilemma if I need enough liquid so that I don't get a dry mouth and I can't say words anymore. But also drinking liquids makes me need to pee. I could put a bucket beneath my desk. That would fix some things. But I refuse. Maximum of 4 games left in the day. Minimum of 3. This is the last best of 1. Finals will be a best of 3. And then I'm going to go play Pandemic Legacy with some friends. Well, I'm not going to go anywhere. They're coming here, but you get the point. Tim the Wilder and Big JP are ready. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Korn and Slanesh are both countered by Nurgle. And Korn debatably counters Slanesh. Rinless and Moore are in a bad state. We would hear it for sure. Very confusing. It's, yeah. Long day today? I mean, the stream's going on 5 hours, so, yeah, pretty long. Do you think British people say I have arrived hitherto most ceremoniously on your ample... Oh, boy. All right. Hammond, I do think that is true, but I'm not gonna say that. Also, we're turning this desk to standing mode. I'll just hold the microphone in front of my face like a doofus. Microphone in front of my face like a doofus till the desk is done moving. And then adjust the camera. Turn on the extra lights. Got him. What a... Time to pivot the extra lights so that you can see my beautiful face. That's really bright, but whatever. It didn't help much. I still have a big shadow. Oh, wait. That help? No? Yes? No? Not really. No. No. Dick. Dick fuck. Good enough? It's better. Oh, whatever. It's fine. I hate cloudy days plus this camera, because this camera thinks it's smarter than the rest of us. Very fancy desk. Thank you! It's a standing desk. It can stand up. It's nice. For my little back, when I've been sitting for 5 hours, I should probably stand up and cast the last games. Anyway, when it gets cloudy outside, this camera goes into like dark mode. Whereas my other camera, I don't know why, it just figures it out easier. But this camera like overly darkens everything for no reason, and sometimes it'll brighten up if I'm moving around, but if I'm sitting still, it's just like darkness. You need a curtain over the window behind you? That's the problem? No, my plants! My little planties! No! No! Without sunlight, they'll die, Hammond. Why are you trying to kill my plants? My plants. Not Hammond, Jeremy, I'm sorry. How's that? Do I need this extra light now? Still kind of dark. I don't know. Spooky. Tim the Wilder unreadied. Everybody else is ready up. Oh boy. I guess this helps a little bit. But now my plants behind me are gonna die. So I'm gonna go free them from their eternal suffering. Ah! I'm coming, plants. Don't get squished. Don't get squished. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Good boys. I'm back. Jeremy's wrong. My plants are more important than the entire stream. Nuke the sun's last straw. Just ginger things. Until you realize there's a mirror next to it. Yeah, dude. How are you supposed to see my dynamite buns if there's not a mirror staring at my ass the entire time? That's how you get YouTube. That's how you get past the YouTube thing. We're like, if you're... we were just about to start the game and then Rinless unreadies. That's so funny. Anyway, YouTube's like, oh, if you have any nudity or whatever, like, we're gonna demonetize you and take you off YouTube and whatever, but if you put a mirror behind you that shows your ass the entire time, then everyone can enjoy the Slaneshi splendor and I don't get demonetized. Also, my cords are very tangled, so I'm untangling them for a moment to give me a little more space. Fuck, dude, figure it out. Jesus. Oh, now this is... Oh, God, it's all just a disaster. Alex Bach is here? But why? Hey, dude. How you doing? We demand a zoom on the buns. If only. Imagine having white curtains. Just get black curtains to block 99% of light. Yeah, dude. I rent this house. I can't do a bunch of construction, like getting different curtains. Do you know how much that would cost? I'd have to tear out that entire wall. I have to bulldoze that wall, replace it all with stainless steel to support the weight of black curtains. I have to get a second mortgage. We'd have to sell the dog. It's just, you ask too much of me. Black curtains. What am I? Bill Gates? What am I? Jeff Bezos? You realize you don't have to have the curtain down all the time. Do you understand how plants work at all? Plants will die instantly without direct sunlight. Instantly. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna cast the game now. For Cuden. Not for you people, but for Cuden. He deserves this. The rest of you deserve nothing. For Rinless and more, we have a Blood Reaper. Ooh, back to the Blood Reaper with the spell resist. Yes, indeed. That'll be nice for the Slanesh forces, actually. They don't usually get spell resist. Herald of Khorne, Herald of Slanesh. Slicing Shards. Oh, dude, Slicing Shards is going to be so good against the Nurgle box. I'm ready for it. We have a bunch of Marauders with spears. Exalted Bloodletters again. Trying the Bloodletters one more time against Nurgle, even though Bobman slapped him with it earlier. Exalted Demonettes, backed up by some Hellstriders. Another of the Blood Reapers. So it's a very wide infantry push with like just one lone Fury, just in case. You know what? Hey, I knew the blocker was up the whole time. I was testing you, you degenerates. Yes. Okay. I got it. I'll also get rid of this. It's fine. You caught me, all right? Hummus Boy's dumb. Sell the dog. Deadly Bunnies. Classic Deadly Bunnies. If we keep him distracted, I'll leave a blocker up. I will. Why am I not covering the Khorne and Nurgle army yet? Because it's not in its box yet. That I can cast it in 2 seconds once it's in the box. Thanks, Rinless. Have you checked your pipes for blockage? We do love blockage in this house. Okay. We have 4 Nurglings, 4 Plague Bearers of Nurgle. We have 5 Chaos Warriors with Halberds, an Exalted Great Unclean One of Nurgle with the Heal spell. We have 3 Spawn of Khorne, 3 Spawn of Nurgle. We have double Cultists of Khorne, Scarbrand the Exiled, and no Cultists of Nurgle. Okay, that's kind of cool. Ah, no, there they are. Thought that was weird. There we go. 2 of them. Summons. So this side has 4 summons, a box, a blob, a Mortis Engine. That's it. Blocker is the more blokey way to say blocker. It's a bloker. Alright, just for you, we'll bring the blocker back. Better? Get fucked, everybody. Alright. So we have a degenerate blob from Khorne and Nurgle. And I am so excited to see the Slicing Shard spell from Slaanesh just wreck this shit. I'm ready for it.
Nurgle's chance before the destruction begins.
Alright, they advance. Here we go. You know what? Like, I like the camera being up there, but I also kind of like the little blocker, just like a reminder, hey, here's what's going on. Here's what we're doing today. Did the resolution just increase? Yeah, maybe. Maybe you don't even have super sonic strategic bombers. Alright. Slaanesh is advancing. Ooh, double soul grinder of Slaanesh. I didn't even notice that. Those would be kind of cool. Some spawn. Eh. I still don't really think this Slaanesh and Khorne Force have the true stopping power to get through all of this crap. Maybe incredible Slicing Shards just not being dodged at all can kill enough infantry that possibly you can get to the single entities, but like all these spawn and single entities healing from the Exalted Great Unclean One, 4 summons, it's looking brutal. Real brutal. And the winner of this has the treasure, the honor of fighting Evenstar and Voidballs in a best of 2. I mean 3, but it's going to be 2 games long. They can't lose. It's literally impossible. Look at these guys with their, like, jank-ass swords. They're facing the wrong way. Wait, are they holding their swords the wrong way? This one with, like, the longer thing, it looks like the blade is facing him. Like he's going to hit him with the blunt end. It's so weird. Bloodletters are weird. Exalted Bloodletters have flamey pointy sticks. Wait, do they have fire damage? They better. Yeah, okay, good. They do. Anyway, focusing. Plague Bears of Nurgle are getting their ass kicked by the Bloodletters of Khorne. That's not really shocking, but then the Spawn are going to join the fight, and it all of a sudden gets a little bit worse for them. Big Mortis Engine Chan does need to move up, and it looks like he will now. But the problem with having a double-wide box is you don't get a double-wide Mortis Engine, so he does need to get up to the front and actually start Mortis Engineing down some stuff. You need to get up there? Buddy? Hey, get up there. You get up there. Yeah, that's a good boy. Who's gonna go be a big old Mortis Engine? First summon comes out from Nurgle. Very aggressively. And his Mortis Engine is gonna pull back. I'm getting worried now. I'm getting worried the double-wide box is too double-wide. This guy's gotta get going. Like, yeah, you have tanky boys, but for how long? I mean, these Bloodletters are tearing apart your Plague Bearers. Fighting Evenstar and Voids, you're saying the Chad that loses gets to have fun and not fight that? Yeah. The person who loses this just gets to go play Elden Ring. So they're the real winners. Exalted Great Unclean One's just trying to find a fight. Looks like he finally got onto some Bloodletters and Exalted Demonettes. He will start to train them down. Good for him, good for you, you're doing great. Khorne and Slaanesh making some nice early gains, and the Spawn Horde kind of lumbers slowly over here before the Blood Reaper tries to fight the Exalted Great Unclean One, who will then retreat, and then think about retreating, get caught in his own spawn, and turn around and beat the absolute shit out of the Bloodletter. Because Exalted Great Unclean Ones are not something to scoff at. And a bold cast of Slicing Shards onto the Chaos Blob of Chaos Spawn. Now, on paper that seems good. Let's see if it does a lot of damage. It didn't do a lot of damage to the Ogres in the last game, so I'm curious to see it. And not really a lot. You definitely want to focus it more on infantry. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Ugh. What I wouldn't give for a Game 2 Final Transmutation right now, right? Game 3 Final Transmutations are weak. But like, Game 2 one right there, just and everything dies. Oof, you love to see it. What's getting cast here? Some sort of rampage? Ugh. Rampaging all this stuff so they can't even retreat if they wanted to. Though all the Nurgle units in the area are dying a horrific death. Khorne infantry's holding on okay with the Nurgle blob. I think they might get healed soon. Maybe. So Slaanesh and Nurgle are both dying pretty quickly in the infantry fight. It's only the Khorne units that are holding on. Boomerangs don't come in silos. I'm pretty sure they pull out in return. Ooh, that's bad. One of the soul grinders for Slaanesh is already dead. This might be a better slicing shards cast because it's going to catch these castors with halberds. It's going to catch like 3 units of them. Give it to me! Oh, the damage! Oh, that was better. Half health off of 2 of them. Half off 1, full health. Pretty decent. A little bit of grinding. And stretch the wrists. Remember to stretch your wrists. For the elite gamers out there that don't want to have a turn robo hand. I don't know what else to say. I mean, what does one say about such things? Calls me back to a video I made recently about why Warhammer 3 might struggle in multiplayer even if there weren't bugs, and Nurgle was one of the reasons. Because turns out if your entire design philosophy is, what if you slow the game down? Might be a little hard to make that exciting. Either you survive 25 minutes and everybody else just gets tired of fighting you and dies, or you don't survive 25 minutes and you die. Brilliant. Perfection. The best gameplay design that's ever been created by mortal man. You know what people constantly complain about a video game? It's too fast. It's too exciting. We need to slow it down. Some people are trying to fucking sleep here. Anyway, Nurgle's casting a bunch of heals. We're down to pretty much just spawn. And I'm glad I'm not into it. Gotcha. We're down to spawn, but like, this is the I wish I could pause it because it's not a replay, but I can't. Like, the Slaanesh Soul Grinder is about to die. Look at all of the red health bars here and the yellow ones. Like, there are so many more red units. Look at the balance of power. I agree with the balance of power, but that's like the sad part about fighting Nurgle. Like, that's Nurgle's one thing is getting a couple single entities and just sitting here forever. And all of his other units don't matter. You can play as well as you like. Doesn't matter. And slowly you're just gonna lose. Just gonna lose the game. And Tim the Wilder, look at him. Most damage in the game. Just behind, well, just ahead of more, but still. Just standing there. Menacing, like, what's his value? What's his value? Don't show me. I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know. And I looked. And that's on me. That's my fault for looking, but I didn't want to know. Just do the FPS mode, small brain hummus. What am I looking at? You're looking at, like, every Nurgle match ever. And Nurgle's not OP. The problem is if he loses, it's boring, and if he wins, it's boring. So it's just like, it's a faction that is fundamentally flawed in design, in my opinion. Where you can buff or nerf its numbers to make it good or bad, but that's not the point. The point is that it sucks as a viewership experience. Like, when Nurgle's involved, it just sucks. That's my opinion. Like, if you like Nurgle, thematically, I think you should want better for your faction. I think you should want your faction to be fun and interactive. And if you like the state of Nurgle right now in the game, if like you didn't care about Nurgle in the lore, you didn't care about any of that stuff, you came to Warhammer 3 completely blind, you played Nurgle once and you were like, this is the kind of gameplay I enjoy. Everybody's allowed to your opinion, but you're wrong. You're wrong and you need medical attention immediately. Check yourself into a hospital, there's something wrong with you. It's so bad. The only joy people get out of playing Nurgle is knowing that the other guy isn't having any fun. They're the Tracer players. In Overwatch, you play Tracer or Genji if you don't want the other guy to have any fun. In this, it's Nurgle for the exact opposite reason. Alright, Tim the Wilder. And, why am I forgetting the second one? I'm not going to look at the screen until I remember. It's Tim and Big JP. Tim and Big JP are advancing. The Exalted Grid and Clean One Nurgle, 5,900 damage value, meaning it took out like almost half of one of the armies. So that unit alone killed a fourth of the enemy force, which was pretty great. Nothing else in the Nurgle roster did anything for Big JP. Scarbrand ran around, did honestly 2,800 is pretty good. His spawn did fine. Gas Wars, the Halberds died. Rinless had a fucking run today. Give it up for Rinless, ladies and gentlemen. Winning a tournament before this, coming into this one, and then playing all the way to the semifinals and giving it a good show. Honestly, just a great performance today. Exalted Bloodletters did great. I doubted that unit, but he made it work. And Bloodletters themselves actually did pretty well, too. Nice. For AC Moore, Soul Grinder's got decent value, but there's just too much healing on the other side. His Herald of Slaanesh did great. His Exalted Demonettes did great. Honestly, there's so much value just because of healing. So, like, the Slaanesh and Korn side had, like, more value, but they lost the game because healing exists. But, yeah, Rinless did great today. Moore also did well. I didn't see him in my other tournaments, so it's what happens, but they both did great. Blind picks. So it's blind picks. Okay. So it looks like the finals is your pre-picked factions for game 1, and then games 2 and 3 are blind. Okay, cool. I'm calling it right now. Game 1 is a loss for Tim the Wilder and Big JP. It's over. It's over. 2v2 finals. I'll message the people. I haven't talked to Big JP in a while. Where you at, buddy? I talk to too many randoms. Invite player. Boop. Where's Big? There he is. Tim, where are you? Okay, and then I just need to invite Evenstar. No rush. We have invited everybody. So, I gotta get the thingy up. We gotta switch screens. Bada boom! Because now this is a best of 3, so we actually need the stuff. Evenstar and Void are on opposite teams, so I don't know what side I'm gonna start typing yet. Okay, they're on that team. So we need, I mean, we could go team 0, RTK, Superpower. Let's go RTK Kurgle, because Korn Nurgle. We're going to do, I think Doomsage was the one who was starting that in the chat. And then what do we have? Zinch Ogres. How the heck do you do that? Whatever. So then it's Void Evenstar, so we'll do Voven Star. Tisgers. Tisgers. Tisrez. Tisers. Void Star Tisers. I enjoy my job way too much. This has been Hey, Lost Finder, how you doing? GG. Nomzaps. Nomzaps. Oh, Grinch. Okay, I gotta change the map. The map is Cursed March's Vampire Forest. Got it. Map set. Call Zinch Ogres Zotes, or else you're a Canadian. I'm not a Canadian, but I'm not insulted by the comparison. And Zotes is not an appropriate combination of the names. Of the names. At Tim, at Big JP, at Evenstar, at Void. Can you guys say ready, good luck, have fun, etc., etc. in this chat so I can see, since no in-game. Or call them Zotes. But see, where does the oats come from? That's not ogres. That's not Zinch. You can't, that's not Zotes. You can't get the Zotes out of it. Where's the A? In Ogre Kingdoms or Zinch, there's not a single A, Hammond. There's no A. I can't make Zotes. It's illegal. And the fact that you would ask me to do something illegal, I thought we were better friends than that. You're going to have me arrested, sir. I am not overreacting. You're overreacting. It's just been a hard day. Just spamming me. Oh, I love it. The Zogers. Zogers. It's Zogrinch. It's Ogrinch. Fine. We'll do Ogrinch. We'll do Ogrinch. Vovenstar Ogrinch versus RTK Kurgle. Anyway, I was gonna say RTK Kurgle is gonna have a really bad fucking first game. I don't see any way this works. If it does, cool. I'm for it. Also, what's going on with my camera right now? I was leaning over here. Look at that darkness. Look at that shit. And then I stand up a little bit. Whee! Huh? Whee! Because it's like trying to focus. This camera is too smart for its own good. I hate it. Anyway, what are we talking about? Oh, yeah. Ogre Kingdom's Zinch is going to body Korn and Nurgle. No way. There's no way they can do anything. Zinch counters Nurgle super hard. Zinch is okay into Korn. That matchup's even or maybe slightly Korn favored. And then Ogres are just going to make up for everything Zinch lacks. It's just, they're going to get destroyed. Calling it. And it's nothing, that is nothing against Big JP and Tim Wilder's skill. I just don't think that this 2v2 matchup of factions is going to work for them at all. Maybe it will, but it's not. Kind of wish it was even lols. Oh god, this matchup. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Alright, we have the blind picks. So, the blind picks are all in. Okay, so we know the matchups. While these guys make their first thing, I gotta talk about something. Ogres versus Zinch. Sorry, Ogres and Zinch versus Nurgle and Korn, first one. Boom. That was what they came into the tournament with. They gotta get stuck with it. But the blind picks. Korn and Kislev for Evenstar and Void versus Ogres and Slanesh. That'll be a good game. Game 2 is gonna be a good game. Third game, Nurgle and Cathay. I'm gonna call that the BF Flyer combo. Versus Zinch and Kislev. Honestly, player skill aside, if these were AI fighting each other, I think Big JP and Tim the Wilder have an advantage. Because games 2 and 3 are looking alright for them. They're looking alright. Korn Kislev versus Ogre Slanesh. Like, that's not free. It's not free in any sense, but it is good. I mean, it's good. And Zinch Kislev, I would take over Nurgle Cathay any day. All right, let's see. Let's see if Void and Evenstar... If Void and Evenstar lose game 1, I think they're in real trouble. Because this is so favored for them. But then the next two matchups, I'd say, round 2, I'd say is even or soft favored to the RTK duo, and round 3, I would say is decently favored to the RTK duo. Again, not unwinnable, but I'd say pretty good. So we'll see. World Beater's back. How you doing, dude? Cuden, Corn, Halberds, Bakari, calling it. I mean, no. Nope. Nope. I'm not gonna. So what do we have? I can look at the builds. I don't need to wait, because I'm not a memer. We have 33 people watching here. That's the most we've had watching since, like, Warhammer 3 came out. Because at the end of Warhammer 2, we were popping. We were popping! We had like 50 people in the last Anticity finals things. And then Game 3 came out and the Dark Times came. And then the Fire Nation attacked. Can you really have any advantage against Void and Evenstar? Feels like an uphill battle regardless of faction. Nah, they're trash. Trash. Trash people. I beat Evenstar's ass every day. I'll wake up in the morning and I don't even have breakfast. I just fight Evenstar and I feel rejuvenated for my day. That's how easy it is to destroy this man. And Void Laws is nobody. It's a fucking nobody. Obviously, I'm kidding. Yeah, that's why I did preface saying that, you know, Tim and Big JP have an advantage by saying if this was all played by AI. Void and Evenstar, I'm still thinking they're going to go 2-0. Like, if I just honestly had to predict, and that is nothing against Big JP and Tim the Wilder. They're both pretty fine players. Tim's beaten me in a couple best of 3s. Big JP has beaten me once or twice in best of 3s. I haven't played him in Warhammer 3 at all. No, wait, I did. The only best 3 I played against Big JP in Warhammer 3, he beat me. So it's like, I'm not talking shit about them, but it's just Void and Evenstar are kind of... They hit different, as the kids would say. Also, you should start rating at the end of stream. I literally don't know how. I don't know if that's a thing. How's that a thing? Analytics, edit video, cool. I did, Hammond's saying share, add stream member, create highlight, insert ad. What do? I can insert an ad? What? Ad inserted. Oh, crap. Whoops. Sorry. Welcome back from the ad. I accidentally pushed that. That's my bad. I thought it would give me options or something. But I just click add an ad and I'm like, what does this do? Does it ask me what kind of ad I want to add? Or what? It's just like, ad launched. Sorry, 36 people. You didn't deserve that. Hey, it's RTK's Menacing Platypus. What up, dude? No, Human Boy, bad. I am sorry. Menacing Platypus also was on the last stream I had with 2v2 for Cuden. That was Domination. I think he was paired up with A-Move Hacker, who today was with Bobman. But yeah, dude. Welcome to stream. I know you don't like LAN battles as much, but you apparently love your clan mates. And World Leader, I know. I didn't mean to put the ads up. It was an accident. And yes, I'm getting rid of the blocker. Calm down. Calm your bodies. Just spam you guys with ads. That's my new content. Anyway, for Evenstar and Void, we have Gorgers, Maneaters with pistols. We have some Ogre Bulls in the front line, a couple Noblars, more Ogres with dual weapons. First time we've seen them today. And that is looking like the army just in mirror. Some Saber Tusk packs. We have Scrag the Slaughterer, it would appear. He has the healing one. What was that other spell? And the plus 20 for melee attack. Perfect. I saw an Iron Blaster. It moved, but it's there. There it is. For Tzeentch, for Void Laws, we have 4 Chaos Furies. We do have a Herald of Tzeentch of Metal on a little disc. He has Final Trance, Searing Doom, Plague of Rust. A whole bunch of Forsaken, and some Chaos Spawn. What are these? Blue Horrors. Looks like 5 Blue Horrors, no Pink Horrors, and no Flamers. Cool, cool, cool. I'm always rooting for the underdog. Let's go Void. I like that. Anyway. For the Nurgle and Khorne Alliance of the RTK squad, very wide deployment. We have Forsaken of Nurgle mixed in with Chaos Warriors with Halberds, Nurglings, more Chaos Warriors with Halberds, some Chaos Warriors mixed in as well, more Nurglings, more Forsaken. So that's the entire front line, and it is huge. A huge front line. We have Fleshhounds of Khorne in either tree. We have 5 Chaos Spawn, all near the middle. We have a Herald of Nurgle, not an Exalted Great Unclean one, so he's going cheap on the lore. Doesn't worry about the Mortis engine too much, I guess. Then we have quadruple cultists for their summons, and we do have a Herald of Khorne in here as well. I would lead if you spam ants. I would hope you would. If someone spams ads at you, that person is a dick. Okay. Hammond's trying to get me to raid another person's stream after when my stream's not even done yet. Fucking Hammond. That's the most passive-aggressive way of saying your content is shit and send us somewhere else that I've ever heard. Alright, we're off to the races. So, the super wide push from Khorne and Nurgle is probably knowing that they could get kited, where it's like, oh, thank God I can draw, it's not a replay. If you came like this, right, like that's your front line, there's nothing over here, you could get rotated around as the ogres. We kind of saw Bobman do it earlier, I think in the 1v1 tournament? I don't know if that was in the 1v1 or 1v2. Bobman had a bunch of ogres with ogre pistols, and he had the Iron Blaster, and towards the end of the game he just started kiting. So they could like run you around here and start shooting at your flanks, again assuming that your force is over here. But if they go so wide like they just did, there's no way to get around them. So you can only kite as far back as the white line, and then you're stuck, and they can actually hit you. So it's a pretty good strategy. It's ogres versus Tzeentch, their lords are getting sniped. True. True. I guess the Herald of Nurgle can heal himself. He has almost 7,000 HP anyway. Just surprising, I would have thought he had less. Alright. So we're off. Void and Evenstar realize this. When someone goes super wide on you, this is smart. I mean, there is no reason whatsoever for you to meet them honorably if you don't want to. Or like, you know, just have an entire front line and meet them man to man. Like, that's not a smart thing to do for a faction that has a bunch of ranged components. So they want to minimize the melee combat as much as possible. So Evenstar and Void are heading pretty hard towards one side, because they just want to lessen the contact area they have with the enemy army. They want to fight, instead of fighting, what is this, let's say 10. Instead of fighting 10 units at once, they want to fight 5 at once. Because they're going to lose the melee fight. Their ranged assets need to carry the rest of the burden for them. So we do have some lag, unfortunately. This is not unheard of in the world of... Usually it's Void, but I guess maybe Evenstar, though I haven't personally had as many issues with Evenstar's connectivity. It does look like the Ogres and Tzeentch are going to catch out this little pocket before these guys can get over here, because part of the, the strategy was to go wide so you can't get kited, but the problem is if they do charge in, the downside of being wide is you're also so slow that you can't support one side of the line very quickly either. So there's a give and a take with that strategy. And Big JP and Tim the Wilder with a fat 0 on the damage board, which tracks. I mean, how could they? That's just funny. Khorne's getting shot. I don't think that charges the Nurgle army passive if his ally is getting shot. I don't think. And the Gorgers are skulking out of the woods. Look at them skulking about. I might get caught by Forsaken, honestly. Ah, never mind. They're peacing out. They don't even look like they're trying. They're just kind of creeping around. And yet these Forsaken can't catch them. Now they're coming back, and they attack. Kind of. Sort of. Half-assed, but they did it. So the whole Tzeentch army versus some Halberds and Forsaken. What a joy. What a time to be alive. Gorges are going wide. They're pretty close to the white line. Normally I'd be like, oh, be careful, you don't route off the white line, but they're literally unbreakable, so no one cares. It's going to be fine. Fleshhounds of Khorne diving in. Though, they will have to contend with Furies and Saber-Tusk packs and stuff. These Halberds are not having a good time. They're fighting a lot of shit, dying very quickly. Unfortunately for Tzeentch, they haven't been able to do as much Lord sniping as they would like. All 6 of the single entities for the Nurgle Khorne team are just fine. And the Fleshhounds of Khorne are disintegrating, while the Chaos Furies are totally fine. That's gotta feel bad. But some Halberds arriving, maybe can get a couple picks on the back. Maybe. Doesn't look like not enough. Maybe these Fleshhounds will stop disintegrating. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, there's a Flamer. One Flamer of Tzeentch is firing over into the Khorne forces. One of some blue horrors. Sucks to be those Chaos Spawn. Sucks to be them. Big Noblar route from the side of Evenstar and Void. And bounce power is still even. I guess it should be at this point in the game. But I was going to say that so far this little engagement's actually gone pretty well for Khorne and Nurgle. And they are getting a decent surround in here. They're not as lackadaisical on the draw as I would have thought, and some Saber-Tusk packs are even going to route off the edge, along with some Forsaken, so both sides are really suffering from fighting this close to the white line. But still, it's something. Spawn of Khorne are going to run in. It looks like these Gorgers, even though they're healing up, they are pretty low on health, so they want to be careful for a bit, otherwise they'll start to lose some models. You can see they're already 12 down out of what they used to be 16. Scrag the Slaughter is a little surrounded. He will want to be careful, though he has tons of healing access for himself. He still, could die or route, and he is very close to the map, so it would not be that hard to route him off. Meanwhile, the single entities of Khorne and Nurgle are getting in here, and they're going to start throwing down some summons that can surround these ranged units and really take them down. Especially these Flamers of Tzeentch are especially fragile. I think it said especially twice, but too bad. 2 for 1. Very out of position Chaos Warriors with Halberd's unit. Now it did kill a Fury, so, I mean, good for you, but it's going to take forever to walk across the entire battlefield, and you can see now the damage numbers are starting to rack up for Khorne and Nurgle. Farside fight is going decently for the yellow pair. Decently. Incredible. They will need some healing of some kind from Nurgle on these forces, otherwise it's going to be a big mistake. What is this? What's getting cast right here? What's happening? I saw a thing. Who's around me right now? Okay, never mind. That either got canceled or already happened. I don't really know. Nurglings and Forsaken are trying to wrap around the front line. They're getting a little caught up because the units in this game can be sticky at times, but they will get past it eventually, possibly, maybe. The blue sperm of Tzeentch are finding their ways onto the Chaos Spawn, and they're not loving it. They're kind of getting killed by it, so that's not good. But Forsaken of Tzeentch and Blue Horrors are going to rout and crumble respectively. Soon. And this might be okay. Maybe. I don't know. Khorne and Nurgle are doing it. They're hanging in there. Ogres are routing all over the place. Fucking cowards. And without their Ogre front line, I mean, the Tzeentch backline could fall apart. Could this be a wild Khorne and Nurgle beating real factions? It could be. Possible. Herald Nurgle is not having a good time. Looks like he's been getting sniped a little bit. Might want to cast some healing on himself if he has it. And this very spread out fight has been favoring Khorne and Nurgle quite heavily. Where's that Iron Blaster? What's it been doing? It's almost out of ammo. What's it shooting? Oh, shooting this guy. Okay. Yeah. Get yourself up, please. Please do that. Something's getting cast here. Something very, very bad. It's probably that Ogre Iron Fist thing? No, it's just Searing Doom. Okay. That'll do good damage, but not as bad as that spell. The Tzeentch Bolt's going to try to hit the Herald of Nurgle if he has healing. I know I keep saying that, but like really 100% if he has healing, he needs to cast the thing right now. Otherwise, that Bolt's going to hit, do a lot of damage, and he might start crumbling. Maybe even some blue fire. Some blue horrors of Tzeentch will do it. Hey, it kind of misses. All right, cool. He's still alive. Please, for the love of God, heal him, though. All right. Khorne and Nurgle fighting. Cool, cool. Good for them. Still advancing. Yada, yada. pushing into the back line. Some of these single entities are a little isolated, but what's going to stop them? I mean, some freaking Noblars and Blue Horrors in melee combat. Ooh, I'm so scared, Batman! Ooh, I'm so scared. And this is looking pretty bad for the red team. Looking pretty bad. What the hell is that? No, 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 no. Don't use your winds of magic on that. Heal yourself, goddammit! What are you doing? Please heal yourself. Okay, he got something, some kind of healing going, so good for him. Please do that, because you're currently getting shot by an Iron Blast, so that's almost out of ammo. And the Tzeentch Lord is almost out of ammo. So many things that are good at sniping your Lord are almost out of ammo. If you could just heal him up past that, that'll be good. Green's starting to pull a little bit ahead on the balance of power. It's still pretty even. Those Flamers being alive is a huge problem. They need to send something after it, like Chaos Spawn or something, because they can't just be allowed to sit and fire like that. Oh, thank God they're shooting like dumbasses and firing over the head of the Chaos Warriors. That's nice. Scooter Herald equals Juke King, I guess. Thank God those Flamers are firing like complete and utter failures. Imagine if they had hit this blob of Chaos Warriors. Oh, imagine if they did any damage whatsoever. Imagine! Imagine if that, a ranged unit on a flank could literally hit anything. Wow. Wow. That is rough. That is really fucking rough. Oh my God. It did nothing. It did nothing. Another Steam of Corruption, please, for the love of God. Who is it? Tim Lawler? Heal your Lord. Please heal your Lord. I am begging you. Stop using your Winds of Magic on that Steam. Anyway. Green is pushing quite ahead on balance of power. They're chasing some Ogre Bulls awfully close to the edge of the white line, so if those Ogre Bulls don't rally right now and come down this way or get away from that white line, they're going to get caught by these Halberds and get routed off. Herald of Khorne and his double friends are trying to chase around the Iron Blaster, and honestly has 2 shots left, so maybe just fuck it. Don't give a shit. At least the 4th of July spectators got what they expected. Are those Flamers drunk? Apparently. Apparently. Iron Blaster, I would just let it shoot its last few shots and don't care. Herald of Khorne needs to regroup with the Herald of Nurgle, and they need to get some healing. The healing boy, you keep mentioning the healing. I do, because it's kind of fucking important. I will die on this hill. Anyway, the Tzeentch army ability is coming in, and that is going to be a lot of dead green boys. Or none. Or it's not going to do any damage. I don't know what's happening in this game. Nothing seems to matter. Nothing's real, I guess. Chaos Spawner in combat with Furies, but they'll probably lose that because nothing makes sense anymore. The Nurgle guy, does he need healing? No, because the Forsaken of Nurgle have AoE healing. Do they? I don't know anymore! Because I guess I don't know anything! What is this? Flamers can't shoot anything. The Tzeentch army ability that costs like all of your built-up Winds of Magic shit does no damage to like 75 infantry standing right on top of each other. The Herald of Khorne died. That's probably going to matter. He said kind of sarcastically. I mean, yeah, it's a good pick for Evenstar and Void, but they're a little out of this game at this point. Too much stuff's running away. The Flamers are running away. Nothing matters. Very cool to see Ogreens losing to Kurgle. I mean, I'll admit it's also quite cool, but like, I'm also very confused. Scrag is shattered. He's not going to die, but he's not coming back either. And that's pretty much it. I'm still upset that nothing makes any sense. The Flamers are on their deathbed, and they still miss these Fleshhounds who are charging straight at them. There they get a couple good hits off, but it is too little. It is too late, as the Heralds of Khorne and the Fleshhounds of Khorne will tear them apart. And as soon as they're dead, this game is over, and Evenstar and Voidlos will be down a game. Also, I don't know what the fuck was going on in this game. I'm sad. That was tragic. Both the Flamers just refusing to do anything good, and then the Tzeentch army ability doing like literally no damage to its exact target. Locus of Fecundity on himself is doing a little bit of healing. Final Transmutation also comes in from the Tzeentchian Lord. Going to do a little bit of damage there, trying to poke him down. He has no ammunition left, so he will have to charge into melee combat if he wants to kill the Lord of Nurgle. But there's a lot of Chaos Spawn right here, so that might be ill-advised. Though he does have big shields. At this point, honestly, though, I think Nurgle and them are so far ahead that I don't know if they need their Lords. They still have, both of them still have double cultists running around. They're doing fine. But yeah. They're all out of carry potential. They're man-eaters with the pistols have shot all their shots. And it's funny that, again, it's because of healing, but look at the damage values. Let's say 1,800 on one side, and then 18,000 on one side, 20,000, maybe 21,000 on the other side. And the red team with the more damage value is getting bodied because of healing. Alright, Herald and Nurgle is going to crumble away. So both the lords are dead. Throws out... He was trying to throw out one last Steam of Corruption. It looks like he will for the army-wide heal from casting spells as Nurgle. So he's just trying to save the rest of his squad. But what does Tzeentch have? I mean, they have a Cultist. They have a Disc Boy with no Disky Disc juice left. They have an Iron Blaster with no Pew Pew juice left. They have a bunch of very wounded chaff. Oh, and a full health Chaos Fury of Tzeentch. Never mind. Game's fucking turning around, ladies and gentlemen. Never mind. It's not. It's not turning around. If Ogres and Tzeentch just... Not Ogres. If, Khorne and Nurgle just group up. Regroup your forces. Push it all together. You're gonna be fine. Gonna be fine. These guys on foot? Yeah, they're both on foot. Impressive! Alright. Good for you, young sirs. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Okay. Alright, that's a lot. Anyway. You can't catch that Iron Blaster. I don't know. I think Khorne and Nurgle need to figure their shit out. Kind of regroup. Alright, looks like they're all regrouping towards us. This is a good moment to stretch. Everybody stretch your little bodies. Oh. Grab a thumb, pull it back towards you. It's a good one. Oh, Cuden called it. Nice job. Nice job, Cuden, calling it. Nice job calling that the Flamers would miss every attack. Nice job calling that the major army ability of Tzeentch, attacking clustered up infantry, would do literally no damage. Nice job calling that, Cuden. Nice job. You know, you did it. You did great. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Also, Cuden, am I allowed to do a plug? Excuses, excuses. You have excuses, sir. I mean, this is pretty over. I think, like, there's, what was the prize? The prize is like $100, isn't it? Yeah. It's $50 per player, so for first place. They want to fight it out till the very end, I get that, but this is honestly over. They should probably just FF. But, you know, they're allowed to fight till the very end. It is the finals. There is a lot of money on the line, but it's pretty done. Nice little Searing Doom doing some damage. Noblars, Ogre Bulls fighting at the very last. Iron Blaster's trying to do some cycle charging, but it's not the best doing that as a chariot. Not the best. Is Scrag off the battlefield yet? No. That's going to be a big deal, because you can see how low the Ogre's leadership is already. As soon as he actually goes off the field, they take a spike. It's less of a spike than when he dies, but it is still a spike. So let's see. We have some Ogres routing already, but let's see if it gets worse when he's gone. Boom. He's off the field. Did these ones rout? The ones in the middle of nowhere? Yeah. Yes, the Ogres are in mass retreat without their lord. That gets around a lot of your front line away. Noblars are going to rout. Man-Eaters are going to rout. Furies are going to chase these Forsaken Nurgle to fulfill the attacking rule for a little bit longer, but I don't know if it matters. Ogres are about to hit army losses. There they go. So the Ogres have officially army lost. So all of their units are about to shatter. They're gone. And without them, the Zinch army also army losses. And game 1. Goes to Tim the Wilder and Big JP. Now, as I said at the start, I stand by my statement that I think... wow. All right, that is a big sudden spell cast. Still not doing a lot of damage. I think this is going to get harder for Evenstar Void. I think that this matchup was their best chance at an easy game, easy life. It's an uphill battle. Khorne and Kislev for Evenstar and Void versus Ogres and Slaanesh. Or maybe just Ogres are overrated, man. Maybe everybody's all like, Ogres are OP for no reason. GG. Man, the people who love Nurgle are getting a good day. One to RTK Kurgle. Herald of Khorne 426, 478. It's not a lot there. The Spawn got good value. The Halberds did fine. Pretty good overall. Chaos Warriors did well. Fleshhounds did fine. Tim the Wilder. Herald of Nurgle 287. Even with all his schemes of corruption, he only got 287. So again, like I would favor pretty heavily. Just focusing on healing. Up the Khorne units and healing yourself. Forsaken did some stuff. Not a lot. They died. For Void, we have 2,900 value on the caster. Forsaken of Zinch did okay, but not great. Flamers got 990 value. Man, they could have got so much more. They used all their ammunition they didn't pay for themselves because of how shitty their Arc of Fire was for no reason. And even Star Scrag did okay. Iron Blaster, 1,900. Man-Eaters, 1,100. Gorgers did okay. I don't know, man. Everybody's still like really hard on Gorgers, but I'm just not seeing it. They do okay, but they seem to struggle sometimes. Okay, I need the next map. So, Troll Run. Okay. Kids love Troll Country. Done and done. Who's messaging me? Tim? Is the format our second blind pick gets deployed now? Yes. So it is Ogres Slaanesh versus Kislev Khorne. Game 2. Pretty sure. Let me double check. Now that I've said that, and now that everyone can judge me publicly, now let's double check and make sure I wrote it right. Ogre Slaanesh versus Kislev Khorne. Yep, got it. I have a blocker up, right? Yup. So, ladies and gentlemen, now you've seen it all. Nobblers, I think Gorgers are OP only in Domination. In land battles, you can isolate them. Yup. You can just search now for the maps. Regular Man-Eaters, Nobbler Trappers, Poop Gorgers. Okay. Anyway. Do you want to know, ladies and gentlemen, what this stream is actually sponsored by? It's not Cuten. It's not Doritos. It's not Mountain Dew Game Fuel. It's not that shitty beer I had halfway through. It's Puppet Masters. Let's go. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Hold on. This thing right here. This is it. This is upside down. This is it. Look at that shit. Look at it. So what the fuck? Human boy, you piece of garbage. You piece of shit. I hate you, and I never want to support you ever. Listen, bro, I get it. But also, what if you want to support me now? Boom, Puppet Masters. It's a board game. I made it. Look at the back. The back is pretty. It's got a guy that kind of remotely looks like Kolek Suneater fighting a fish lady. Why would you not want this board game? What is this game, human boy, and how do I get it? How do I get the greatest game ever made by mankind? Well, I will tell you in just a second. Hold on. Hold your body. Hold your body right there. Go to the website. Puppetmasterprojects.com. Puppetmasterprojects.com. I'll shrink this back a little bit. Left screen. Go to this. See your own chat. Puppetmasterprojects.com. It's there. World Tremors Your Power. Blah, blah, blah. Learn about the game. Go to the store. Go buy it. It's $50. Shipping included. You don't need to pay more than $50. Just put $50 into your computer CD slot and the game will show up at your house like magic. It's perfect. It's awesome. If you're international, it costs $95. Why does it cost that? Because even shipping this fucking game to Canada costs me $70. And if I ship it to Germany, it's like $80. So this is the lowest price I could do without like losing money. And it sucks. And if you don't want to do that, it's totally fine. I get it. The option's there for you. It's totally fine if you don't do that. What is this game? Well, keeping it short, very short. You know Magic the Gathering? Well, that game sucks. This game's great. Basically, it's a dueling card game, think Magic the Gathering, except for a couple things. One, you play with the same deck as your opponent. So you guys pick from, like, the box has 18 decks in it. 18 decks of different puppets, like undead, vampires, robots, knights, demons, angels, foliars, which are a race of, like, tree people. All those things. They all do different shit. It'll tell you in the game. But if you want to play with the foliars who can heal you with their, like, earth magic, okay, you take them. You want to do that. And then you want to pair them with, like, knights. You want heavily armored guys you can heal. Okay, take that, put those two decks together. Great. Your opponent wants to play with zombies and robots. You shuffle all four of those decks together. They get drawn into the center. You bid for those creatures. So you buy creatures from the middle that you want to control, and you kill the ones that got left over for money. Or you can kill your opponent. So that's interesting. That's great. Why that came up? When I played Magic the Gathering, I fucking hated fighting a blue deck that instantly countered me. I feel like I didn't get to play the game. So, yes. Hammond's messaging me. Why? Put the link in the chat. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'll put the link in the chat in a second. Anyway. So you cannot get countered before you even sit down, which I think is a big buff over Magic the Gathering. 2, there's playable characters. I know generals or something in Magic the Gathering is that now, but there's 27 puppet masters, all different characters. They have different amounts of strings that can control more and more puppets, different amounts of health. Some are tanky, some are weak. They have different special abilities. They have different initiatives. Infinite replayability. You can never get sick of this game. You can't. It is literally impossible to ever get sick of this game. There's also items and spells to buff up all your puppets, fight all your opponents, try every combination of everything. It is crazy how awesome and fun this game is, and you can trust me because I made it and I'm trying to sell you a product, so you should always believe me. Also, you know where to find me because you're on the stream, so you can either come into my streams, come into my comments, or join the Discord and just yell at me. If you have any questions, or if you think the game is bad, or if you want a refund, you can fucking find me. You know how to. So, do that. Okay? Cool. Also, Hammond got mad at me, so. There. Good enough? Good enough. Don't worry, all you missed was the army building phase. Which, just you and me standing there. But yeah. Puppet Masters is a game I worked on for 5 years. All by my lonesome. Not part of a company. So now we're trying to just sell it. I recently got a distributor on board, which means they will sell it to other stores. And I will keep people posted. They do have talks of selling it overseas to any country that speaks English. I don't know if that means like Germany or France because they have English speakers there, but I might just not sell there. I don't know. I will keep people as updated as I can. For now, I have them at a lot of local stores. I've been selling them off my site. I've been mailing them myself, doing that kind of stuff. And recently, I have a deal to get a nearby town to host some in their store. And I got a chain near the Twin Cities. That's the capital of the state I live in the United States. Everyone in that chain will take some of the games and try to sell them. But we really need a distributor, which I just got. I need to finish some of the paperwork with them and talk to them about it. But that'll be how to do this thing. I'm very tired. Okay. All right, catching up with the chat. You think Gojers are only OP in Domination? I read that. You can just search now for the maps, or... Wait, you made it? I did. I have not done a Puppet Masters live stream. I should get it on Tabletop Simulator, but I don't know how to do that, so I'll have to learn it, but I could get it there. But yes, I made that game over the course of 5 fucking years. Because it's obviously not been my main job. My main job's working at the Mayo Clinic and also entertaining you people. There's a store near you that might buy them. Yar. My voice hurts. Do you think RTK Kurgle is going to take game 2, or do you think Void and Evenstar will come back with a vengeance? Also, how laggy do you think it's going to be? Search the Game Ogre. Okay. I will make a note to do that after the stream. Search that. Sounds like a DLC character. Impressive, not gonna lie. Thanks, man. Been working on it. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. Anybody who's bought it has like one or two things to say. Can I pay $5 extra to add blood to your game? God, I wish. But like, the honest reviews have been everybody's had one little different thing that they didn't like. Like every faction in the game had a different artist because I wanted them all to feel different. And some people didn't like that. A lot of people have complaints about the rule book not being optimized. Like all but one question that has ever been asked of me, I can point at the rule book and say it's here, but people have disagreed with where it's been put. You know, it's like, oh, you know, where do I find the jelly? And I'm like, it's under the peanut butter section. And they're like, why isn't there a jelly section? I'm like, because I assume people would look for peanut butter and jelly in the same thing. Like, there have been little things about that, but I have never heard, never, in any of the reviews of anybody who's gotten the game, this game is not fun, it's a bad game. Like, most people say, it's great for this and this reason. I wish the rules were a little more clear. Or it's like, it's great for this and this reason. I wish the card art was like this way. But so far, as far as I know, no one's told me they haven't liked it. Should have just made an e-rule book with a search. Yeah, then I could update it in real time. I have been posting on the Board Game Geek forums, so whenever anybody asks me a question that I can't answer easily, like look in the rules, I do go to the Board Game Geek forum and post a little update just like saying, if you're confused about this, it is stated here, but also on this page. That kind of thing. It's always the problem with complex games. What color was water again? You know what, Mr. Bacchus, Mr. Lord Alex Bach? Water is green, and I will fight you. Focusing on Warhammer. Slaanesh and Ogre Kingdoms versus Khorne and Kislev. Khorne and Kislev could have a pretty oppressive chariot blob, but I don't really know how Khorne would support that. Maybe it's just more heavily armored infantry. Evenstar probably should bring the Patriarch with the healing aura so that he can heal up a bunch of Khorne forces, but we'll see. The problem with that is that Ogre Kingdoms are particularly good at dealing with the chariots, both in that they have really good shooting and they have extremely high mass armor-piercing infantry. So maybe the chariot blob's not going to be good. We're nearing the 10 minutes limit? Okay. I can message them. All of their armies are done. So that's why I'm confused that they're not. Kind of confused they haven't started yet just because all of their armies are done. I can message them. Okay. Hammond, I will note that. I'll probably message them tomorrow. You thought chariots were busted right now? They are busted right now, but these factions are uniquely capable of dealing with them. Okay. Evenstar Void are ready. Big JP just readied up, and he's the one I messaged, because Tim the Wilder's army's been the exact same for most of this time, so he's been done for a while. He just needs to hit the button. Yes, but chariots are busted. They're busted right now. These are the two factions you don't really want to fight with them, though. Ogres are super good at dealing with them. Slaanesh has a bunch of anti-large light cavalry or large armor-piercing seekers and that kind of thing. They have a bunch of armor-piercing infantry. So, yeah. I would say slightly favored to the Ogre-Slaanesh combo. Go, fancy desk. Sync. Sync, fancy desk. Okay. Last game or second to last game? I'm also hungry. How long have we been streaming? Almost 6 hours at this point. Almost 6 hour stream, and I had lunch on stream. It was just a bagel with nothing on it and a really awful beer. So, Kislev does not have a chariot blob. Points to even star for that. That's exciting. Who to cover first? God, both these armies are going to move around a bunch. Alright, Khorne it is. 2 Fleshhounds of Khorne, 4 Chaos Furies. We have Scarbrand. Yes, it is Scarbrand. 2 Cultists. We have a shit ton of Halberds. 5. That's the entire Khorne forest. Nice, got it. For Kislev, Kossars with spears, 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 spears. Then we have Kossars, Kossars, Kossars. So it looks like 5 and 3. No, 4 and 4. There's just a little bit of lag. 4 and 4. We have Kossovite Dervishes. I'm going to zoom in because I can't tell if the lag is going to tell me what the real units are. 2 Kossovite Dervishes. 3 Winged Lancers. It doesn't look like any of them are the Griffin Legion. We have Double Patriarch. Tsarina Katerin. I thought I saw Snow Leopards. There they are. 5. So that's 8 single entities. That's not allowed, right? I think that's not allowed. Yeah. Max single entities, 3 per player, 6 per team. So this guy has, Mr. Evenstar has 5. And his team in general has 8. Okay. We'll deal with that if they win. 2 Snow Leopards, 2 Patriarchs. Both of them have the healing ability, but neither of them have the healing item. Or wait, do they? What's that? What was that? Patriarch. Nope, that's the +5/+5 aura, so not the passive healing aura. Tsarina Katerin has Heart of Winter, Ice Breath, and so forth. Okay. I'll ping them, but I'm not sure they're going to pay attention. At Evenstar, you have 5 SE/SEM. Limit is 3 in 2v2. We'll see. If he responds or something, we'll deal with it before the game. If, as I suspect, they're not going to look at Discord right now, they're probably just going to start the game, we'll deal with it then. 4, Big JP and the others. Hellstriders, we have Exalted Demonettes, Ogre Bulls, a bunch of Noblars, more Ogre Bulls, some of them have the dual weapons. That's the weird helmet symbol, what is that? Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists. Okay, so it's a lot of Ogres just to deal with chariots and punch through the front line. We have Manios with Ogre Pistols, more Demonettes, just so many of them, holy crap. Exalted Demonettes, and Exalted. Jesus, Big JP's really investing in them. And then we have 2 more Cav, looks like Hellstriders. We have 1 Iron Blaster. We do have a Herald of Slaanesh with... Does she have the summon? Why do people hate the Fury Summon? The Fury Summon's good. Stop making me mad. Take the Fury Summon. Anyway, 2 Cultists have the summons, the Herald does not. We do have Scrag the Slaughterer. Do we have any Gorgers for him to heal, or what the hell? Oh yeah, they're there. 2 Gorgers. Cool. Alright, they started the game. They didn't notice the ping. We'll just see what happens. Okay. Demonettes will destroy halberds? Yes, they will. Evenstars withdrawn. Yeah, there we go. Bring the limit. Bring the total units back down to 3. Spend gold on chevrons or abilities or such, but same armies otherwise. Okay. So he did read the message in time. So let's see what he ends up doing. I mean, probably cut the Snow Leopards. They're the cheapest. Could give Tsarina some more stuff. Could just give a mass amount of chevrons. Everybody else keeps the same armies. Okay. Update team names? I could. I could if we're chilling for long enough, but currently I'm dealing with this. Tim at Void, same armies. Okay. And since we're chilling here, I could update the team names, I suppose. So what do we have now? I like that. RTK Slogger Kingdoms. Slogger Kings. And then for Vovenstar, what do we have? Korlev. I like Korlev. I love Korlev in this house. Sorry. There was a miscommunication that one of the players was worried Evenstar would get to pick new stuff. And, yeah. He just gets to spend it on the units he already has, but he does have to cut two things. It looks like he did cut the snow leopards, in fact. Which is fine. Which is fine. Sonogers. Korlev. Or Scarlina Cataract. Okay. Scuden's weighing in. Dealing with it. Okay, they're readying up. These armies are the exact same. That is so many demonettes. So many. Okay. They're readying up. Second to last or last game of the day, depending on how it goes. Rough start here for Evenstar and Void. Unfortunately, having cut 1,300 gold worth of value and spent it on just on chevrons and abilities is pretty tough. It's pretty tough. In a matchup that I already thought was favored to their opponents. But we will see. 4 o'clock. Okay. I have an hour and a half until my guests arrive. So, should be able to finish this, then I can take a shower, change, not be in my pajamas, not smell like I've been streaming for 6+ hours. Which we have been. If you want to support a stream that's been streaming 6+ hours for your entertainment, please slap that super chat, give us over $100. Less than that is literally nothing to me. If you donate $99.90, I will not respond to you. In fact, I will ban you from this channel. It's a mega expensive operation around here. Do you know how much these lights cost? This $20 standing lamp from Target, it costs over $35,000. All right, you guys need to start giving back to the community. God damn it. No, I'm just being stupid to fill the time while we set up armies again. You know how it is. You already left a like. You're fine. Yeah, dude. I don't need anything from you people. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just hold it against you forever. It's fine. Okay, so Double Gorger, 4 Hellstriders. Usually going to be split up 2 and 2. A big old Exalted Demonette backline. And a front line of Nomblars and Ogres, 1 Man-Eater Pistol, Scrag the Slaughter with what spell? Oh, the Smashy Smushy Iron Fist. Yes, you love to see it. No healing, which is interesting, but maybe he just thinks this game is going to be over quickly one way or another and he won't get the healing off. And would rather just smush one cluster of units, which I can get behind. We love the smush in this house. We do have an Iron Blaster, who is going to have a tough time seeing jack shit. He's not loving his sights. Look at this guy. I never really stopped and looked at an Iron Blaster. Look at this guy. Vibing up here. How can this thing pull it with 66 speed? Look at how big this is. Look at all this shit this little rhino is pulling at 66 speed. He doesn't even look like he could go 66 speed on his own. I'm upset. I'm upset. Let's look around. Let's check out the map. What is going on with all these? This is a Kislev map, right? This isn't like some Zinchian bullshit. What is going on with all these? What the fuck is this? Wait, this one's missing one. All the others are consistent except for this one. This one's just fucking off. Wait. That one's not floating. It just doesn't make sense. That was floating too. Wait, is it the same one? Ha! One of the models that they copy paste is missing the middle part. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I wonder if we can find another copy-pasted one of it. Oh, there's a copy-pasted bigger one of it. Got it. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I heard the ding. Somebody read it up, so I'm coming back. Alright. Who do you think's gonna win? Should I put out a poll? Nah, nobody's gonna answer the poll in time. No one's gonna answer the poll in time. So I'll just make a bullshit poll.
New victims for our claws.
So Iron Blaster's gonna wander out. Can he see anything? Oh, yes he can. Decent little hit over there. Nice job. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. At least he can shoot. And with him shooting, he's a ground-based SE, so he counts as attacking, as opposed to the sky junk. Korn and Kislev are just kind of thinking about this, trying to figure out how to deal with the situation at hand. Which I don't know if you should let an Iron Blaster shoot you for any more time than you need to. He's messaging me now. Extreme strategy. Absolutely. That rock is also named Brackets. You were here for the Brackets conversation? We love brackets in this house. I love double brackets. I miss double brackets. For anybody who doesn't get that reference, you missed one of the best parts of the stream. I wish this was double brackets. He would carry. I don't know if these Noblars are very smart, because the last place you want to ride around is on Scrag the Slaughterer's, like, cauldron of shit. He'll probably throw you in it. Iron Blaster shooting, Korn and Kislev are not notoriously fast factions, especially when there's mild lag, though I suppose actually the lag's looking a little bit better. So we do have a bit of a setup period here. A little bit. Little bit. What will Kislev and Korn do besides stand around in the forest? Looks like they'll advance super slowly and get shot at most of the time. When are you available? Probably Wednesday. That's how I feel. EST. Okay. Lord OPCP, open parentheses, close parentheses. Nope, I like brackets better. Even though they're factually not brackets, I prefer to lie to you than say the correct things. Most OP. I should have saved that replay and done a video with it as like one of those jokes. I will. In fact, I know where to find it again. Void sent it to me, so I still have it. Funny translation. Boom, saved. I'll make a video about it later. Okay. Back to this. Still just kind of positioning up. Kislev in corner, slow pushing. Iron Blaster, what have you been doing? Obstructed. Ah, yeah, you're kind of down there. You don't want to be down there. I don't know what you should be shooting at. Definitely not Kossars. You might want to save his ammunition for the halberds or something. Or the winged lancers. Shooting at these Kossars isn't worth it. They're the only thing that could be considered chaff in this game. They're like 400 gold? 350? I think. I don't know. Ogre Bulls are going to advance, though under whittling archer fire. They're already down to half health. That's pretty bad. The rest of the Slaanesh and Ogre forces are standing around a little bit. They'll probably want to move up at the same time. I don't know what's fully happening over here. Looks kind of like a half-assed engagement. Hellstriders run into Fleshhounds. Theoretically, they should probably win that, but it looks like it's trading about even, maybe a little bit even into the Fleshhounds' favor. So they do have poison and anti-large, and the Fleshhounds don't have anti-large. Ooh, sucks to suck. Exalted Demonettes getting into melee combat. Ooh, and the Winged Lancers are not loving it at all. Though they do get a rear charge and along with some Furious kill off the Hellstriders. It's a decent little pick for them. Noblars getting into combat with the Kossars and... yeah, Kossars with spears. Oh, okay, yeah, those are the armored Kossars. Those aren't the archers. My bad. Anyway, getting into combat with them will be kind of nice for the Noblars. Just shut down their shooting for a little bit. Demonettes of Slaanesh getting charged by Winged Lancers with Stand Your Ground and Tor's Battle Helm, giving them amazing melee stats, and they're tearing through these little, I would say demons, but I guess they're demonettes. Woohoo. Evenstar has left two Kossovite dervishes on the far side. I wonder if that's intentional or if they've been forgotten. Maybe just wants them in the late game to chase down some stuff that's routing. Don't know. I don't know. Iron Blaster's back here, firing, having a grand old time. Looks like he's firing at some Winged Lancers, and he will soon be set upon by Chaos Furies of Khorne, which are not something you generally want to fuck with at all. The blob fight has begun with Tsarina Katerin and the Double Patriarch fighting a bunch of Demonettes and Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists, plus both the Slaanesh. This feels like a really big mistake from the side of Kislev. Like, there are Ogre Bulls right here. Why are you fighting this? That feels like a really bad thing that's happening. Khorne is not having the best time on the front line as of right now. Ogres are doing decent work. Now, wherever the halberds are, I guess, are having a pretty okay time. Demonettes are kind of ripping through them. There, the Kossovite dervishes have come, but they're going to charge through their own front line, which usually kind of nerfs your impact a little bit. You can see they're all just kind of stopping suddenly, awkwardly. And yeah, they're doing their best. Gorges in here getting shot. Now, these archers being uncontested is a pretty big win for the forces of Evenstar and Void. Kossars. Oh, these aren't the armored Kossars. Never mind. These are the archer variant. Yeah, and there's just a lot of them. They're all firing in. Good for them. Meanwhile, the double Patriarchs are getting left behind as Tsarina fucks off. She decided not to really care about this too much. And I don't know. You can kill both these Patriarchs. That's all the healing for these forces gone. Hellstriders of Slaanesh trying to catch out the Fleshhounds of Khorne and the Chaos Furies. That is a good little pick. It looks like these guys will start crumbling, maybe. They're so low on health, but just getting okay. Katerin getting wrecked. Yeah, but she has healing. She'll be okay. Big Heart of Winter. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. And then on the far side, even more damage as we got one of the nice Iron Fists. Two good spell casts here. But our green boys are falling behind as the Khorne forces just grind through the front line. This Iron Blaster, wherever he is, really hasn't been doing everything we need him to do. And the Ogres are going to have to win the single entity fight pretty hard. Ogres and Slaanesh will need to. It looks like these bears are just going to push out. The Ogres didn't have a nice surround. They all stood on one side and swung in, but didn't really get out very much. Though the Cultists of Khorne are mounted, meaning they can run down the bears. Bears are actually pretty slow, and they even get in the fight with the Iron Blaster. I would kind of leave that Iron Blaster in the fight for just a little bit, keep them in place, so you can fight Tsarina and both of them. You kind of want to kill them. Never mind, wrong health bar? Yeah. Stride the Slaughterer gets terror routed away from Scarbrand. It's probably not the worst thing in the world that he's getting himself out of a bad situation. The Ogres and Slaanesh are behind on the balance of power now. decently convincingly. And they need to kill off these Patriarchs and the Tsarina, which is getting close. Another Taurus Battle Hymn is thrown out. We have more Ogres sprinting in along with the Herald of Slanesh, and this could be a big catch. Maybe. Flash of Acquiescence just comes out to give themselves these little buffs. We do have 72 melee attack on the Herald of Slanesh. Yeah, pretty good melee attacks. They should be hitting those Patriarchs more, who are both almost heal caps. You can see their heal caps are right beneath their little portrait there. So they've been doing a lot of stuff. And Katarina Overcast looks like hurting her own Patriarch. Maybe they're just hit at that exact moment in time. Maybe. As for Slanesh, there's a lot of Demonettes around, but Scrag the Slaughterer for the Ogres is running away from Scarbrand, who is going to hunt him down to the ends of the earth, so Scrag ain't getting away from shit. One of the cultists is running away, but not the Kislevites. Nope, the Kislevites are here to stay. They're literally unbreakable, popping their passive, and they even have heal caps. No more healing for them, but it might be, you know, enough. Iron Blast is getting mucked up, and that is going to be army losses pretty soon for the forces of RTK Slogger Kings. Rip in peace. Rip in peace. When that Herald of Slanesh dies, it's 100% army losses. Doesn't even need to die. Doesn't even need to die. Kislev strong even without the Chariot Blob. You just need the single entity Bear Blob. All you need is blobs. Okay. Insert a message. Logic's pinging. He has released a video. Good for you. Good for you, buddy. Keep it up. Herald of Slanesh. 1700 value. Cultists of Slanesh did fine, but they got out-healed. Demonettes did okay. Hellstriders didn't get very much done. Tim the Wilder, Scrag, underperformed. Iron Blaster did okay. Gorgers got murdered. Ogres with dual weapons did okay. Iron Fist did okay. Ogre Bulls did okay. Noblars did meh. For Void Lulls, Scarbrand, 1500 value. Chaos Warriors with Halberds, struggling a little bit, but they're still alive. Heralds of Khorne existed. I didn't even notice them. And the Chaos Warriors of Khorne did fine. Evenstar, Tsarina did great. Patriarchs did great. Winged Lancers did okay. They pretty much just paid for themselves. Kossars were the real winners. A lot of archers doing a lot of good damage. And the Cosfied Dervishes were around. GG, well played. And now we are on to the final game no matter what. What are the factions? What are the factions? Yes, I'll update the scoreboard. I need to know what the factions are. Find your opponent. No, is in Keaton's DMs. That's right. It's Kislev and Tzeentch. Kislev and Tzeentch for the RTK lads versus Nurgle and Cathay for Void Lulls and Evenstar. And this is game 3. Let's go. We're going to do it. It's going to be great. Hello, I am more centered now. It is me. Okay. So Void Lulls and him need a point. And they are now Nurgle Cathay. I think the easy one is Nathay. We'll go Nathay. On the other side, we don't have Slanagar Kings anymore. We have Kislev and Tzeentch. Let's go Tzelev. RTK Tzelev versus Vovenstar and Nathay. And this is it. This is the last game for 100 Schmeckle-Renos. For 100 Schlappel dollars. Okay. No Kaggle. We could go Kegel. I like Nefei. There. We'll post it to the people. Yes, Cuden, it is nice seeing the finals go to the ace match. It is. It is, it is, it is, it is, it is, it is. Friends in chat, I am tired. I'm tired. It's been a long day. It's been a long flippin' day. This is gonna be a 6 hour and 30-minute stream. Jesus. Chase! I need a snack. What should I have? I don't know. Don't know. And I'm numb. My emotions are gone. I'm a husk of a man. 4 votes and we're still tied 50-50? Come on, people. Nurgle Cathay versus Kislev Zinch. Man, I just like... I don't see it. I don't see Nurgle Cathay winning it. Alright? I don't see it. Maybe they will. Maybe they will, but they won't. Maybe they will. Not gonna happen. Because Evenstar's not in VM. Evenstar is not in VM. Otherwise, I could do just VM Nathay. It's sad. But it's true. It's true. Oh boy. Stretch. Do you like the uncomfortable silence? I think it's pretty great. I love on my screen, the stream says I started 3 minutes ago. But I definitely know that's not true. You always thought he was in VM? He was at one point. He was at one point. He left like last year? Last year? It was pretty close to him winning the World Cup. I don't remember if it was before or after him winning the World Cup. A quick midstream nap. Oh, I could go. I could go for one. All right, I have a pillow behind me. I could just put it behind my head and do that. Boy. I'm tired. Bach, if you're in the chat, you want to play Stardew? We can continue our Stardew run. We're almost out of one season, so we're pretty far. I was thinking the other day, the most tired I have ever been with streaming was the last tournament of Warhammer 2, the last Inticity Finals thing, after that insane best of 5 between Ice Power and Mofet, and that wild game. The second to last game was the Torox the Brass Bull versus Torox the Brass Bull, like insane bullshit RNG fest that was like hilarious to watch, but it was a lot to cast. that was wild. And then the game after it was also pretty good, but it was Vampire Counts versus Warriors of Chaos, and it just took forever. And at the end of it, my voice was just raw and just shot. Huden, plug your Discord. I already plugged your Discord. I'm better at promoting other people than myself. If you want to join my Discord, it's here, I guess. That's mine. Mostly it's just for voting on events, participating in other events, knowing when I post content and shit. I ask the Discord questions a lot about, like, what should I do with this? What should I do with that? And remember, there actually is kind of like... Honey Nut, what up? Did you end up getting Queek? Not yet. As far as I've seen. Okay. There is a video that is talking about your Discord. I know. Just downloaded Stardew for Tabletop Simulator today, ironically, Mysterium 2. We have... Okay, wait. No. Sarah and Josh have Mysterium. Super good. Alex Bach is an IRL friend of mine. Mysterium's super, super good. Have you played it? Have you played Mysterium yet? So good. You have that shit on tabletop? No. Alyssa and Jeremy are coming over tonight. We're playing Pandemic Legacy. If you rally some troops, I will 100% play Mysterium with you tonight. That game is so good. Stardew for tabletop is good. I have it right here. Where the fuck? The shit. It's here. It's underneath a bunch of shit, so I'm not gonna get it out. It's right here. It's pretty good. It's a little too complicated, I think. Like, it's very good if you understand it. The problem with complication is always trying to learn the game. Then you're like, well, shit. And that's kind of like, it's a very similar problem I have with the game I pitched in the middle of this stream, is that, like, it's fun because it's complicated. You keep playing it. But the problem with complicated games is always the first game you play, you have a lot of shit to learn. Same as Stardew. But it was good. It was real good. Okay. How long have we been in this build phase before Cuden gets mad at me? About 9 minutes. Okay. So in another minute, I'll give him a warning. Yeah, so tonight I have an important video coming out. It actually releases in 3.5 hours that I would like people to comment on. If you are part of the 32 people watching this, you don't have to, but whatever. While we're waiting on the build phase, I will do this thing. No, not that. YouTube, various degeneracy, your videos. So tonight it releases about 8 p.m., 4 hours and 30 minutes. If you watch that video, or even if you don't want to watch it, just go to this video when it comes out and comment below it what you think I should be doing with my channel. Because I do want to know. It's a video where I kind of like talk about the recent struggles we've been having and why we haven't been streaming as much. We have some problems with, like, you can see my analytics here. It's like, I cast a replay, 171 people watch it. I throw out a meme, 3,400 people watch it. I cast a replay, another replay gets 1,600, so that's a good replay, but then it's like 2,000, 6,000, 6,000 for memes. Replay, 576. So I don't know what to do with that. My live streams have been fun. I have a ton of fun with them, but the viewership's pretty bad. So anyway, it's just kind of a video where I talk about the channel, the future of the channel, and cultivate community opinion about it. So if you want to potentially affect how this this whole channel works in the future, watch that video, comment below, or don't watch it and just throw a comment out there like, you should play more Nurgle campaigns. I probably won't listen to that one, but, you know, teach their own. Anyway. Void and Evenstar are ready. Tim the Wilder just unreadied. Hasn't changed his army. Does need to ready back up. There we go. And we're into the last game, no matter what. And now Void unreadies. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're so close. After tracking, shipping maybe like 3 to 4 more days. Okay. Honeynut's talking to me in my DMs. Honeynut, if you're in the stream right now, when I receive the Queek Head Taker figure, I'm going to schedule with my buddy, Mr. Overlord, who's been on the stream several times. We're going to do a painting stream together, and I'll paint Queek while he paints whatever the fuck he wants to paint. But, so you know, that's the thing. Alright, blocker. I get to do the satisfying thing now, because since it's the last game, I don't have to put you underneath the thing. I get to delete you. So everybody, 21 gun salute, light the candles. We bid our friend a fond farewell. Deleted. Deleted. It is gone. I couldn't have another blocker if I wanted to. I totally would, but we have Warhammer RPG tonight. That's right, you do. It's Saturday. Fuck. Maybe tomorrow. We usually play games on Sunday. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I have to work. I have RTK, D&D. It's the last session, so then I'll be done with that. Bobman, who's been on the stream twice today, is in that. So you have a finale of that D&D tomorrow, and then I'm going to go to work for probably about 10 hours, just because nobody's in the fucking machine, so I can actually use it for once. Do that, and then I'll be back at night, and we can maybe play something. Maybe. I digress. We're here. For RTK Tuzlov. For Tuzlov. We have 4 Chaos Furies. Oh, God. What the hell? What now? Warhammer RPG? Not familiar with it. Evenstar? I'm looking. I don't know what was wrong this time. I have 4 messages. I'm sure that goes well. Ah. I forgot I'm the host. Darkland map. Okay. Darkland peep. Okay. Had the same map. Okay. Void's readying up. Evenstar's readying up. So it should be good. I don't see any changes in the armies. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same. Same. Okay. Minor delay. Warhammer RPG, not familiar with it. Yeah, my friend, I guess he would want me to say the Boar King. He's also been on stream before when we did the Age of Mythology little fun night thing. The Boar King runs it. It's like... It's kind of weird. The system isn't my favorite, which is why I don't play as much as I should with that group. I like to pop in once in a while and hang out with them because they're my friends and they're just fun people. But, like, I don't really like the system very often. Which is, like, fine. I don't know. I think people are allowed to not enjoy things. It's kind of... My biggest problem is the character I had, and maybe it was just a character thing, but you random roll everything. And the character I had less than, like... Because he had a 33% chance of doing anything successfully was, like, his best chance of doing something. So, I don't know. The odds weren't in my favor of actually accomplishing goals at any point in time. People like meme videos because you have a good voice acting. Thanks. Alright. Anyway. Where was I? Oh, yes. We were doing Kislev and Tzeentch before we all of a sudden left. 5 Forsaken. It looks like 2 blue horrors, 3, 4, 5. 5 blue horrors, 5 Forsaken, 2 pink horrors in the back. And then we have 4 Chaos Furies. We do have a Cultist of Tzeentch with Flaming Sword of Ruin and Cascading Fire Cloak. And we have a Herald of Tzeentch of Metal on the ground with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom. Interesting. Warhammer RPG looks different to learn. I had a... It might be. I don't know. I had a friend, the host of it, who just like told me what I needed to do. And for me, it's almost always easier to learn stuff by like someone talking to you than reading. So I haven't read a lot of the books. I read the stuff to do the character creation. That was it. I ended up having an Imperial Rogue, Johann Becker, where I'm just kind of like a giant piece of shit. But somehow I'm the most reliable person in the party. Like whenever I do show up to play the session, it feels like my character's just kind of like all these fucking idiots are running around and I'm here trying to save the goddamn world. So it's been pretty fun. Alright, Tsarina Katarin's on foot. She has Heart of Winter and her little Shatter Crown thing, the Frost Fang. We have the Patriarch on a bear. He has his healing item. Yes, I love the healing item. More people should take it. Healing item towards battle him and selects a lullaby. Other than that, we have 3 chariots. We have triple Zargard with great weapons and 2 armored Kossars with great weapons. I swore there were more. There are 2 more up there, so 4. Cool. Cool. Chariots and a lot of Tzeentch units. Wait, no spawn of Tzeentch? Interesting. No chaos spawn. Tzeentch usually brings those. For the Cathay and Nurgle lads, or as I like to call them, the BF Flyer Deadly Duo. Because at one point in this stream, he said it would be a good combo, and now he's stuck with it. How many Nurglings do I have? It's hard to tell because I'm moving shit around. It looks like we have 3 Nurglings, 3 Plague Bearers, some Forsaken. Looks like we have 2 Furies and 2 Rotflies apiece. Then we also have a Herald of Nurgle on a Rotfly with some spells. It looks like the Healy one. Yup. Healy one, Steam of Corruption, Curse of the Leper. Okay. Oh, that's the Locus of Fecundity. That's like an ability. That's not a spell. Interesting. Okay. Cathay has 1 cannon. Is Jade Warrior's Crossman. Just 1? No, there's more. 3, 4. So it looks like 4. Don't know if they're shielded. They are not shielded. Jade Warriors with Halberds. Peasant Long Spearman mixed in. Nurgle does have his 2 little cultists to do some summons. In the backfield, we have more Jade Warriors. So it's Jade Warrior spam. Jade Lancers. 2 of them. Interesting. Peasant Long Spearman. A couple of them. Probably maxed out across the battlefield. We do have 1 Sky Junk. We have Dragon-Blooded Shugenin of Yang with... What? Do you probably have the Dragon's Breath? Yep. The Dragon's Breath. And then we have an Alchemist with Final Trans to make their spells stronger. Cool. I'm nervous for Nathay. I'm nervous for Nathay. Who's texting me? What do you want? Okay. Google's telling me I have a bill due in 1 day that's worth $230, so I'm gonna just assume I paid that, because otherwise that'd be weird. Since we talked about this... Okay, that's a text. And what is this? Anything else we need to do before show up at 5:50? Nope. I don't think so. Great. Okay. Even Star Void's still setting up. Now, this is the last game. You might be like, why are they taking so long to set up? Whoever wins this game gets $100. So, kind of a big deal. They really want to get it right. And you picked Nurgle in the last game, so I think you already got it wrong. Trash faction. But you do have a Sky Junk, so never mind. You got it right. Best faction. Look at this little bitch. Look at him. Look at him. His weapon doesn't even look deadly. Look at you. You just suck. You're terrible. No, Cultists and Nurgle are one of their few good units. Kislev and Cathay are going super wide. Sorry, Kislev and Zinch. Super wide. Which worked out for them well in game 1. See how it goes here. We good or what's going on? Game starts. The Sky Junk is going to fire. We do have cannons fulfilling the attacking role, so even though the Sky Junk technically doesn't count, which, like, I agree it shouldn't count. I know why it's there, but it also feels weird that it doesn't count. But at least there's cannons that can also be attacking, so we can just go, fine, we're fine. They're fine on the white line. Like, they've deployed in a pretty reasonable space. Anyway. Also, your opponent isn't going to flank you, and the only units that can flank you are going to be flying Furies. So this, I think this deployment is perfectly fine. For anybody curious. Anyway, Forsaken of Zinch already down to half health after taking a bunch of barrages from the Sky Junk and the cannon. Though judging by the Sky Junk's ammo, it's already like a fifth or a quarter down. How's the spread? Cannon firing in. Smaller spread. So Evenstar is manually firing the Sky Junk, which is smart. You should do that. Because I asked the rules people if it was technically bug abuse, because it's so weird that, like, it uses less ammo when manual fired and it's more accurate. And I asked them if that's bug abuse, and they never got back to me on it, so I'm assuming no. I don't know, because it's still, like, a skill shot thing. And you can see it's still not even doing that much. Like, at point blank range, it's a little better. But the problem with it is, like, I wish it wasn't bugged or whatever, because then shooting at point blank range doesn't matter how much the spread is, because you still do a lot of damage stuff, and that's what I use it for. But whatever. It's already down to half health. I mean, half ammunition. And switching targets on the Zinch stuff is a little tough, because you can see they're just getting through the shields, and then that's it. Jade Lancers sprinting out, trying to do some disruption, but I'm kind of curious if the Blue Horrors, couldn't they just shoot at it? And they will. Start to, and then these armored Kossars could whip out their pistols and shoot you too. This feels really risky for those Jade Lancers to be out and about like that. Sky Junk's about a third on ammunition, so still kind of falling down there. And cannons are firing in too, though they have plenty of ammo. They'll just need to be taken out the good old-fashioned way. As is their birthday. Okay, Sky Junk's still firing, not really doing too much damage. Ah, you did a little bit of damage to those Pink Horrors. Good for you, buddy. And I think this is going to be a Pink Horror summon as well. Yes, it is. Pink Horror summon nice and early. We'll start firing in onto the Plague Bearers, and they don't care if they get shot by Jade Warrior Crossmen, because they're not real. They're not real, Batman. Armored Kossars are fighting the Jade Lancers. Jade Lancers are taking a lot of damage in here, and the Zarguard are going to start pushing up as well. What are the Rotflies going to do? I guess they want to fight the Chaos Furies, but still. I've tried Rotflies. I tried Rotflies and Plague Toads against the Chariot Blob. Let me just tell you, the Chariots won. They can pull through the Rotflies like nobody's business. Blue Horrors and Pink Horrors are all firing onto the Nurgle forces. That's kind of fine for the Nurgle forces. They're largely okay with it. I mean, damage is damage, but still. They should maybe actually shoot the Sky Junk. I wouldn't mind that, because they could do a lot of damage to that big boy. And it looks like Evenstar notices this too and is going to pull away, but he's going to take a lot of damage on the retreat. That's a pretty good start. Do have some of the Chariots trying to pull through, but it looks like the Forsaken of Nurgle are going to kind of stop them in a weird way. And this is a final trans? It is a final trans. So the Chariots are going to have to separate, which they do. One Chariot has taken all the damage. The other two are outside the range, and it looks like the Patriarch's going to get caught up in it for just a little bit as it pulls away, and then Katarine gets caught up in a bit, but that was a pretty good dodge overall. In the sky, Chaos Furies are fighting Plague Drones, and an overcasted Searing Dune does a lot of damage with Jade Horrors and Halberds. Alright. This is looking okay for the RTK fellas so far. Bounce power is about even, slightly red favorite, I would say, but I guess they've been shooting a Sky Junk in a cannon all game, so I shouldn't be that shocked. As Furies dive down onto the cannon, they're trying to rout it off, and usually if cannon routes, it cannot come back ever. Rotflies, well, Plague Drones in the sky are beating up on the Chaos Furies, so good for them, I guess. But, yeah. Cool. That's going to be a nasty Steam of Corruption. And it just deletes these pink horrors and blue horrors who are in melee combat with the Herald and Nurgle for some reason. They need to back off and use their ranged attacks. 100%. That is not what they want to be doing. Another overcasted Searing Doom is going to take out a lot of stuff over here. And the big army ability of Tzeentch crushing down. It looks like it did good damage, but I guess I hadn't really checked on the health of the units beforehand. A lot of units are routing off on this far side or crumbling away. Where are the chariots? I know there's this one, but he's not having a good time in any metric. He's actually routing with only one model left and almost none. These guys have 4 out of 4. These guys have 4 out of 4, but they're low. They need to stick around with their Patriarch. Skydrunk is still firing. Has 3 ammo left. If he's manual firing it, it might be a little bit more than that, but he also has other shit to be doing right now than just manually firing Skydrunk. So, maybe not. Herald of the Ancient Metals, chilling, vibing. And it looks like those pink horrors and blue horrors I was talking about earlier were entirely destroyed. Something's happening over here. It might be the Ice Crown if the Tsarina's in range. It looks like it is. And owie. Nice job there. Don't know what's going on in this area. It looks like a flaming sword of ruin on the side of the Kizlevites. So that's going to really help them tear through these front lines. And it looks like the RTK boys are off to a good start. You really need to see this chariot stick next to the Patriarch, take a little less damage. They do currently have to shut down the Jade Warriors and crossbows, so I get that much at least. Pink Horrors are standing and trying to fight, but they will get shut down by some Plague Bears, and Nurgle should probably beat them. Herald of Nurgle on his Rockfly is starting to fight the Herald of Tzeentch on the ground, but as a foot character, he's almost impossible to hit for some godforsaken reason, and he has about half shields back already. Cathay cannons were brought. GG, watch as they can't remount. That's pretty accurate. They're back here. Looks like most of their models were actually destroyed, though. There's one still alive. I wonder if they can even remount it. And the Skydrunk's up there. It still has 2 ammo. I think if it's manually fired, that makes it have 5 more ammo. Maybe, but I don't know how much it's going to be able to do. As you see, the balance of power is turning against the red team, and I would tend to agree, as a lot of their stopping power just isn't around anymore. Oh, even Star's trying to drop some bombs with it. It's doing pretty okay. A lot of stuff's routing. We're still pretty even on model count, I guess. So it's still close, but I think the RTK boys might do it. Armored Kossars with great weapons are poking down. The Alchemist, she's not a very good melee combatant at all. And these Zargard are soon about to hit the Jade Warriors Crossmen. The other Jade Warriors other Jade Warrior Crossmen are going to get hit with the Searing Doom. And that'll probably rout them. It looks like some Plague drones in the sky are even going to take a little bit of friendly fire. But once these archers rout off, that is really, really bad for the forces. And Evenstar is trying to remount the cannon, but he can't. Cannon bug strikes again. Big Heart of Winter over here. It looks like it's just trying to kill the Dragon-Blooded Shogunan, as there's no real AoE for it to hit anything else, but maybe they're just flexing on him. I don't actually know if Heart of Winter does good damage against a single target. I haven't tried. Seems to be doing okay for now. And that'll be it. The upstarts of Big JP and Tim the Wilder will win. I mean, calling it early, yes, but like there's no way. There's no way they win at this point with a Skydrunk that's fully out of ammunition. And they win it. And that is a shocking discovery. That is absolutely shocking. This is another part of like the, you know, if their deployment was too close to the white line, well, now it's hurting them more than it's helping them because they're just getting pushed into the, just getting pushed off the map. So, it's fine. Dragon-Blooded Shogunan is getting hunted down by the Tsarina and the Patriarch. They don't want to let her get away. They really need to kill her to get the Lord is Dead debuff on most of these peasant units. That can be really hard to get rid of once and for all, so getting that debuff is a big help. Aside from that, I mean, Cathay is about out of the fight. Nurgle still has some decent troops, but he is in a 2v1. Oh, these chariots, how many models do they have? 3. So between these two units, it's 7 out of 8 possible chariots. 7 out of 12 in the entire game, because the other one routed off, but still, pretty good. Pretty good, and I do think that'll be it for the stream today. How long have we gone? 6 hours and 40 minutes. Perfect. Just perfect. I am tired. What is this? Flaming Sword of Ruin? Yes, it is. We have some pink horrors down here. I kind of want them just to shoot the Skydrunk for the balance of power's sake, but also it is sitting up here still shooting its little, like, the guys on it shoot their little guns. So it's still providing some support. Might as well just shoot it. Please. Please shoot it. I guess there's another argument that could be said, like, don't waste your ammo on it if it is worthless, but I think, like, the balance of power is the best way for you to end this game, and taking out a unit of that high of health and that expensive would probably lower their balance of power enough that you get army losses. Probably. Tsarina throws out another Heart of Ice, affecting all these plague drones. Looks like the Herald of Nurgle's diving in for one more. Good job today, Human Boy. Great stream. Thanks, Cuden. Thanks, buddy. It's nice to see you. Good, good. Void Lulls and Even Star. They are about 4,000 damage value behind their opponents at this point. Army losses is kicking in as all the Nurgle units start to disintegrate and the Cathay units will retreat. And it was a good series. It was a good series. It was well played by all sides. And the underdogs win today. Void and Even Star have won like a million tournaments between them, but today belongs to the other guys. That was good. Does Heart of Ice deal friendly damage at all? No. No, it doesn't. Only hurts enemies. Zargard did okay. Chariots, the one that didn't route off the map, did great. Armored Cossars did great. Tsarina did fantastically. Patriarch supported some things. For Tim the Wilder, 1,700 value on his Herald of Tzeentch. His Cultist didn't get to do very much, but he did pop a summon out there. He was doing great. Pink Horrors did fine. Furies did fine. Blue Horrors did okay. They did fine. Void, his Lord, 1,200 value. His Plague Drones, not a ton, considering how much they cost. Forsaken Nurgle did fine. Plague Bearers, did okay, I guess. I was going to say they got crumped, but they did okay. Cultists were there till the very end, and they had summons. They're fine. Nurglings and Furies got murdered. Even Stars, Dragonblade of Shugonin did okay. His Skyjunk just about paid for itself. His Cannon just about paid for itself. Jade Lancers really suffered. Jade Warriors with Halberds also were kind of murdered. So were some of the Crossmen. Alchemist did fine, and the Peasant Longspearmen did fine as well. GG, well played to everybody who played today. All right, I need to go shower. I need to rest up my voice. I have 40 minutes till I need to start talking at random other people again. Yeah, that's what I got. Congratulations to Tim the Wilder and Big JP for winning. Congratulations to... I'm blanking. I think it's Rinless, but I want to make sure that... There you go. Rinless, yep, of course it is. I just got really paranoid I was going to get his name wrong. Rinless for winning my previous tournament. That was the first half of the stream. And then congratulations to Even Star, Void Lulls, and RTK's Bobman for getting second in those respective tournaments. It's been a joy working with you all today, and I hope you have a good night, day, morning, wherever the hell you are on the planet. Later. Hey, Rinless is here to watch me forget his name for just a moment.